Yeah. December 24th, Christmas Eve night. Writing this letter to the big homie up north. Real talk. Just gratitude. Check it out. Dear Santa Claus, hope this letter finds you well. Snoop Dogg writing from Long Beach, got stories to tell. Had a blessed year, man, I gotta be real. Ill cannabis helped me navigate and helped me heal. Ill started January strong, new goals in my sight. Mary Jane by my side, helping me see the light. Family stayed healthy, business booming straight. Album dropped fire, tours around the world been great. Kept my anxiety low when the pressure got high. Natural medication helped me reach the sky. Made it through the stress without prescription pills. Ills, that's how nature heals, for real, that's how it feels.
Dear Santa, writing you this Christmas letter tonight. Thanking you for blessings and for keeping things right. Cannabis help me grow, help me see clear. Chris the best year ever, that's why I'm writing here. Got one wish for the world this time, unwish. Hope you grant it big, homie, if that ain't no Santa. Let everybody light one up on Christmas Day. Peace on earth for real, that's all I gotta say.
Dear Santa, let me tell you what the plant really did it. Help me stay patient when I'm dealing with my kids' heads. Help me stay creative, help me stay present too. Living in the moment, that's the honest truth. Medically it helped folks I know personally. Cancer patients, veterans heard the serious lie. Pain relief, natural, no addiction attached. Sleep came easier, anxiety detached. Brought communities together, businesses legit. Created jobs for families, now they Christmas can sit it at the table with some hope and food to share. Or cannabis been a blessing, answer many prayers.
Writing you this Christmas letter tonight. Thanking you for blessings and for keeping things right. Cannabis help me grow, help me see clear. Had the best year ever, that's why I'm writing here. Got one wish for the world this time. Worldwide. Hope you grant it big, homie, if that ain't
make it real.
Make it everybody light one up on Christmas Day. Peace on earth for real, that's all I gotta say.
Now Santa, I know what you thinking as you ready. Snoop, you want presents? What you really needy? Nah, big homie, I'm blessed, I got enough. I'm writing for the world, for the people been tough. Imagine Christmas morning, everybody at peace, ease. War stop fighting, all the violence cease, ease. Every person light one up at noon, worldwide. Universal moment, everybody unified. Dear Santa, closing this letter with respect. My wish ain't selfish, it's about world connect. I thank you for my health, for my family strong on. For cannabis that helped me right my wrong songs. Help me be better father, better friend, better man. This plant helped me find my center, understanding. So my wish is universal, worldwide, no more pain. I ain't let everybody light one Christmas Day campaign. I ain't one love, one plant, one human race. Ace, December 25th at noon, moment of grace. Ace, peace on earth united, that's the Snoop Dogg way. Merry Christmas to the world, that's all I gotta say.
Writing you this Christmas letter tonight. Thanking you for blessings and for keeping things right. Cannabis help me grow, help me see. Open my eyes. Had the best year ever, that's why I'm writing. Great one wish for the world this time.
One wish, y'all.
Hope you grant it big, homie, if that ain't worldwide wish. Everybody light one up on Christmas Day, December 23rd. That's all I gotta say. Hey,
world peace.
Amen.
Signed sincerely, Snoop Dogg from Long Beach, Christmas Eve. P.S. Santa, left you something special by the tree. Merry Christmas to the world. Light it up at noon. West Side. One love, one world peace.
Merry Christmas!
For life, for life.
Rocking around the Christmas tree at that Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple tries to stop. Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Rocking around the Christmas tree December ride. Friends are in the kitchen singing off-key.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Hustler and Muscular in the building, also known as H&M, dropping gems, stomping harder than a pair of Timbs. How's everybody doing? Ho, 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 and Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night. How's everybody doing out there today? Hope everyone's having a glorious Christmas Eve. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone got their last minute Christmas shopping out of the way. Because, yeah, tomorrow's a big day. I don't know how y'all personally feel about Christmas, but it's one of my favorite times of the year. Next to Halloween, of course. Yep. Shout out to Boxing Day. Make way for Boxing Day. Thank you for stopping by. Shout out to Young RZA. And shout out to Irby Fatal. Glad y'all could stop by as well. Appreciate y'all for being here with me on this glorious Christmas Eve. Hope you people have been nice and not so much naughty. Yeah. Now, before we begin, let me just put this message out here for everybody.
Like, comment, and subscribe because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
Please make sure you do that for me as you're coming in. Now, I got one question for everybody out there.
The question is, are you ready?
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
That's right. Let's get ready to rumble. Now, hold on a minute. Now, today's show, Christmas Eve open panel discussion. Abide by my rules or you will face the repercussions. Yeah. So I got a lot of things to talk about, but hey, I'm always open to hearing from my captivating audience. So, how's everybody doing out there on this glorious Christmas Eve? Hope everyone's feeling safe out there. Like I said, this is one of my favorite times of the year. One of the happiest. I know for some people, it can be a little tragic. Maybe you lost some loved ones over the holidays, so you don't look at it the same anymore. But hey, I say you lost a loved one around Christmas time. I mean, hell, my great aunt on my father's side just passed away recently. We just had her funeral yesterday. So I know what it's like losing people around this time of the year. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Not too long before Christmas, my aunt passes away, and now we have to bury her today. So I understand the losses. I understand how tough that can be. But before I continue, I got somebody in the back. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Maybe we could try it. One small kiss could start a quiet. Candy cane, sweet, slow burn on a winter night. If you're feeling what I'm feeling, don't fight it under mistletoe. Maybe we could try it. Just one spark could set December right. Friends are in the kitchen singing off-key heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, make way for Boxing Day.
Yo, Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas. Shouts out to you, brother. Merry Christmas to everybody.
I can barely hear you, but you said Merry Christmas. Appreciate that, Mike. Yeah. I appreciate that.
No problem, man.
Yeah. So you're doing some last minute Christmas shopping. I see you're in your car.
No, I'm just trying to get back to my side of town. You know what I'm saying? I'll be doing Uber and stuff. So, you know, I wasn't no shopping for me today. Trying to get the last minute bills paid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes sense
That's
to
all.
me. And speaking of
Yeah.
bills, boy, you should see my ComEd bill. They charged me $244 this month.
Oh yeah, brother. Just trying to get that.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, oh, he hopped off, but okay, he'll be back. But to be fair, I did have the heat blasting for most of this week because it was like, I don't know about y'all, but it's cold as fuck where I was at, like 25. Like it was in a damn near single digits about 2 weeks ago. By the time Thanksgiving came and went, we down there had 30, 35-degree weather over here. So I had that shit blasting. Oh, shout out to Zyrax, always at her climax. Got quality better than high, Max. How are you, my lady? Thank you for stopping by as well. So Iris says salute to Riza. Thank you for stopping by as well. How is everybody doing out there? Yeah, Boxing Dave had to hop off, but he'll be back. Oh, here he is now. Welcome back.
Appreciate that, brother. What
Yeah,
we
just
got
thought I'd do
today, man? What we got? We got some videos to review. What you chopping it up about, man?
Oh, we got some stuff to review, but hey, I'm just talking about how Christmas my favorite time of the year. It could be good for some, bad for some. Like if you lost a loved one over the holidays, like I did, like I said, my great aunt passed away recently. We had the funeral yesterday, so yeah,
Yeah,
she will be missed.
my bro passed away 2 weeks ago, and that shit is still got like it ain't resolved yet. You know what I'm saying? And I call him my bro because we know each other over a decade. You know, but him and his kids and stuff, we're just trying to raise the money and stuff to get him. I think they're gonna cremate him. You know, they're just gonna pay respect that way. And it's been a tough last couple weeks because, of course, you know the holiday season is already putting a burden on people. You know, so I know what you're going through, brother.
Yeah. But yeah, I just have to learn how to push through it. Now, you don't mind my asking what happened to your best friend, your homeboy? You don't mind my asking?
Oh no, he was just going through some health issues this year. You know, he's a bigger guy, like 400 plus pounds, and he had some breathing issues. And finally discharged from the hospital. So, you know, we had an apartment together, and then I went to wake him up one Friday, and he wasn't responding. You know, and definitely didn't see it happening that fast. You know, he was battling through things. But yeah, that was definitely a gut punch. You know, he was the reason I moved out here to Atlanta. So I'm sadly going to move back to Florida, you know, and try to recoup. And I need a little mental break from a lot of things to just get all this together. Because he was teaching me the game, you know what I'm saying? He was teaching me a lot of things as an OG would, you know.
Yeah, sorry for your loss. Zyrax says, sorry about your losses. My condolences. Appreciate that, lady Zyrax. Appreciate that. You want to talk to us, you're feel free to do so. But yeah, my aunt passed away from complications from some surgery she was having. Oh, I think it was hip surgery or something she was having. It said she passed away of the complications.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that, bro. Like, you know, I hope everybody in the family, you know, has the strength to get through this, you know?
Yeah. So now both of them are gone. I lost my uncle, her husband, about 15 years ago. Yeah, he passed away 15 years ago. Now she's gone. So now they're both resting in heaven. But yeah, it's crazy losing loved ones over the holiday season. But I always say, if you lost a loved one over the holiday season, whether it be Thanksgiving, Christmas, or any holiday that you, I don't know, prioritize or celebrate on a regular, just celebrate it in their honor. Like in Boxing Day case, when Christmas 2026 come around, just be like, hey, this is for you, brother. Rest in peace. Your boy's doing good. Same thing with me. My auntie, I'll be like, shout out to you, auntie. Celebrating it for you.
Most definitely.
That's better than you looking at the holidays like something negative just because something negative happened. I say celebrate it in their name.
That's facts, bro. Is, you know, celebrate the life, celebrate the spirit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not totally out of the Christmas spirit. I'm just sad, you know. So I don't have anything else really going on. Just have some nice dinner tomorrow with Mom Dukes, and you know, just be happy, man. Be grateful. for my life, her life, pops, and that's it, man. Moving into 2026, man. You got any goals? Anything you working towards?
Oh no, just to be the best version of myself every single day going into the new year. I still have work to do. I mean, then again, we all do.
Oh yeah, that is awesome, bro. I can't wait
Yeah.
to see the shows next year. Can't wait to be a part of it. And it's just bigger and better things, man.
Yeah. As I said, I lost my best friend and grandma this time during COVID. Man, sorry to hear that. Oh man. When that virus took off, I think that's what really messed everything up. But it's been 5 years now that I think we, for the most part, we recovered from that. But sorry for your loss, Cyrex. Best friend and granny.
Prayers up for you, Irex. COVID took a lot of nice people out.
It really did. Yeah, especially elderly people. Young folks like you and me can fight it off, but we can't risk the elderly. That's why when it happened, I had to take off some days from my old job at the airport. Yeah, I was still at the airport at the time.
See, I was working in the hospital, and there was a lot of babies dying because the parents were having low immune systems. So of course, babies were going through full terms and dying at birth. It was very, very sad.
Yeah, and I bet them hospitals were packed. I know another guy that worked at the hospital. He said, "Man, when that virus took off, the hospitals were just packed." I'm like, wow.
Yeah, they had to bring in, freezers, like trucks that were freezers for the extra bodies. It was so many people dying.
They had to bring in. Oh, you mean on trucks that keep all that ice and frozen meat and shit like that?
Oh yeah, that's what they were using for bodies.
Oh man, now that's crazy. I've never heard of hospitals doing that, but okay. But then again, I ain't worked in the medical field.
Yeah, man. At least that's how it was in Tampa. I don't know, what other cities were doing, but sheesh.
Mm-hmm. I mean, 2020 for me personally was a chill year. 2019 was miles better, but 2020, I made the best of it. Holidays came and went, but I made the best of it.
Yeah, 2020 was the end of an engagement for me, and then a start of a new chapter in my life. You know what I'm saying? So every ending is an even better beginning. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I looked at it, and that's what got me through. And working on a better version of myself every day.
Yep. I guess you could say the journey never ends until you eventually leave, if you know what I mean. But
oh yeah, the journey's just beginning. The journey into the game.
Mm-hmm. So what you get? Well, tomorrow's Christmas Day. What you got planned? I know everything gonna be closed.
Oh yeah, I'm probably just gonna work a little bit and then come home and eat some food. I bought a steak and have a steak and a potato and probably a couple drinks, man. How about yourself? What do? You cook?
No, I didn't cook anything. Perhaps my mother may cook, and I may just get a plate and come back here and chill.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing like a mom's cooking, man, for sure.
Yeah, but she's trying to show me how to cook. I learned 2 years ago how to properly make collard greens, the seasoned kind.
Oh my God, collard greens sound good right about now, player.
I don't know if it was collard greens or cabbage. It was one of them. It was probably one of them. Yeah, but yeah, she's showing me how to do. She showed me how to do that. Now I can do it by myself with these. Only thing I need now is just a proper seasoning for it, but it is what it is. And Zyrez, if you got time, you can come talk to me and Dave. What you got planned for the Christmas season?
Yeah, everybody come on in, man. Let's talk Christmas. Let's talk about, the festivities.
Yeah, feel free to share your story. Like, what's your favorite Christmas memory? What are some things you remember? And have you noticed that Christmas is not the same as it was in the 80s and 90s? I've been hearing people talk about that as well.
Yeah, growing up, Christmas always different. You got all the cousins and everything around.
Yeah. If this was at least a decade ago, I'd be heading out to my homeboy's career. Well, his auntie who stays out in Country Club Hill, we will have a Christmas Eve celebration. But you know, when my homeboy's kids are grown doing their own things, we just kind of drifted apart from it. I mean, we keep in touch, but still. And my homeboy's birthday was on the 13th. He just turned 42. But yeah, this is one of my favorite times of the year.
Oh, let's talk Christmas movies. Let's talk Christmas movies. Everybody, drop their favorite Christmas movie in the chat. What's yours, Hustle?
I don't even have one. I'm torn between Home Alone, the first two Home Alones, Nightmare Before Christmas, The Santa Claus, and it was a Christmas film with Morris Chestnut, but I forgot the name that quick. It came out in the early 2000s.
Is that the best holiday or not?
I think yep, that's the best holiday. Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one, bro. I'm old school. I like the Christmas Story, with Ralphie and shit when he gets the little BB gun.
Oh, that one. You shoot your eye out, kid.
Yeah. That's one of mine.
That line still cracks me up today.
Man. They tried to remake it. They tried to do a part 2, man. It was horrible, bro. I fell asleep watching that thing.
They tried to remake, was it a remake or a sequel? I mean, they're going to do a sequel to that movie.
It was a sequel. It was a sequel, like with an older version, of the cast, and it was like.
They could have had little Robbie all grown up, raising his own kids, and now his son or daughter want a BB gun, and he gives them the same lesson that he learned: you shoot your eye out, kid.
Bullying back then was way different than bullying today. That's what that movie was really about, was bullying too.
I never noticed.
Yeah, it's a comical way. The guys used to like chase them home and stuff. Beat them up and shit.
Yeah, that's how it was back then. A lot of movies depicted that. But now they're just more savage with it. I think back then we had a code of honor. We don't start shit with parents or any adult. Put on our little friendly faces. Then when they leave, it's on. Yeah, that's something else I noticed. Ira said, "Good on you, Dave, for being optimistic." Yep, same here.
Yep, gotta be optimistic. Else we just gonna drown in our sorrows, right?
Yeah.
I might watch a Christmas movie tonight. I might watch Home Alone, man, because he beats those guys up pretty bad. That shit's funny.
Yeah. I was told they're gonna try to make a official sequel to Home Alone. Kevin McAllister all grown up, raising his own kid. Had the Wet Bandits come back, but now they're reformed or some shit like that. I don't know.
Oh man, I like that third. Did you ever see the third one where the guy had the remote control car?
Yes, I saw Home Alone 3. It was mediocre at best.
It was mid. Yeah.
And that's the thing. 1990, it came out in 97. I remember 97 was like a mediocre time for movie cinema. There was Home Alone 3, Batman and Robin, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, mediocre to flat out horrible movies. The only box office hit back in 97 was Men in Black, the OG Men in Black.
Oh my God. Mortal Kombat Annihilation was so garbage, bro. Like, the first one was ahead of its time. Graphically, everything was good on that first one.
Yeah, but its sequel, as a 13-year-old, I tried to like it, but after watching it a third time, like, okay, I just can't no more. Even my 13-year-old self couldn't stomach how bad it was. I played the games, but I couldn't watch the Annihilation at 13. Even a decade later, I still couldn't. I could watch it and laugh at it, but as a 13-year-old, I could barely stomach it.
Yeah. So, like, what video games was out in 97? Was that PlayStation 1 or was that still like the 64 era?
Yep, the PlayStation, Nintendo 64, and Sega Saturn were still kind of the hot systems back then. 97, we had what? Star Fox 64, Mortal Kombat Mythology, Sub-Zero, Tomb Raider, the second Tomb Raider. What else was out? I think not Mario Kart. Yoshi
remember-
Story was out.
You remember Spyro the Dragon? I remember my
I
neighbor.
remember him. That was in '98.
Oh yeah, my neighbor had got that for Christmas, and we were playing that game, and some snowboard game he had got. It was called
Cool Borders.
It was called SS Extra Tricky or something like that.
Oh, that game. I played that for the when it went to the PS2. That's when I got into it, but it was on the PS1.
Yeah, PS1 has some really good games. Like Metal Gear Solid was so tactical, man.
Yep.
Those
There was
games
a
just had
time
like
when
4 discs. Yeah, 4 discs, and you had to use a memory card. Remember that?
Yeah, we still use them, don't we?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. We've gone from having to play a game in one sitting to having battery save where you can save it onto the game to having memory cards. Kids today will never understand the struggle.
Man, you remember when they say pop in disc 2 and you had to like put in the disc 2? Yo, games used to have 4 discs in it. It was so cool, man.
Yeah. When I was in middle school, I had this police simulation game that had like 4 to have 5 discs for it. I'm like, damn. And when one of them discs got scratched up, I was mad as fuck when I accidentally scratched up one of the discs. I'm like, God damn, man. So if one disc get lost, the whole game is lost. But yeah, those were the good old days. Let me see. Christmas of 1996. I wanted me a Nintendo 64, but couldn't afford it. So I said, fuck it. I'm just going to get me Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong's Quest, and Killer Instinct for my 16-bit system. He said, what's your favorite Christmas movies, chat? Zyrex? Who else is in here? Zyrex? Oh, yeah. RZA, what's your favorite Christmas movies? I already said mine were Home Alone's 1 and 2, Nightmare Before Christmas, and Best Holiday. With Morris Chestnut. Oh, shout out to Top Cat. Thank you for stopping by as well. If y'all want to come up, the link is in the chat. Y'all got a lot. I got some stuff to talk about up in here too, but hey, it's the holiday spirit, so I want to bring people together just like that. I think Dave had to step up.
You remember any of your favorite gifts that you received over your childhood?
Let me see. Christmas 1991, I got Super Mario Brothers 3 for the Nintendo. That was a...
I know you were ecstatic, bro. I know you were going crazy, bro.
You're damn right. That's why for me, Mario, the character Mario represents the holidays. It's like every holiday season, I make it a goal to get at least one Mario game or some mascot game because he just set the standard for it. Imagine getting a Mario or Sonic game for Christmas. Now it's like, that character gonna be the staple for the holiday from this day forth. They bet to Mario 64. My homeboy got Mario 64 as a Christmas gift, and because it came packed in with it, so it kind of set the standard.
Oh yeah, I think I had got Pokemon Gold and Silver. I had got both of them one Christmas. Then that shit was awesome, man.
And keep in mind, this was way before we had to go out and nowadays you could just buy stuff online, but back then we had to get off our lazy asses and go buy the shit. So it's like
that was the fun
Indiana
part
Jones
about
Quest.
it. That was the fun part, bro. Like going to the game store and like waiting in line and oh man, the good old days, man.
Yep. That's what made us proactive and productive. Imagine, whether it's Black Friday shopping, post Thanksgiving or around Christmas time. Trying to get your favorite games or movies at a local video. So that was the beauty of it. That was the beauty of it. Christmas 2000, I got SmackDown 2, Know Your Role for the PlayStation, and Resident Evil 2. Like I said, Christmas is for children.
Ah, no, man. This guy had no childhood, so he's mad.
Come on, Top Cat. I can tell he's just kidding, but goddamn, you're never too old to celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, man. I like waking up and checking what's in the stockings and shit. I ain't got no stockings this year, but that was always fun. Might get a new beard trimmer or some socks or some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. Top Cat trying to be a black Ebenezer Scrooge up in here.
I know. I might actually put that movie on tonight in the Discord. The Scrooge one, the FX version. That's pretty grimy. I like that one.
Oh, oh, that I never saw that in its entirety. But then again, you've seen one version, you've seen them all.
Yeah, that movie is pretty long, bro. That's probably you probably get tired halfway through it.
Uh-huh. I didn't know what that was until the first one I saw came out way back in the 1930s, but I saw it in 89 when I was about 5 years old.
Man, I was actually the ghost of Christmas Past in a play in middle school, man. So I like that movie. It brings back some memories, man.
Oh, yes, the Ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. But yeah, Christmas is for whoever is into the holiday. It ain't about how old you are. Christmas 1993, I got my first Sega Genesis with Sonic the Hedgehog 2 packed into it. That's another fond memory.
Sega Genesis was a classic too. I never had it myself, but I played Sonic at people's houses, and I don't know if you had this game, but it was called Vector Man. That was one of my favorites.
Played it, but never owned it.
Oh, that shit's fire! I actually downloaded the simulator just to bring back some memories.
Yeah, that's how it was. I got that at 9 years old, and it's funny because this was 1993. Back then, Sonic was on top of the world. Mario took a back seat and Sonic stepped up. He already had 2 animated TV shows. I would watch that shit every fucking day, every Saturday morning until Christmas. I even binge watched the first Sonic cartoon until Christmas time came around. Because he was that mascot back in the 90s, next to Mario, of course. So despite what Top Cat may be saying, Top Cat, you got any fond Christmas memories with your own kids? Take us down a trip down memory lane, and feel free to talk to us if you want to.
Top Cat, what's up, player?
Yeah, he's good people.
Now, basketball is big on Christmas Day, too. A lot of people watch basketball and shit.
Yeah. He said, let him get on his PC. Okay, take your time. That's what I'm using my laptop. I got this laptop last Christmas.
Yeah,
this year I got a brand new phone.
Oh yeah, man, I gotta get a new phone. My phone's going on about 5 years old. But OnePlus, pretty good Android company.
Ain't that something? Nowadays we just buy, all these little tablets and phones for Christmas. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but damn. 20 years ago, cell phones were the last thing on our minds, unless you're outside the house. But then again, we had pay phones, so I feel old. Oh, shout out to Creative Solutions and shout out to Raging Demon. Shout out to the both of you. Thank y'all for stopping by. How is everybody doing this Christmas Eve? Hopefully y'all did your last minute Christmas shopping. And I may have to do some last minute shopping of my own tomorrow if anything's open. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Anyway, Creative Solution, how you been? How was your Christmas Eve? Get anything good? Do some last minute Christmas shopping? Or do you even celebrate Christmas, period? Which one is it? I don't judge. I mean, we all have our reasons for not celebrating holidays. So, hey, I ain't judging nobody if they feel differently. I know people personally who don't celebrate Christmas, but hey, that don't stop me. To each their own, I suppose. He said, it's all good, bro. Thanks. Hope you're having a great Christmas Eve also. Yep, I am. So far. And Raging Demon, I forgot what channel I know you from. I don't know if it's Bronzebird channel or Hot Mess Summer, but your name sounds familiar. I'm like, where have I seen you before? You're from either Summer or Bronzeberg, or maybe, perhaps both. Since y'all the troll gang up in here. But either way, good to see you up here. I don't know what y'all got. You said, yeah, both, and also Beta. Oh, yeah, shout out to Beta. The little kitten who is always hitting when she shows herself. You'll be smitten. I know I was. Yeah, that's where I recognize your name from. I knew it was one of the three. But anyways, good to have you up here. So, Raging Dean, what you got planned for Christmas Eve? You got anything going on? Have you done your little last minute Christmas shopping? Spending time with the family? You say, yeah, she always mad at me. Y'all be at each other's throats. I'm guessing you mean beat her because y'all be at each other's throats. So what's your fondest Christmas memory, Raging Demon? Top Raging Demon, Creative Solution. Y'all can hear me back there. What's your fondest Christmas memory? I just talked about some of mine. Christmas 93, got my first Sega Genesis. Christmas of 96, I got 2 games for my 16-bit Super Nintendo because I couldn't afford the Nintendo 64, but it is what it is.
Oh, I remember going to the movies to see the cartoon, what is it called? The Big Giant? I saw that on Christmas Day. I've seen that.
You mean the BFG, Big Friendly Giant?
Yeah, something like something like that, yeah. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, I remember that cartoon, that movie. I saw it when I was in preschool. I think it came out sometime in the mid to late 70s, but I saw it in I'm going to say the late 80s going to the 90s. That's when I discovered it. And I think they remade the movie too with full CGI. Yeah, feel free to share some of your fond Christmas memories in the chat if you'd be so kind. And then put this little message out here for everybody that's listening. Please do this for me.
Like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
Yes, please do that for me as you're coming in. Trust me, you'll be very much entertained. He said, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna be chilling at home, got my movies and food already. Gonna try Complete Tekken 8. Complete Tekken 8, bro. The game is like what, 2 years old now? The DLC came out last year. I've been beat that game. And to be fair, the story was kind of gravitating compared to what came prior. He said, hey, Killer Instinct, recognize the theme. Oh, okay. That's where that music came from. That's the character select title, the character select theme. That's where that came from. Yep. Here, I'll play it again for you since you seem to like it. Do this for me as you're coming in.
Like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
No, it's crazy how much people with these meta glasses are just trying to approach women now, but they ain't saying nothing at all. It's just the lamest shit I've ever seen, bro.
Oh, what was you saying? I had to
A
play
lot
my
of these.
little.
Oh no, I'm just saying how everybody got these like those meta glasses, you know, and now they think they pick up artists and they going up to women and they got nothing to say. They just going up there just to make some content.
What are meta glasses? Never heard of those.
Yeah, those Ray-Ban glasses with the camera in it.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah. Now
I
you
never
don't
knew.
know. Now you don't know who's recording you, bro. You be in the store, somebody's recording somebody.
And I don't know about you, but I used to wonder how the fuck people do that shit. How you walk around in public, recording, just recording yourself and other people without them knowing about it. You run a body
Yeah.
cam or something? Like you just
And then you put that shit on YouTube without their permission, you know, and then your YouTube channel gets flagged. And you know what I'm saying? That's how you lose your accreditation and you lose your funding and everything. You know, you gotta like disclose that shit.
or at the very least, well, I don't know how this is possible, but you can at least hide their faces, like put that little blurry thing over their faces.
Oh yeah.
Blur out their faces. I don't know how to do that, but that's why when I make my little shorts or whatever of me out and about, I try not to put other people in it unless their backs are turned and you can't see their faces. He said things, even though I do have celebrate Christmas. Oh, okay, that's all good. Either way, I appreciate it much. He said you heard about the founder of Call of Duty. I seen a car crash video. Horrific. Damn.
I saw that video, bro. It is insane. And I'm a huge fan of Infinity Ward. Modern Warfare 2 was the birth of those shooting games to me. And, him dying, it's going to definitely change the dynamic. I hope, those companies still move forward making great games. But the video is pretty graphic, bro.
So the man who started Call of Duty perished in a car crash?
Yeah, bro, the CEO of the Infinity Ward, and he pretty much the brainiac behind, I think it's Battlefield and Call of Duty. I didn't know.
I played a few Call of Duty. I'm not the biggest fan of the franchise. I'm not a big fan of first person game. I prefer third person, but Call of Duty was a pretty popular franchise.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get back on the Xbox when I move back to Tampa, but their story modes are either hit or miss. You know what I'm saying? The last one I played was not Black Ops, but it was when they rebranded Modern Warfare, and that story mode was pretty sick, bro. The first chapter, you gotta night vision into a jail, and it's like an old kind of Bastille looking jail, and you gotta go down the middle and kill all the guards, and you got to take a prisoner out of there. It's pretty intense.
Wow. Sounds interesting. Raging Demon said, yeah, man, coming out of a tunnel at that speed was fatal. Car caught fire instantly. Wow. So I guess he got hit head on. Holy shit.
Yeah, he hit like a concrete post, and it's like you could see the trail of blood. It's fucked.
Oh, so he hit a pole, not another car. Okay.
Nah, it looked like a center, like there was some type of block on the side, and the curve was so sharp. You know what I mean?
Man, that is pretty sad. Oh man. He said Call of Duty 7 was off. I prefer 6 still. I heard about that. Call of Duty 7 was bullshit. That game's like what, 10 years old now? Again, I'm not a fan of Call of Duty, so someone help me out here. But I was told 7 was horrible. But yeah, my condolences to that guy. I'm not a biggest fan of Call of Duty, but hey, the idea, just hearing about someone's passing is just it's just tragic. Rest in peace to him. Especially since he's the one who found the franchise. Oh man. Yes, but me personally, I'm more of a what's that game? Gears of War fan. I love me some Gears of War. Kind of reminds me of Contra, which came out in the 80s.
Gears of War was all right, man. I just can't run sideways for the whole life. You know what I'm saying? That shit, the dynamics of the game is just weird to me.
What, Contra?
No, Gears of War. It started to get better.
Yeah, I mean, the first two are pretty damn good. I think it got stale by the time Judgment came out back in 2015, some 10 years ago.
I like the story mode for Judgment.
Yeah, but that was their last decent. That was their last fairly good one. Everything else after that got kind of stale. But yeah, I prefer Gears of War because it's third person and it reminds me of Contra. Your commando's fighting a bunch of aliens. Yep, that's what I like. And speaking of Contra, I played Contra Rogue last year. Pretty good game.
Yeah, so he's the Call of Duty co-creator, so he pretty much put that shit together, you know what I'm saying, which is fucking crazy. What kind of car was that? It looked like a Ferrari of some sort.
Well, if you're a CEO, I'm pretty sure he can afford a Ferrari. How many big names do you know don't drive at least one Ferrari? And Raging Demon says COD 7 was the new one. They may face a big ass monster. It's like what is that? Default. This ain't COD. Yeah, Gears of War is a classic. The boomer battle in the garden. You boom. Yep, I remember that one.
Yeah, they said Call of Duty was so bad this year that they dropped the price almost half.
Damn.
Yeah, man. But you know, Warzone is pretty fun if you got a squad. You know, 3 or 4 guys. Like Warzone could last you about 2 hours just in one match, man.
Yeah, it can. That's what I heard. And Raging Demon said, I got the Contra collection, bro. It's badass. Yep. Go back to the 80s and 90s and see the games that started it all. I used to love me some Contra, Mega Man. Then Metroid stole the show. Don't forget Metroid. He said it was a Lamborghini. So he was in a Lamborghini, not a Ferrari. Okay. Shout out to you, Christine. Merry Christmas to you. If y'all want to come up, the link is pinned to the chat. I mean, it's in the chat. Got a lot of people in the building today. Shout out to you, Christine. Thank you for stopping by as well. Glad y'all could be here. But yeah, I used to love me some Contra as a kid. I played almost all of them, including the PS, including all the PS2 versions. And then, like I said, last year I played the one that came out just last year. Because it was a callback to how, that stuff, to how it was back in the 80s and 90s. And you're going to bring something to the modern era, at least keep it faithful to what made it good 25, 30, 40 years ago. Don't just deviate from the spirit of the whole thing, He said he'll be up in 5. Okay. And shout out to D1 Forever. Good to know. Okay. I got somebody in the back. Hold on, give me a minute.
Maybe we could try it. One small kiss could start a quiet. Candy cane, sweet, slow burn on a winter night. If you're feeling what I'm feeling, don't fight it. Under mistletoe, maybe we could try it. Just one spark could set December right. Friends are in the kitchen singing off-key.
Merry Christmas.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Chris Lean Mean on the scene. It's my home girl, Christine.
How you doing today?
Merry Christmas, my lady. Merry Christmas.
I have my Christmas jammies on that we all got. You want to see my Christmas jammies?
Sure. Boxing Dave, this is Christine. Christine,
Hey.
Boxing
Happy
Hey,
holidays.
Boxing Day.
Happy holidays to you.
I'm a real tough time saying happy holidays. I believe in Merry Christmas. Sorry.
No
I just say
problem.
whatever and not care. Where I come from is Merry Christmas. Christine, your cam's on, just so you
I
know.
know you gotta wait a
Oh,
minute. Let me fix it. Thank you.
Maya looks so lovely today.
Yep, thank.
Oh, yes, man.
So, see my Christmas jammies.
Ah, very nice.
We all have them.
I was expecting red and green, but that's good too.
Oh no, we're cute. I had my hair in a pony, so I had to get my hair. It's like, oh.
Yeah, it looks nice. I love it.
Stop it. Take me off full screen.
Come on, let the whole world see your pretty face.
No, I'm old, remember?
I'm old too. Well, I'm an older, younger person, but hey,
I'm a
there
lot
too.
older.
It's all good. Anyways, how you doing, ma'am? Merry
I'm
Christmas
good.
to you.
Family just left. I
They
love
just
you.
left.
Oh, good night. Mwah. We do match together. Sorry, that was my granddaughter.
Oh, how touching. How old is she? About
She's
you sound like
3.
yeah, that's what I'm about to say. She sounds about 3, maybe 4, 5 years old.
Yeah, she's 3.
It'd be old.
I don't know.
Yeah, but what you got planned for Christmas Eve? Well, you spend time with the family. So what else you got planned?
Nothing. We'll open presents in the morning, and that's, my kids were going to come over, and I just suggested that, they have kids of their own, then spend time with your own kids on Christmas. Let them open their presents, let them play with their presents. If they want to come over for dinner, let me know.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Makes plenty of
Well,
sense.
with both mom and dad's working, it just makes it, in my opinion, they don't have enough family time. And I know they love me, and I know they would come over here, but I don't want them to feel like they have to. And I just think it's much better for them to spend family time together.
Never thought of it like that, but that's good. Yeah, that's good to know. I mean, they don't want grandma to be alone. If this was at least 25, 30 years ago, I'd be heading to my grandparents' house around this time of the year. But
I have a 27-year-old son that lives here, and as you heard, I have a little one that lives here every other week.
I see.
So
I mean, sadly, both of my grandparents passed on, so we saw no point in going out there. I mean, we'll see our cousins and uncles and other relatives, but we don't go out there often like we did.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, with my disease, it makes me nervous going around a bunch of people, especially those that have kids.
What disease? You never mentioned any illness.
You've never heard about my disease?
Nah, I don't. Maybe you mentioned it, but I don't remember.
Well, you'd remember, trust me.
What was it?
I have the bubble boy disease.
The bubble what?
The bubble boy.
Bubble.
I don't have an immune system. Remember the bubble boy with John Travolta that he had to live in the hospital in a bubble and nobody was allowed to touch him or anything like that?
Yeah, I
seen a movie.
remember that. Yeah.
Okay, well, I have that same disease. I was born with it. My sister has it. 2 of my cousins have it, and one of my grandsons has it.
Oh, dang. You mean that movie where the boy was inside the bubble? He couldn't interact with outsiders?
Correct.
I think I saw something. I think I saw a movie similar to. I don't know if John Travolta was in it, but I saw a movie similar.
Yeah, there was another one that was made. My immune system comes in 2 bottles that I infuse every week to give me help fight infections.
Ah, man, sorry to hear that, but
Well, you don't have to be sorry. I was born with it. It's kind of like, somebody who's born with diabetes. We get used to it. It's compliance, and it is what it is. I just know my limitations, and I know I need to make sure I infuse, and I'm compliant. Like, I just went through my insurance. Do you know how much my insurance paid this year for my meds?
oh yeah, how much?
$124,000.
1,000.
Thousand.
Damn, that's a lot.
One little bottle costs $5,000. I do 2 of them a week.
Why are they charging so much for such a medicine? I don't.
Well, Trump took when they get when he took office, and they took a lot of grants away from people. I was getting grants, so it didn't cost me anything through the Immune Deficiency Foundation, and I had to scramble, and we got a not an entrepreneur. What do you call the people that help? What do you call them? That give money out. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Anyway, somebody who just donates money because they do. Anyway,
The philanthropist, I believe.
yes, thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much. They have given the Immune Deficiency Foundation the monies, and with my specialty pharmacy, they have helped me pay. So I only pay $100 a month. Otherwise, I wouldn't been able to afford it. It with my insurance, it's a 25% copay. That's more than my mortgage payment.
wow, and speaking of which, my mortgage went up this year.
So did mine because of property taxes. But hey, I live in Florida. Supposedly, they're trying to get property taxes taken away. So we'll see.
Yeah, they need to bring that over here to Illinois because And it's
Illinois has high taxes. We don't even have a state tax.
We don't.
We don't. You do.
Oh.
I used to live in Chicago. One of my sons was born in Chicago.
Oh, okay. How'd you like your stay in the Windy City?
We lived right outside the city. We lived in Schroeder Park.
That place. I've been out there before. I think I've been.
I loved Chicago, but I was young. I was in my early 20s. I mean, I was 20 when I wasn't even 20 when I had my first kid. I loved it. I loved going down to the Loop. I loved going to get the food.
Navy Pier.
It was great.
Don't forget Navy Pier.
Well, I have a son that's in the Navy, and that's where I
said Navy Pier. Navy Pier. This is like
right. Well, I have a son that was Navy, and that's where he did his training at, was Navy Pier. Right there.
Oh, okay. I ain't been Navy Pier in so long.
Yeah, so I'm familiar with Navy Pier. So I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I got
so
somebody
what else is happening?
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but I got somebody in the back. Hold on, give me a minute.
Okay.
We got the Raging Demon in the building. How are you?
I'm all right, bro. How's it going, man?
I turned my camera off because I have family here and I didn't want them walking around and put them on.
Okay. Shout out to the Raging Demon. One little heathen. Best believe to the living kid you'll be receiving.
I'm all good. How's it going, Christine? How's it going, boxing?
I'm
What's up,
good.
Demon? What up, player?
I'm good, brothers. Thank you. I'm just over here chilling. It's late night as well. It's just gone midnight.
It just got midnight.
Yeah, it's just gone past midnight just now. So I'm still
So,
awake.
Merry Christmas. Well,
Merry
if you
Christmas,
celebrate
Mike.
Christmas.
Damn, we got a good 6 more hours to where I'm at 6 more hours to go.
Yeah, I'm Marty McFly over here. Do you want the lottery numbers while you're at it?
You're right. Somebody in Florida won $1 million off the lottery tickets this last time.
Nah, I don't trust them lotteries.
Why?
You done all the cooking, yeah, Christine?
I'm sorry.
Have you done all the cooking?
I did.
Nice, nice.
I kind of cheated. I hired somebody to make do all my baking, my cookies and pies and everything. She's a neighbor up the road that does stuff like that. So I cheated and paid her for that.
Oh, nice.
And then, but you're gonna love this one. So I wanted to make cookies with my granddaughter just to give her the experience. We made cookies at Christmas. So we made like 8 dozen.
Oh yeah, I heard Fozzie ate them.
Fozzie ate all freaking 8
Dog ate all the
dozen
cookies. Damn.
Cookies. Doggy dog.
Damn. I was so mad.
Were those cookies for Santa Claus? I know he'll be pissed.
Hey.
I was so mad at him.
I hope he was all right though.
No, he's fine.
Explain the
It's
good old
24 hours and not a problem.
Explain the good old Saint that your dog ate all the cookies. He'll understand. He'll still give you something for Christmas, hopefully.
It doesn't. It doesn't. 8 dozen cookies.
Nah, that's mad.
I didn't mean to come up and interrupt yours and Boxing's conversation. I apologize.
No, you're all good. It's open panel. Talk about whatever's on your mind. That's why I do these shows. Bring people
Yeah,
together.
I'm kind of a boring person, Boxing.
No, you're not.
Nah, you always got something to talk about. You and Summer.
Christine, you're not boring. Stop it, man. I love listening to you
We're
when
just
you
talking Christmas classics and stuff right now.
Yeah, I was listening to Santa Claus Goes Straight to the Ghetto by Snoop featuring Dog Pound and Nate Dogg.
I didn't hear that one yet. I didn't hear that.
It's a classic, man. It was like Christmas on Death Row album, innit? Like they did a Christmas album like Death Row Records.
Well, did you know Snoop Dogg? I had no
Yeah.
idea, but Snoop Dogg been doing that since 1996. His first Christmas thing came out in 96.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I be selfish?
Yeah, of course.
You're not the owner.
And
Well, pardon me.
Can I be selfish?
well, we all selfish at some point, but
Okay.
what you
So
mean?
did you all sub up to me? My
Yeah.
channel.
Of course I did. I did last night before I went to bed.
Good job.
And by the way, what's up with that video of somebody's house burning down? What was
Oh
that?
my God. Well, it wasn't a house. It was
A forest fire?
no, Kids Start. We have a little area that is supposed to be preserved, and a bunch of kids lit it on fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm
How'd you
thinking,
like my cars?
I thought somebody's house was on fire. I'm like, why am I
Yeah.
looking at this?
Yeah. How'd you like the cars?
The carves?
The cars.
Oh, the cars. Yeah, they were pretty decent.
Pretty decent. Those are like hundreds of $1,000 cars.
I guess I've seen so many of them. It's like, well, they were still
True.
good cars, but now you see so many of them. It's like,
Yeah. No, I'll be putting some more shorts on.
yeah. I got several on my channel. I mean, we all got to start somewhere, right?
And when I get the nerve up, I mean, I already got everything situated. I may go live.
I thought you been going like, well, you and Summer do last together. I
I
thought
do,
y'all had
I
your
do,
own.
I do summers. Yes, I'm her co-host. I'm her admin to hers, and I'll still do that. But sometimes, I don't like the drama all the time. The yelling, the screaming.
Oh no.
I
I
just,
try not to do that. We don't do that over
well,
here unless someone pisses me off.
right, and I'm sure I'll have some of it on mine, but yeah, I can't do that. And
Well,
I told somebody else, I do YouTube because it escapes my reality of, I mean, I have a tough job. Sometimes I have a tough life, and this is my, getting away from reality.
yeah. But let me
That
tell you,
makes sense.
on my channel, the rule is simple. Keep the foul language and sexual talk at a minimal for the sake of the
Right,
YouTube streets.
right.
That's how I do my channel. So I don't matter no foul language on my show, but keep it at a minimal for the sake of the YouTube community.
Well, and hardly ever do I swear. Hardly ever do I yell.
I never heard you swear before, but compared to Summer, not that much.
Well, you can't compare me to her. We're two
Yeah,
different
she's the
people.
loud one and you're the mild one. So it's a perfect yin yang combination, if you ask me.
It is. That's why I think we do well together because we are the yin yang.
And then you have guys, people like me who's kind of in between. I'll be mild today and wild tomorrow. So I can
Yeah.
blend it with both of you.
We kind of ground each other. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I've been around people like that.
Yeah. And we've been friends for so many years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even real life. We talk every day.
In real life too?
Uh-huh.
That's even better.
Yeah. In real life, we talk every day.
Cool. Not a problem. See y'all still in touch.
Me, her, and Katrina.
I'm not sure. Oh, Katrina. Okay. I think I remember her.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't do
That's the thing
parents.
about, you said the internet is your escape from reality. Well, that's funny because when I was younger, that's how the internet used to be. It was our escape from the real world. Now we need the real world to escape from the internet. This is back when we had basic Windows computers, America Online. Then social media came along with MySpace and Facebook. This was our escape from reality. But now it is our reality.
Remember MSN?
Say what?
Remember what?
Remember MSN chat.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
I had that too.
I remember Yahoo chat rooms.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it all started with. Those of us who had internet, keep in mind, this was the 90s. Not every household had the internet, but it was still innovative.
Right. I still have friends that I talk to on a regular basis from way back in those chat rooms.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
We became friends.
I lost touch with everybody.
Well, see, but when you bond with people and you have commonalities, and I like people sometimes.
Well, put it like this. I lost touch with them in middle school, but when Facebook came around, I kind of reconnected with them online. If that makes any sense.
I've only kept I've only got 4 friends in real life. Because there was a lot of people that, I know 1,000 people, but majority of them was fake. You know what I mean? And especially when you're doing rap music as well, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of hatred and jealousy. I'm like, boy, if you can't rap how I do, why are you hating on me for then? Go focus on getting better yourself.
Yeah, see, I'm not a jealous person, and I'm really not.
Right, continue talking.
Okay. I'm really not a jealous or a hateful person. But I will share with you when I'm done, I'm done. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I will give. But when I'm done, I'm done. I walk away.
Yeah, I've been through it all, I've even had people wish death on me and stuff like that,
Oh, so have I, trust me.
It's messed up though, Christine. You know, like they know you're a good person, and they just that they feel it's easy for
Well,
them to throw snakery and
I
bad
had, I had
attitude.
I had another channel owner say that I was a mean drunk last night. You know
What?
what? You know what? I don't drink.
Mm,
I don't smoke pot. I don't drink. I'm just saying. How can I be a mean drunk?
mm.
Not so much. So, Mr. or Mrs. Boxing, I'm sorry. I don't mean to exclude you. So, where are you from?
Currently, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, but I'll be moving to Tampa, Florida pretty soon.
I'm in Florida.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. ATL.
Yeah, there.
Are you close by at the Bankhead?
Oh man, I was in Bankhead today, brother. I was
Oh,
everywhere
for real?
today.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Tip.
Yeah, to the TIP, man. Shorty
Yeah,
Low, rest in peace to Shorty Low, man.
I got Tip on my Instagram. I was like, when he was on his live, I was asking him the last time he went live, I was saying, when you gonna drop your next album? Because he was always yapping about Kill the King. I'm gonna drop that, that's coming, partner. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, that pimp talk. He be having that slang.
Yeah, he's rubbed off on me because like when the more you talk to a person, they rub off on you. So like when I started doing his voice back to him, he was like surprised. I was like, "What's up, King? What's happening, pimp?" He's like, "Oh shit!" He goes, "Man, you got talent." I was like, "Yeah, bro." But I was like, "I've been waiting for about a year now, bro." He was yapping about that last year that he's working on the album, and then I don't know what's happened. I think he scrapped it because he's moved on to like.
Yeah, he got like a podcast now.
Yeah, last time I spoke, this was even before the podcast. Like this was when the first phases of Expeditiously podcast. He was putting that together, but he was talking about he's got his strip club, he's got a couple of restaurants, he's got a property development program as well. A housing property development program going and everything. So he's got a fashion clothing line as well. So he was talking about a lot of stuff. And he was telling me about he got dropped from a movie. I think it was Ant-Man or something. One of them, the Marvel movie, he got dropped. Yeah. And it's amazing. Like, I never thought in my lifetime that through Instagram, I'll be able to actually talk to, like, these people like rappers or celebrities or something. But through Instagram, you can talk to anyone like Lil Wayne, and all that. Like whenever
Yeah,
they go
a lot of these guys interact with the fans. You just gotta catch them whenever they're live,
Yeah, I was on the one that I was it as well. Was it a few months? When Snoop's mother died, and a couple of days later he was on live, and so I was in there with him. I was like, "Yeah, what up, Snoop?" And he was smoking his blunt, so I smoked a blunt with him, and he showed me around his house. I was like, "Wow, like I'm actually talking to this guy." You know what I mean? I couldn't believe it. It was wild. So it's nice, man. It's But yeah, that stuff about when I saw the video, bro, that the Lamborghini coming out the tunnel at that speed, like I just knew it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. Unless the car had no roof, first of all, you know what I mean? So even if he was in the seatbelt, it'd probably have been a bad accident.
Yeah. Because it was the way he hit the wall, like that side bit, of the mountain. It just poof, and it just you see the thing the body just shattered, like the chassis, everything, it just shattered. Then it caught fire. It was like, damn, man. That's how crazy it was.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to call that person out. I just thought I'd give a little background since I opened up about being the bubble boy.
Okay, I'm back. Makes sense to me.
Welcome back.
Oh man.
We're getting to know boxing. Here he's moving to Florida.
Moving to Florida.
The West Coast. of Florida is, in my opinion, has much nicer water, but it's more expensive.
Hmm.
Oh, Daytona Beach gets crazy. The waves is insane.
That's where I live by.
Oh, by the way, how hot does it get in Florida
Oh my God, today was 82.
in the middle of December?
That would be it.
Yeah,
Well,
my
to be
cousin.
fair, I stay in well, I stay in Illinois, but you know it gets cold around this time of the year. But right now it's like in the upper 40s.
Yeah. We will get to, I mean, heat indexes up to 115, but it's the humidity that kills us. It's the humidity, you just die. I mean, I can do the heat. I mean, 3 years ago, we were camping in our RV, and my RV has AC, and we were in the water and everything, but I ended up with heat stroke. It was so bad.
Wow.
Yeah. So be prepared. Well, Atlanta's kind of similar. It really is. So if you spent summer in Atlanta boxing, you'll do fine down here.
Mhm. My cousins told me about there's crocodiles over there.
No, there's alligators.
Oh yeah, they're
Oh, that's
everywhere in
it.
Florida.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Alligators. That's mad.
Every body of water, expect an alligator.
Jeez.
Protect your children.
Hmm.
Protect your pets. Do not let your pets out without a leash and you.
Yeah, because I see a video on YouTube as well, because they was all like, man, we ain't loud. Check the video. You know, I see the video like this crocodile. It was Florida. And this guy, I don't know whether you guys have seen the video where he caught the alligator with his wheelie bin. Like he caught it with the wheelie bin, shut the lid, and then like took it to the grass area. He put it out in the grass area with the water, like where the water was, away from the properties and that.
Well,
And
you
I
heard
thought,
about our herpes monkeys, right?
yeah, I heard about that crash as well.
See, if you look at my profile, that is a herpes monkey that I was in the springs on my kayak, and it kept trying to get on my kayak. It was scaring the daylights out of me.
Wow.
Yeah.
I swear the elite are doing these things on purpose, you know, letting out these herpes monkeys and all of these infected mosquitoes that Bill Gates apparently was working on. Like,
these came over on containers from other countries.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because you know we have customs here, and we have places, you know, that can shipping that can, you know, people, other countries bring their things, and that's what happened.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's so scary. It's so scary though.
Well, and it was real bad. I mean, it's even gotten to the point to where they have hunting times for them, where they want you to go out and hunt. I guess about 3 months ago, we had to have Fish and Wildlife come because I had them in my preserves behind my house. And it took them about a week, but they finally got them.
So good, at least they rounded them up.
Demon, where you at? What country you in?
I'm in London, brother.
Oh shit.
Yes,
Shout out to the British.
Thank you. Land of the royal family and
Hey, man, I've been watching that Gangs of London show, man. It's just pretty intense, man.
Gangs in London. Are they any worse than the American gangs?
Oh my god! Watch the first episode on Netflix and then talk about it the next show, man. Those guys are ruthless.
What's it called?
Man.
Gangs of London. Yeah.
Gangs in London. Okay.
Over here, bro, they don't care if the police are on the streets, everything. They'll have a knife attack. Like, they'll fight each other in the street with knives in front of the police. They don't care around here, man.
Oh, by the way, is it true that in London they have laws against firearms?
Yeah, we're not allowed guns.
Okay, I was
But,
told
you
that
know,
many years ago, but hey, now I know.
yeah, but the streets being the streets, there's always somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that can get them, you know? Still.
Because it's funny, because when I hear about crime in London, I don't hear about, gun violence, but it's always someone got stabbed or run over. But here in America, it's everything. Gun down, beat down, run down, the whole thing.
Brother, it's either someone got stabbed, there's still someone getting shot, or there's another one, and this was the terrifying one, yeah? Because a few years back, there was these moped gangs going around throwing acid at people.
Acid?
Yes, brother. There was acid attacks in London, and it was just like, I've seen London go through so many phases. It was either the stabbings, and then first it was the shootings, yeah. Whether it was these ruthless, gangs, the drug dealers and stuff like that, or the proper East End gangsters, like they have shotguns and all this, and they got their little beef and that. And then it went from that to stabbings, like broad daylight stabbings and robberies, and then it was that, and then it was just a never-ending cycle. It's like they didn't want us to be enjoying our life over here. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I mean, to be fair, let's be honest here. I don't care if it's London, America, Jamaica. You ain't safe 100% no matter where you go. Every country got its dangers.
Oh yeah, that's true. You gotta be observant of your surroundings, even when you're on vacation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's so true. But
do you watch Industry, Demon? It's on HBO. Yeah.
I don't have HBO. Is it anything like Empire?
It's like a stock market show, but they do so many drugs and shit in there. It's a crazy show.
It's Wall Street and that stock trading.
Yeah, but it's like the UK version, you know?
Oh yeah. I think I've heard about that still. I think my brother was mentioning something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll check it out if I ever come across it on the internet, or I'll find a way of watching it. But you know what? Did you guys watch the Jake Paul Joshua fight?
That was my next question, bro. I thought it was rigged until he got his ass beat. Up until finally, like, I wonder if Jake paid off Joshua. Like,
hey, bruv, I don't care, man. I was so happy when Anthony Joshua bust his cleat. You get me? Bust his ass, like, bang. I was loving it. I was just like, go on, Joshua. That's my guy right there, man. I want to see him retain. I want to see him get back the belt, because a lot of man then was laughing at Joshua still. They was all like thinking, we're just softies over here. It's like, nah, man.
Yeah, because I don't like the boys, and he lost to the boy. I'm like, AJ's done. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I got to see a rematch of that.
But let me tell you something, brother. Yeah, I'm telling you, all sports are rigged one way or another. Because why do you think there's so many betting companies around the world, bro? Think about it.
Definitely.
It's all rigged. Like you see a fight like that, Anthony Joshua and Dubois, the punters are going to think, my money's on Joshua. I'm going to make a killing. No one see that loss coming, yeah? So they all put tons of money on Anthony Joshua. What happens? They lose that money. That's how these betting companies make the dough, bruv. That's how they circulate they regenerate the economy like that, bruv.
Oh, yeah, you can't bet on the favorites anymore. You have to take the gamble on the underdog. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll lose your money.
Yeah, it's all rigged, brother. It's all rigged. Even with the soccer games over here, NFL, NBA, you name it. It's all rigged like WWE.
Yeah, it's all scripted and shit, rehearsed in a sort. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I wish I could. Yeah, sorry, brother. I wish I could go back to that time when I was young and I didn't fall into the rabbit hole of, the conspiracies of the Illuminati and aliens and Anunnaki and all of that, and everything's a psychological operation and politics. the Republicans and Democrats are two birds of the same wing, you know, two wings of the same bird. And I was just like, man, I just fell in that rabbit hole, bro. And it's just, things ain't been the same. And celebrities.
How long ago was this exactly?
Oh, what? Because the first time, because the first time when I was that, what? When I was listening to Dre's Been There and Done That, and that one line stuck out with me on that song, yeah, where he says, ain't trying to stick around for Illuminati, gotta buy my own island by the year 2G. But obviously not that. I was like, wait, what did Dre just say? What the fuck? What? And I went back and I listened, I went, the Illuminati. And I was like, who the fuck's the Illuminati? And then I thought, all right, I'm going to find out what he meant by that. So I put a word in and then boom, it was like secret society. It was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? And this was around what? When 96? No, not even that. 95, 96 times. So I was around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, around 95, 96. So I must have been 16, 17, yeah, I was 19 years old then. I was still, you know, in my teenage years. And when I come across that word, I was like, man, what the hell is Illuminati? And that's when I found out about, oh my God, they run the world, yeah. And then learned about all these celebrities. They sold their soul and they do blood rituals and sacrifice the first, you know, sacrifice family members and firstborns for success. And they continue sacrificing their family members for their success to that. And the number 33 and all these rituals and shit come up. I mean, and stuff. Excuse my language, brother. I'm just so used to swearing, but I'll try my best not to. But yeah, bro. And I was just like, nah. I was like, I thought all this talent is God-given. Like, I thought they made it off of just, you know, God-given talent. You know?
You know what? Fucking American, he got paid too much early, bro. He would have had a really good career. That's one of my favorite boxers growing up was American, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, just so you know, on my channel, keep the foul language at a minimal. That's all I ask.
Yeah.
Keep the swearing and sexual talk at a minimal on my channel.
Yeah. Well, my boy, yeah, and he's a family friend, Prince Nassim.
Oh yeah, Prince Nassim knows how to put on a show.
Yeah, you was 19 back in 95, 96, bro. I was in middle school at the tender age of 11 back in 95, 96.
Yeah, I'm an old fart now, bro. I'm 48 years old.
So you got a good 7 years. You got a good 7 years on me, okay?
Yeah, but I look good for my age. Don't get it twisted. I mean, if God has blessed me to remain forever young, then it's a blessing, you know.
Yeah, but as long as your mind keeps getting wiser. Yep.
Yeah, because a lot of people they even like, yeah, because a lot of people be like, man, you don't even sound like you're flipping 48. You sound like you barely out of college, bruv. And then, yeah, I get that with the women, man. They used to be like, oh my days, you still sound bare young, you know, like. And I'm like, shut up, man. I'm a big man out here, you know. You know what I mean? I'm not no little you out here. I'm a big man, you know. And they be like, oh my days, you still sound bare young though, like the women over here, bare feisty, like feisty meaning cheeky, you know. They're rude.
They got a red light district over there.
Oh yeah, that's up the West End, man. That's on the city.
That's where the motherfuckers be getting stabbed at and shit. I ain't trying to go over there, bro.
Yeah, you know, yeah, man. They got strip clubs, poker clubs, everything over here, man. But it's just like the underground, you know, the underground criminal networks that if you're well connected, you know what I mean? You know where to go and where to avoid and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
But along with them gang and criminal connections, obviously, so do come along the corrupt popo as well, you know?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's got to make a dollar.
Oh, for real, bro. But when I was like, hold on a minute, you know, and around them places, and when you see the popo dressed in suits and everything, but you still recognize their face, like, ain't you work at that police station down the street? And they're trying to avoid you.
Yeah, out here. Well, to be fair, we do have undercover cops out here.
Oh yeah, you lot are the super cops, man. You lot have super cops, not even undercover.
Shout out to Color
ah,
Blue and IB Woden. Thank y'all for stopping by as well.
Yeah,
Continue.
salute to the Second Nature, man. Those my guys over there, man. Shouts out to them.
All right.
yo.
And
But
since we're talking about London, England, I want to show you guys something. Y'all know the infamous Pop the Balloon show. Any y'all familiar with that?
Oh yeah, man. I be watching that shit all the time. Excuse my language.
Pop
It's
the balloon.
like I said, just keep it at a minimal. Well, I just found out yesterday that there's a Jamaican version. Now we have a UK version.
Yeah.
Here it is, right here.
Yeah, I bet oh yeah, this. Yeah. Now I know what you meant. If you just said about that dating where they diss the girls, like, I mean,
Pop the Balloon UK season 5 episode 2. Shout out to Policy UK. Shout out to the British in general. My British brothers and
Jamaica though, man. The Jamaican one, I can imagine it. Like, yo, me not have time for that right channel star.
Yeah, from what I understand, a lot of Jamaicans, Nigerians, even some Africans and Middle East folks migrated to Britain back in the day. I hear.
Yeah, man. I love my Jamaican people, you know.
Yeah.
Good hearted, but you know.
What do y'all say? Pick up yourselves. That what y'all say?
Big up on yourself. You get me? Big up everybody, you know, Rastafari.
All right.
Yeah, man. Okay. Big up. Respect my you. Like my uncle. My uncle, he's all right, but when he has a short fuse, you get me, and he gets on the Jamaican rum and it's all over, bruv. You know what I mean?
Oh, my bad. All right, let's see this episode. Hosted by Marami Masu. Sound like a Jamaican name, but okay. And damn, she fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at this. Mariam
Musa.
Who?
Mariam Musa.
Oh, Mariam Musa.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, Mariam Musa.
Yeah, baddie, bro. Yeah, baddie.
Turn faster, baby. Look like they on the car. They want drop cause the money don't enter. Bob straight through with my members. Many men ate, but I return to.
Oh yeah, I like that one right there, brother.
Hey, y'all British be having some baddies. Look at these British baddies.
Yeah, bruv. We got tons of them walking around here, bruv. Hundreds and hundreds of these baddies.
I'm your host, Mariam Musa, and this is the show where we hopefully find you guys some love. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe because you don't want to miss out on all the things we get up to.
So, ladies, how are we feeling? Good. And what are you guys looking for? Like, you guys are here today. Is there anything that stands out to you when you think of your dream man?
I just look at mindset. It's just mindset.
Mindset.
Heights.
6 foot over. Yeah, you'll have. Yeah.
Story.
Okay, I like that. So hopefully today each of you might find a man.
Well, to be fair, these ladies are somewhat properly dressed. I don't know about old girl in the red, but they're properly dressed.
Yeah, that red is pretty conservative.
Yeah, this one here. Oh, you mean the one on the further left?
Bruv, I'm taking the one on the left, man. I'm taking the presenter. Straight up.
She's off limits, brother.
Bruv, the presenter's my type of chick, though, man. She looks like my ex that I used to go out with. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I've smashed a few baddies myself. You see me, I say?
Yeah, y'all got some British baddies up in there. Oof.
Yes, that's how we roll over here, my brother.
What do you call a baddie over there, brother? I need to know the slang.
What? That's what we call it, innit? Pengers, painting, chung. You get me?
No, shoot.
Painting? What?
Yeah, peng. That meaning she's buff, you know, like she's fit. Yeah, that's what we call them, fit. You know, like sexy thing, you know?
Oh, okay.
Here in America, we have them slang like, bruv, she's chung, you know, she's peng, cuz. She's a pengers. That's what
I like the chick with the boots. I gotta get a zoom in on her though.
Yeah, man. The British girls love the American man.
Who's your favorite
Yeah.
so far, Hustle? I need to know, man.
What did you say?
I don't know.
He don't know yet. You got to hear a little bit more of her character and stuff.
I would say old girl with the red short skirt. I love me some thick legs.
Yeah. She got the heels wrapped around. Yeah, I like the commando chick though with the army pants and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the presenter, bro, because she's just bad. You get me?
All right.
Yeah, man, I like my baddies, bro. I can't help it. It's just how I am.
Hey, we ain't judging yet. Now let's see how this turns out. Fair use.
Okay, I like that. So hopefully today each of you might find a man. Yeah, fingers crossed. But I'm sure you guys know the rules of the game. But if you don't know, if you see a guy that comes out, you like his vibe, you like what he says, you do not pop your balloon. However, if you don't like the first impression, what he's saying, even his voice, girls, you can pop your balloon. So are we ready? Yeah? Because that's a thing. I'm hearing the voice is a thing. All right, so fingers crossed, ladies. Let's bring in our first single man. Hi. Hey. If you sound
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it's just because of the way he entered, like, and he's dressed.
All I can
That's
say. The price ain't right. The price ain't right.
I'll go eat my salad later.
Bro, seriously, that's how ruthless these girls are over here, man. Even if you bowl past it, like you walk past them and you're not got the right look, they'll just be like, you know what I mean?
It's no different here with the American version. I can tell you that.
What?
Let's see how the British stack up. Let's see. Fair use.
if you stand right next to me, come a bit closer. I don't bite, I promise. So hello, welcome to Pop the Balloon. So let's start with your name and age and tell us a bit about yourself. What do you do?
My name's Aziz, 23 from Peckham. I play football and I model.
Nice. So Aziz, what are the things you are looking for when it comes to like dating, when it comes to meeting your dream girl?
Really and truly, I like a girl that's funny because I'm funny as well. So I need a woman that can make me laugh and giggle because I'm goofy. You know what I mean?
Do you have any red flags or any icks you
Red
avoid
flag for
dating?
me, if you have a male best friend, I don't do male best friends.
Why?
He said no male best friends. Okay, how's that a well? Any female that's got
That's
male,
why
male best friends is a red flag. So just saying.
You see how she popped that balloon as soon as he said that? She
Okay.
popped that balloon as soon as he said, no male best friend.
Do you have any red flags or any icks you
Red
avoid
flag for
dating?
me, if you have a male best friend, I don't do male best friends.
Why? Okay.
You got a male best friend?
Well, I guess she got a male best friend. I don't know about the others, but she got one.
I don't care. I'll smash the presenter, man. She's bad.
Would you take your man off the hostess for once and look at the other ladies? She probably married, just like
Yeah, bro.
Arlette is.
Can't have the host, bro. Let her go.
All right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. She ain't bad looking, but your choice gonna be from these 6 girls right here. If this was hypothetically you on the show, but anyways, fair use.
Okay.
Now they all popped over.
Okay, well, that statement triggered, but let's get why. So why don't you like the male best friend? Because that's
I'm a male innit, so I know what male guys are on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we know how that fucking shit go down. You're telling him
He
all
looks
our
like-
business, and there's a good chance he want to fuck the second something go wrong between me and her. Yep.
Bruv, he looks like he's jumped out a Helter Skelter video, man.
He's
A
jumped a
boot
what?
camp. A Helter Skelter. Remember that rap group, Helter Skelter, from the 90s?
No, I
Boot
don't
Camp
remember them.
Click and that. Smith and Wesson, Das Effects. I don't
I'm not
think you
familiar with
remember that. Yeah, 90s hip hop, man. Like there was the groups from the 90s, man. The golden era of hip hop.
Are they based in Britain?
Nah, man, American, man. Das Effects, Helter Skelter, Boot Camp Click, Smith and Wesson. You think
Okay,
the
I
British
think
are
I
going to come
remember
up with names like that?
And he said he looked like one of them members.
Yeah, he looked like one of them. Like he'd be a member of their group, like, you know what I mean, with his hair
Yeah,
like that.
he do look like one of the Smith and Western people.
You feel in it, bruv? He looks like he belongs in the boot camp clique with his hair like that. Like he can drop a cipher. Like you drop him in a cipher and he'll start freestyling.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
I really do no offense.
Okay, cool. Okay, so unfortunately, we haven't got any unpopped balloons, but let's kind of find out from the ladies what it was because you had 2 left. That was a good starting point. So let's start with who did pop initially. So hello, single lady. Can we get your name and your age and tell us what you do?
Okay, I'm Rochelle. I'm 22 and I'm within the creative industry, so I'm a brand ambassador. I popped my balloon not because you're bad looking, you're good looking. You kind of give me like DDG vibes as well. You know, and I do have a male best friend.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. Pause the video, bruv.
What?
But what's up with them sideburns though? She got sideburns, bruv.
She got okay, I see it now. I thought that was part of her
Look at
hair,
them
but I see it
sideburns.
now.
Give her $10 to go to the barbers and get a shape up, man.
What's it mean though?
I don't know. I thought that was a fucking either a scar or a tattoo on her face. I don't know, but I see it now. What's up with y'all getting? What's up with ladies getting those? I mean, come on.
Oi. All right.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
It means what it means. I feel like if you're from South, you know already. Like I can't deal with that.
Elaborate. Like you don't like guys to Peckham. What is it about Peckham guys?
I just hear Peckham and I'm thinking Roadman. And I can't have that in my life.
Gentrification is ruining it.
Yeah, but it's the height difference as well. I like somebody that can hug me, protect me, and I feel like you can't.
I'll go to
Well, take them goddamn shoes off and we'll see how tall you really are. Shit.
Exactly. She'd be a midget.
Yeah. I've seen females wear high heels and I'm still taller than them. When she took her heels off, she gonna be like, she gonna be up to his chin, maybe. I don't know. Why is height such a factor if you could take the heels off or make adjustments so y'all could be of the same height or he's taller? I'm like, well, Jesus Christ. I never had this issue back in the
brother. I hate these ones that they talk about their man's got to be 6 foot. I'm like, bitch, I'm the same height as Tupac. Take it or leave it. Fuck off. I mean, go away. Sorry, excuse my language, brother. You know?
It's all good. Let it all out. Just keep it at a minimum.
Yeah, but I'm 5'9", you know, same height as Park. So I was like, yeah, badge of honor, you get me? That was my favorite rapper.
Well, he came in confidently at least, but let's hear what she has to say. Fair use.
Jim, I'll lift you up.
You can't lift me up. You can't lift me up.
I probably could.
Can you lift her up?
Lift her up.
You can't lift me up.
No? Do you think you can do it now?
I'm sure you can try.
Yeah?
Oh my God.
Why not? You guys need to find love. Prove yourself. I'll take both of them.
Watch him drop.
Right, maybe move a bit closer. Yeah, I don't want to be collateral damage.
And he doing squats with her.
Well, he does football, innit? He's a soccer player, so that's what is normal for them. Like they do squats, press ups, sit ups, and they jogs. You know what I mean? They jog for like miles.
Bro,
okay,
is
hold on
gym
a second.
acting right here.
Imagine if he dropped her though. That would have been funny.
Oh, heck yeah.
You know what I mean? He lifts her up and all you hear is
I like the chick with the boots, man. I want to see what she says.
Oh, I see that now, that light skin thing. Boy. I like how she dressed though with that fur. Is that a fur jacket she wearing or is it normal?
I think that's a fur jacket, but
yeah, I like her.
I got
swag
somebody in the
still.
back. Hold on a second. Don't mean to interrupt, but I got somebody in the back. Hold on, give me a second.
Maybe we could try it. One small kiss could start a quiet. Candy cane, sweet, slow burn on a winter night. If you're feeling what I'm feeling, don't fight it under mistletoe. Maybe we could try it. Just one spark could set December right. Friends are in the kitchen singing off-key heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Exile. He'll drive you wild with his unique trolling style.
Yo, what's good, Russell?
Well, go on,
What's
Exalt.
good?
How's it going, bruv?
It's going. Who all I hear up here?
Boxing Day.
Raging,
Yes,
XR1. This is
bruv.
Boxing Day. We've been
Boxing
raging
Day.
demon.
I
Boxing
don't
Day.
know
This
why
is
I thought I heard
XR1.
Kels up here.
Who?
I thought I heard Kels up here.
Hey,
Kills
yo,
or however
Exile,
you
you gotta
pronounce it.
pick one of the chicks on the thing right now. We're gonna see who wins or whatever.
And we know you're married, but still take your pick.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm gonna say the way he picking up old girl in the pink, that's who he's digging.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's trying to show out right now.
Yeah, he trying to get that.
And shout out to Gil Palms. I'm not sure who he is, but y'all know
Oh
him.
yeah, shouts out to Gil. That's my boy right there, man.
All right, Irby Fatal.
Herb.
Fatal came back.
Yeah, shout out to Irby. That's my dog right there.
All right, we all know each other. Okay, let's see how this go. Damn, he didn't have to struggle to pick her up either.
I'll give you that back. Okay, right. You said a couple of things. You said a couple of things about the height. He can't pick you up. He's just proven that. So I'm gonna ask you a question again, girl. Are you still happy to pop this balloon before we go down?
I've got my best friend, and I feel like
No, I don't
I'm
have
not
no
gonna get
issue,
rid
but
of
it's
it.
just a thing where I'm not saying you can get rid of your best friend because I wasn't there. You get what I'm trying to say, but it's totally fine. Like if you have a male best friend,
That's fine. What's your okay? I've got some questions actually. What's your three most important things? Like to you?
family, God, and football.
It's good answers. It's good answers. It's good answers.
How you feeling now? Maybe a little.
It's good, but I feel like we can get along as friends.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody trying to be friends with your sexy ass. Get the fuck up out of here with that shit.
That's a shit test. That's a shit test to see how he reacts. He's soft. He's gonna get mad. Watch.
Oh wait, there's more chicks in the lineup. I didn't know you had more chicks in the lineup. Let's see here.
Yeah, boxing.
They always trying
Boxing's
to pull
chick
that
is,
shit.
and it
Yeah.
boxing's chick is Missy Furcoat.
Yeah. I like the chick with the boots on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's Mrs. Boxing.
Well, to be fair, she was my second sexiest. The one with the little boots on and white jacket. Yeah, my second favorite.
Yeah, let's hear how she
Oh,
talks.
we going our favorite, not his. Who he gonna go with? I was trying to guess who he would go with. So
We're
we
doing
both. I go with. I like old girl in the long red dress.
That's Dave and Raging Demons said the same thing.
Well, the one
I
I,
like
said,
him
I'm going for the presenter. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he down with the fake Nicki
I
Minaj.
want to fuck the damn hostess. Come on, man.
The fake Nicki Minaj, bruv.
For the last time, leave the hostess out of this and look at the other women. She probably married
See,
anyway.
I would have went for the hostess like if she didn't have a mic. You know what I'm saying? But I figured she was the hostess, so she wasn't up for balloon popping.
Bro, she the baddest one there.
Yeah, she is. I give you that. She is. She got the style going on, the attitude, the personality, all that compared to these other chicks I ain't even seen. But look like most of them are only there for attention.
Yeah, well, looks can be deceiving, you know.
Yeah, they're usually deceiving in the other direction though. They pretend to be the good girl when they ain't.
But they're not. Yeah, even the church girls get down.
Well, they the ones that get down the most.
Oh, for real. They're the freakiest ones. But anyways, back to the show, sir. Sorry
Yes,
to
sir.
interrupt.
Okay, let's continue. Fair use.
Of course. We're good.
You good?
We're good.
Okay, cool. All right, let's keep going down. All right. Hello. Let's start with your name, your age, and tell us about yourself. What do you do?
I'm Nage, I'm 21, and I'm a property manager.
Okay, Nate, what was it about a single fella that didn't quite make it for you? Because you popped quite early, didn't you? As soon as you walked in, was there anything in particular?
Just like initially, you're not my usual type, that's all.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
What's your type? Like, what kind of clashes with it? With he's
Tall. That's pretty much it.
how tall are you for the ladies?
5'10".
5'10".
And I don't really.
He's 5'10". That's still not tall enough for you? God damn.
He's
Oh,
taller than
man.
her.
That's funny as shit. If he's 5'10", a lot of these women are tall as shit, or they must be wearing some high heels.
Well, to be
Yeah.
fair, most of them are wearing high heel boots. Old girl in the red has some high heels. Old girl in the white is wearing some boots. But take
Yeah,
them
but
shits off.
bro,
They all some midgets.
this is why I'm telling you, bruv. Over here, majority of these girls are on that fake. Oh, he has to be 6 foot, making 6 figures, and have a 6-pack, and 666 shit. Most of them are just bare fake like that.
Well, guess what? It is no better over here in America. I can tell you that now. We have the same issue over here.
I've heard that as well because I've seen a few videos on YouTube where they're talking about that same issue. Like hypergamy is worldwide, brother, not just America.
Well, I don't got a problem with that if she in shape. She got 6 figures and she got all that other shit. She looking for the other man to have in common with her. I don't
Yeah,
believe
true.
people should date above or below their bar, honestly, unless you're gonna elevate someone and they're capable of being elevated.
Nah, man, I ain't into that, man. She's a grown woman, innit? I ain't there to baby her. You feel me?
And Walter, I don't think they're all dudes. Come on.
Yeah, I hear you, Raging, but you gotta think these is little youngsters in their 20s. You know, they ain't got a chance to experience life yet.
Yeah, true. That's
I
so
want to say
true.
in their mid-30s, yeah, you can't elevate that woman or you can't elevate that man.
Yeah, that's
They
all
past
I've
that
dealt with.
time
Is
mark.
like, that's all I've dealt with. Is like from 30 onwards. I ain't dealing with anything younger than that. Car, their brains is just fried. You know what I mean? At least I know with women's over that age, like over the age of 28, and that. At least I know they're gonna come correct, innit? Not like some like road girl. Be like, yeah. So what you bringing? Like, what you got for me? What you got for me? Like,
Roadkill is crazy.
Well, shit, bro, I'm 46, so a woman can't be underneath the age of 41 for me to date her. I don't believe in anything below 5 years. Anything further than 5 years difference is just too much age gap.
It really is. That's why I don't like the idea of if you're over 35, talking about 18, 19, man, get the fuck up out of here. You crossing the goddamn line. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, we know you want to go lower. That's what it really is.
Nah, not with that, not that nonsense. None of them 18, 19-year-olds. I'll be like, man, I'm old enough to be your dad. Move.
Exactly. That's my point. But you got
Facts.
some older men that be doing that, and don't get me wrong, you got older women that be doing that shit too. You got these 35-year-olds dating 19, 20-year-olds.
Mm.
And
Now,
that's
to be
where your
fair-
son be like, Mom, why are you fucking my friend?
Now, to be fair, I was messing with older women too when I was younger, but they were like, I'm gonna say no more than 5. Well, I had a chick that was 6 years older than me, but I was like, what, 29, and she was 36. So I'm gonna say no more than 10 years for me.
When I was 18, I fucked with a 49-year-old and I felt disgusted with myself afterwards.
Why you felt disgusted, bro?
The chick could be your mama. Goddamn.
You did it though.
Yeah, I did, but shit, I was heavily under the influence of wet weed and motherfucking alcohol, bro. I sobered up, and that sober mind hit afterwards.
You woke up and you was like,
What they
"Yo,
call
who
that?
just hailed
What's
some
that term?
crypto?"
Post nut clarity.
I literally woke up like, "What the fuck did I just do? Oh hell no!"
Oh yeah, that post
Sitting there.
nut clarity hit you. You was like, "Yo, I gotta stop this. I need help."
I gotta turn my life over to Jesus. Lord, forgive me, y'all.
Yeah, that is just wild. But that's the oldest I've dealt with. 6 years. I was 29. She was 36. I was 27 dealing with a 35-year-old. So
No, my biggest age gap was a 10-year difference, and that was just a fling, but it was fun while it lasted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
yeah. And the funny thing is, these older chicks be coming for us young ones. They be the ones
Yeah,
coming
because
for
we
us.
make them feel younger. You know what I'm saying? They feel younger with us. It's almost like
Mm-hmm.
you know they found the fountain of youth. You know what I'm saying? We're going to the older chicks for experience, and they coming to us for some life.
Stamina. That's what they want. They want a man with stamina.
Yeah, compared to the women, the girls our age, you want to beat around the goddamn bush and shit. These bro, well, from my experience, they were honest and open. Like, I'm not looking for nothing. I had a chick tell me, she was the 36 year I was fucking with. She said point blank, I'm not looking for nothing serious. I just want someone to have fun with. And I'm on that
And them
same.
old ladies,
I
let me
went
tell you
with it.
something. You lay the smack down there, and they'll have a ham sandwich waiting for you on the table. They're like, I made you a sandwich for your road trip. And I'm like, yep.
Yeah, the thing is, they should date somebody that's in shape. Then shit, I'm 46. I only look like I'm in my lower 30s, bro. I'm in shape. You know what I'm saying? Shit, my wife be complaining I be going too long.
I need I could use a gym buddy. So hey, I ain't complaining.
Yeah, bro.
go to
Hey,
the
I'm
gym together,
down. If we live together, bro, we could hit the gym together, bro. I'm all for staying in shape.
That's my point.
I hate being around the motherfuckers. They old, lazy, and can't keep up. Like, bro, what'd you do with yourself? You let yourself fall apart.
Mm-hmm. And I said that wasn't gonna be me. I started lifting weights at 15. By 18, I was doing self-defense practicing. So yeah, I'm in shape. TikTok.
What's even worse is all the women doing the hookah now. You know, so that hookah is aging them too.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, they used to say, yeah. Back in the day, they used to say black don't crack. Now they cracking because they on drugs early. They doing the hookah early, and it's just not the same, man. Some women, they moms look better than them, and that's the truth.
Well, to be fair, black don't crack, but you want to take care of your goddamn skin, take care of your body and your health. Yeah, it's gonna crack.
Facts. And it's a sad state, like how so many have fallen like on the bad habits. Like, you know, like back in the day, there was maybe one or two be like, you know, on bad habits, and then you find yourself, well, you know, like out of 10, you'd find yourself that one good girl, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Know what I'm saying? Like that was back then, like, you know what I mean? You find that one good woman and you'd be like, damn, she really ride or die for me, you know what I'm saying? And then there's like one every 10 hood rats, like, sorry, one every 10 badly behaved woman, shall we say. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? But yeah, nowadays it's literally every woman now is just, she got
Okay, you're talking about the past. Okay, I was about to say you're being generous, 1 in 10. Nowadays, bro, you be lucky if you find that 1 in 10.
That's what I mean. Back in the day, though, you'd find that 1 in 10. You know, that one good woman out of 10 badly behaved. Like now, good luck. You know what I mean? Finding one that's even got no tattoos. Like they're all tattooed up from head to toe. Be like, God damn, where you got so many flipping tattoos? Like,
yep. That's how it was when I was younger. I mean, based on my experience, when I was younger, you always had that one. Like, if you got 5 women, you're gonna have one that's at least a little ratchet, wild, out of control. But the other 4, they're pretty much on point, on the level.
Yeah, it's just hot girl summer shit. It's this hookup culture bullshit, bro. It's just living wild and free bullshit. And then they wonder when they get older why nobody want to deal with their ass, because motherfucker, you didn't grow up right. Ain't nobody trying to deal with no fucking grown ass.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. Maybe even nowadays you'll find like saying close to our age as well, because they've been in the same era that we grew up in, so they know like that era, the women from that era, some of them have maintained those, you know, ethics and morals and so on and so forth. Do you get what I'm saying? Not all of them, but like maybe, you know, 3 or 4 of them from that era, they managed to grow up with those morals intact. Like, oh, my mother and father taught me this and that. And
the traditional values. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's
like
exactly
having a hot meal ready for you when you get home from work. You know, at least you could do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I was saying. That the traditional values, some of them have maintained that because they be like, oh yeah, my grandmama and my mama told me this. I'll be like, well, good on you, girl. Well done. Do you know what I mean? And then there's others, they be like, man, fuck that. You know, F that. I ain't going to cook for you. Go and get yourself a takeaway. And all this attitude. Like, be like, well, why am I with you then? Go away. You know, you can pack your bags and you can kindly leave my premises. Thank you very much.
Yep, that's the way it needs to be. That's exactly how it needs.
You laugh, but I've had incidents like that, you know, with some women. Like they've given me attitude. I'll be like, well, you can kindly pack your stuff and you can go
Leave
back
my
to your
yard.
mother.
Leave the yard.
Yeah, I've had to do that.
Okay,
I've had to be like,
my question is this: born, you know, you're from London, so are the London females any more ratchet than the American women, or is there not much of a difference?
bro, oh my god, there's honey trap chicks. Do you know what that is?
Honey trap? What? Honey trap chicks?
Honey trap girls. They'll call you to the house, yeah, and they'll make it out like they want to have, you know, with you. Yeah, get you drunk and everything. And next thing you know, you got man them coming through and they're robbing you.
Oh yeah.
Set up. That's what they're called. These set up girls, we call them honey traps. You know what I mean? And there's been so many stories where the girls will call up the boy, call up the man and be like, oh yeah, meet me over here at this corner. Man goes over there. Next thing you know, he gets jumped and stabbed.
Yep, that happens a lot in America, but we call them thirst traps, not honey traps. But we get it.
Yeah. And we call them honey traps, bro. It's the same kind of thing. I think they copy, because majority of what Britain does, yeah, it copies America, because we're basically your cousins. You know, like we're like, use like our cousins with an American accent. That's all it is. Our countries are similar. Do you get what I'm saying? We've got the same traditions and whatever, whatnot, same values, basically. So it's just we've got a British accent, you guys have an American accent, but we're basically your twin country. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's kind of what I said. That's what I've been saying for like decades now. Britain is kind of like our, I don't know, cousins, just 6 hours, our distant cousins, 6 hours away.
Yeah, because we was there. We was the ones that started America. If you check it,
I got your back as far as some of y'all cool as fuck, but fuck the British as far as your peoples, bro. Y'all peoples wiped out all of the natives of America, blamed it on the pilgrims that came before y'all that was considered natives.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I wasn't even born around that time, bro.
None of us were born around that time. Shit.
Some of y'all cool.
I wasn't even there,
No. Like I said, Raging, some of y'all cool as shit, but like some of y'all still hide the truth and the legacy of what really happened over here in the States.
Oh shit, bro. I ain't white.
Nah, you ain't government neither, brother. You ain't government neither.
Exactly, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just humble, like little me, like over here, man, trying to live my life.
Nah, you cool peoples. Like I said, you cool peoples. You got a lot of cool peoples out there, but some of your peoples are fucked up. Well, I can say the same over here. I got Americans I don't fuck with neither.
Hey, let's just say like both our countries' histories are effed up. Like, messed up. Yeah. As long as and because the histories are messed up doesn't mean we have to conform to that kind of behavior, because the way the world is going, just because the world is messed up doesn't mean we have to become messed up with the world. We got to set.
That's what I'm saying. I find my people and my flocking all around the world, bro. You know, everybody got fucked up people. That's why I be like, you know, I don't count it to one country or another. You know what I'm saying? It's about the person, the individual.
Yep.
Exactly. It's all about how you carry yourself, man. Because respect, yeah. If you respect yourself, I'm telling you, it's like a beacon, bro. It's like a magnet. Other people, they're drawn to you. They're drawn to that, you know, that energy. And it's not just having self-respect. It's about respecting others as well. It's about not just lifting yourself up, but lifting everybody else up around you. If you're going to shine, you bring them up with you. You shine together. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like you're going to eat and you're just going to watch someone else starve. Like, you're going to eat and you're going to watch your homeboy starve. Nah, man, bun that, move. You're not my homeboy if you're them kind of people. If I eat, my homeboys and the people around me are going to eat at the same time. If I rise up, they're coming up with me.
Yep. That's why you got to find the motherfuckers just like you, bro, the fruit of a kind.
That's how I was raised. My father raised me like that. And he goes, don't ever turn out fake. He goes, don't behave fake to anybody, because you don't know, one day you're going to need them. And don't act like an idiot either, because a bad reputation will dog you for life, my son. You know what I mean?
Shout out to your pops. Shout out to your pops for that one.
Thank you. Yeah, he taught me well, you know, because he basically drummed it into me and even beaten it into me that to be intelligent and eloquent and, you know, don't talk like how these other people like, yeah, bruv, like, what you saying, bruv, like, you know, talking like an illiterate buffoon, like he used to say. He goes, do you want to sound like an educated, smart individual, or do you want to sound like an illiterate buffoon? You tell me. And he goes, because in the corporate in the corporate world, no one's going to hire you if you're going to walk into their place of employment as, you know, speaking like how your friends are talking, like the way your friends are communicating. They're going to be like, well, I'm sorry, but, you know, you're unqualified for this job. But if you go into there speaking like on their level, they're going to be like, they're going to notice your talent because you're speaking in their way. You're speaking from an educated, higher level. And that's what they look for. They don't look for lower level beings. They look for higher intelligence. And he goes, so you got to carry yourself that way through the whole of your life, for the rest of your life, in everything you do and the way you interact with people around you. Because otherwise, if you're going to talk like the way your friends are talking, you're either going to end up in jail or dead.
Yeah,
You
it's a
know?
miracle I
There
didn't.
you are. But I got somebody in the back. I don't know this person. This is weird. Santa Claus? Oh.
Thank you for the holiday cheers.
Yeah, much appreciated. As long as he wasn't no troll, but okay.
Yeah, I was really expecting some wild shit to come out the music.
Okay. Shout out to good old Saint Nick for them holiday cheers. Now let's see if we can bring some. Let's see if these British folks can bring some holiday cheers to this man. All right, fair use.
You date guys that have hair, like as in like long hair.
So
Okay,
I
cool.
only grew my hair last year, innit? But
Oh, shame. Should have come
You
here.
want guys with long hair?
Hello, darling. Can we get your name, your age, and
Yeah.
also what do you do?
I'm Supriya, I'm 22, and I'm a social media influencer. I'm a music artist, do a lot of TV stuff as well. I didn't initially put my balloon, sorry, because I wanted to give you a chance. Everyone was popping their balloons, didn't even let you speak, so I let you speak. That impressed me, the way you picked her up. That was impressive. I'm not gonna lie, when you said you're a man of God, I'm very close. You know, I'm a woman of God as well, family, those sort of things are very important. So I'm not gonna lie, I slyly want my balloon back. But I already popped it, so I don't know.
Yeah. Was there a particular reason? Was there something that made you kind of think when you popped it? Because yeah, I saw you had your balloon.
No,
up.
it was a male best friend. I don't have a male best friend, but for example, people I work with are usually males. Obviously, in the industry, when you film, when I say filming, I mean like nothing crazy, as in like, you know, skits and stuff, and social media stuff. That's like males, but they're not really anyone who I confess anything to. I don't really have a
proper Cody best friend.
Yeah, male best friend. Yeah, I leave at work, to be honest. So yeah.
Well, do you want to maybe elaborate when you say that a bit more, so the girls can have that one last reassurance of what you mean by that? Because maybe it gives off no guys and no allowed.
No, I'm saying like,
you know?
if say for example we're dating, like you have to pick me over your best friend. You can't go and cry out to your best friend. Oh,
No,
this is what my man
100%.
done.
Yeah, no.
This
Yeah,
motherfucker is
Do
needy,
y'all
bro.
believe her? Do
He
y'all
is
believe her?
needy, bro.
Do y'all believe
Nah, I
what she's
don't
saying?
believe it.
I'm
I don't-
thinking if she's willing to tell her best friend everything but not her man, then she's the type to sneak behind her man's back and do some shit a woman should be doing if she's faithful to her man.
Shout out to Christopher J. The BTS show, whatever that is. Okay. Now, what was y'all saying? Because I don't know. That's the thing that gets me.
Dude is very insecure, bro. First of all, she had male friends before he even came in the picture. You can't just tell a woman to let her friends go. You know what I'm saying? No matter what their purpose is, whether one is the meal guy, the taxi driver, you know,
Well,
I
that's
need
the
money for my nails. You're gonna have to put up with that, Jack.
Well, that's the thing. I don't tell no female to just give up her male friends. Matter of fact, if we're not in a relationship, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, exactly. You leave that. Yeah, you leave that decision on her, and if she wants to do that, she'll do it naturally.
Yep,
But she got
absolutely.
all guy friends though. She ain't gonna be the type that I'm interested in dating.
Exactly, but if she's willing to if she's really into you, she'll drop everyone in a heartbeat for you. If she's really into you, that's what it is, and if she'll do it naturally.
Yeah,
And the
Rachel,
worst,
but I
yeah.
still don't want a chick that's got all male best friends because, bitch, some of them dudes were smashing, and at the end of the day, I don't want somebody else's pass off as my main thing.
Yeah, right. Especially the ones that smoke weed, because the dealer is in the picture. You know, what if she broke right now? Oh, I don't have any money. You know, now they making some backdoor fucking plans to, trade off.
Yeah.
I mean, oh man.
Yeah, man, she'd be backdooring for the weed.
I mean, if I was to be honest, her fashion screams out thought anyway.
Well, look how she
Could
started
be.
off. Oh yeah,
Yeah, she
look how
said she a church girl too. See, you can't, man.
Nah, bro.
She's a
Look
what
how
kind
she
of girl?
started off. She started off like, oh well, I'm a social media influencer. The way she spoke as well, I was like, all right, calm it down with the fake accent for one. Just talk like a proper woman. You know, she was trying to talk like she's from like the street.
And the whole, I was gonna give you a chance. Like, hold on. If you ain't trying to fill out and figure out who I am, and you just making off rips what you think about me,
Right.
you
She's like, I saw you
small-minded
pick that
anyway.
girl up, and that's what really changed my mind because I want you to, put me against the wall and manhandle me, but she ain't gonna say that on the front end, you know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, let's be respectful though. That was boxing shorty. That was his first choice. So yeah, man.
She's a shallow ratchet.
You know, she alright.
If she was any more ratchet, she'd be in somebody's
you,
toolbox.
you never know who they are till they open their mouth, bro. That's why we had to really wait.
Yeah, that's true.
Drug dealer giving her an emotional high. Could be.
Kill you crazy.
But that's exactly what I said about the looks can be deceiving. You got to wait until you speak to them. You know, you see where their level of intelligence is. Like, is their brain sharp? Are they sharp as well? Not just by their looks. They don't just look sharp. Their brain is sharp as well. And then they'll be like, all right, yeah, I can get with that. I can rock with this one.
Listen to what he said, though. He said it like it was. Her first qualification is she's a social media personality. So that's the height of your life. You can hit go live on a damn social media app.
I bet you she does OnlyFans as well. She looks like one of them OnlyFans chicks.
She'd probably be the one you ask her to cook. She'd be like, I ain't your mama.
Right. Let's just DoorDash something, baby. You gonna DoorDash forever, you're gonna be broke.
Ain't that something? All right, let's
You
get
wanted
back.
somebody to cook
Go
for
ahead.
you, go back home to your mama.
Yeah, that's when I'll be throwing her out. I'll be like, all right, you can go back to your mama's then. Bye.
Man, you really don't know what woman is till you live with them, bro. I tell you, you start to find a whole nother woman inside that woman, bro.
Oh, for real. For real.
Well, let me say
Facts.
this. Well, let me
But I
say
give
this.
that to the ladies too. I believe the
Hold on,
ladies
Mike.
don't really know the men till they live with us.
Yep.
Yeah,
And I don't
I
know
had that
about
one.
y'all, but to me personally, I recommend you don't move in with a chick before marrying her, or at the very least get engaged. Maybe that's for religious reasons or personal reasons, but I'm standing on business with that. Don't move in with somebody before y'all get married, or at the very least engaged. That's
Yeah,
just my
start slow, like weekends over there and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's how I did it with my fiance. Next thing I knew is like, I started their weekends. Next thing I know, she became my fiance. I was all like, when did I even propose to her? Like, how the hell did she become my fiance? That
You fell in
I
that
couldn't
Venus
even-
flytrap, player. That's how it happens, man.
Yeah, for real. I don't know, but then she started running. Her mouth was like, I was all like, hey, first off, calm your attitude. Remember whose house you in. And remember, you don't talk to me like as if I'm just some any guy. I am your man. If you can't talk to me properly, you can get your stuff right now and you got 5 minutes to leave. Yeah, she soon fixed up. You know what I mean? She soon fixed up her attitude.
Oh yeah. I was just kidding, Daddy. You know how they do. They give you the puppy dog eyes and stuff, and
Oh yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
they
And,
really do.
and me being an idiot, yeah, I'd always fall for the puppy eyes, you know that. But then eventually, you know, it ran thin. You know, like there's only a certain amount of times. There's only a certain amount of times you can fall for the puppy eyes before it
Because
runs its course. You
it's
know.
gonna go from that to the mental manipulation, and then you're abusive and blah blah blah. Because you just won't let her be ratchet in a relationship with you,
And you
bro.
never listened to me. You know, I told you work was stressing me out, and man, get out of here with that.
No, it was just
You never
it just went to
consider
like
how I'm thinking. Why are
it
you
just went.
so?
Nah, it was all right, and then it was just going with the girls, you know, to the club and coming back drunk at like 2, 3 in the morning, and I'm sitting there scratching my, you know, tickling my nuts, waiting for her to like come home and that, and I'm thinking, am I an idiot? Do you know what I mean? And I was just like, I'm done. I'm like, Jenny.
Ray,
I was
Ray,
like, Jenny.
just sometimes the friends tell you the hard things. Yes, you was an idiot.
Yeah, I was just like, man, eventually I was just like, you know what, you can just get out. But what's it? Yeah, all right. You can sleep here, and when the alcohol wears off in the morning, you can pack your stuff. I'm gonna call your mother. She's gonna come pick you up. Bye. We're
You
done.
made the right choice. You made
Yeah,
the right choice.
because I'm telling you now, yeah, you can have all the money in the world, but you still can't put a price on a peace of mind. Peace of mind is priceless. Do you know what I mean?
That's game right there, brother.
For real.
You gotta
It
you gotta
really
have
is.
time. You gotta have time for yourself. And this is the problem. A lot of men, they can't be alone. You have to be happy in solitude before you can ever be happy with someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
Well,
brother,
the thing is, home
I
is
tell myself
supposed to
that
be
every day.
peace. Home is supposed to be the place where you obtain peace, bro. Because as men in the outside world, we're constantly fighting with bullshit anyway. So, like, you should be able to come home and be secure in your home. That once you go home, all of the world's problems is laid down at that front doorstep, and you ain't got to worry about that shit no more until you step back out your door for the next day.
Yeah, that's the thing. God built us to be warriors and stand our ground on our own too, though. You know what I mean? Women come and go. We're still warriors. We're supposed to stand our ground. We're soldiers out here. We're not weaklings. We're not supposed to be weak beings. It doesn't matter if we get, you know, we get the woman's, you know what I mean? If we get whipped, we're not supposed to get whipped. Just because her pom pom is good doesn't mean we're gonna get whipped. We still got to stand. We still got to remain solid.
Shit, my woman's supposed to be my peace and my confidant, you know, the person I go to, you know what I'm saying? I lay my burdens and my problems at her feet so she can caress, you know, my hurt feelings about things, my frustrations, you know, be that peace, bro. If I got all that chaos out in the real world, I don't want to come home to more fucking chaos.
No way. Come home to our attitude and all of this, man. Please.
Your wife should be your peace. Same thing with the man. As husbands, y'all should be your wife's peace. Be each other's peace.
Married or not, married or not, you need some space.
Your first sign of attitude, you got to tell them straight. You better take that attitude somewhere else. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they get comfortable. They start. That's where the first phase of the testing starts. Is how much attitude they can get away with giving you. Like, and you know, when we as men, when we just go, we hold our heads, but inside we're just going, oh god damn, here we go again. Yeah, and if the less we don't say anything, and we just hold our head and be like, man, I ain't got time to even argue with her.
And if you don't check it, it's going to come out one day, and it's going to be an explosion. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, exactly.
You have to check that at the front door.
Oh, for real, man. That's why I always love doing that one. You can pack your stuff and get out.
Yeah, like
works for me.
Yeah, for real, it works. Because then they come back 3 hours later like, oh, baby, you know how I get. It's not like I really hate you or anything. It's just sometimes I just feel like you're not listening to me. You know? I'll be like, nah, man, you listen to me. Yeah? You're going to be in my house.
Let me tell you. Every time I hear a woman say some shit like that, all I can say is,
Stop the cap.
that's how I feel.
That was brilliant. That's exactly it, bro.
This guy
'Cause they
won the
try and-
lotto, and then he asked his wife. He said, "If I won the lotto, what would you do?" She said, "I would divorce you and take half." He packed her bags and sent her ass away that same day. I was like, wow.
Not to mention a lot. No shit. You can't have your $25. He didn't mention like what kind of lotto ticket he played. He didn't play the big $1 million one. He was one of those scratch off tickets, and he won $50 on it. And she said, "I do this, I do that, I divorce you, I take half, blah blah blah." He said, "Well, let me save you the trouble. Here's half." Gave her $25, and he said, "Pack your shit and get out by tomorrow." I seen that video.
That shit's deep.
All right. I may check that out one day. Let's get back into this. Fair use.
My balloon's back. Bring it back. Okay.
We'll come back. Let's make our way down.
Oh, she got her balloon back. Okay.
Hello. The same with you. Let's get your name, your age, and tell us a bit about yourself. What do you do?
So hello, I'm Liz. I'm 25
Hello,
and
hi.
I work in admin. I popped my balloon because I don't know. I think it's the gum chewing that I just don't like.
No, I can't chew gum now. It's a criminal to chew gum.
Well, not like you're just chewing. I don't know. It's a bit rude. Don't you think? First impression, like.
Bro is looking through her soul right now, bro. That eye contact's gonna snap her. Watch, she gonna change her mind.
And she worried about him chewing the gum. Man.
You see what
Hold
I
on,
mean
before
about
I get out of there, every bitch that gave a petty reason for popping my balloon, like the gum chewing one, I'm like, thank you. You just saved me a bunch of future problems with your ass, you petty bitch.
Oh, bro, you think that's petty? You ain't seen nothing. Come over here. I'll show you some of these. How these girls are just like they're 10 times worse than that. They'll just be like, you know what I mean? They'll be like, you're breasting. They're just bare rude. I've seen it happen to other men. Like they're just like the way they talk to them other men. Like, and I'm like, man,
if your breath
seriously,
was funky, I'd probably do a little something too.
You know what I mean? I'll be like looking at them like,
I'm just
shit.
saying, I done seen on Pop the Balloon some petty ass shit. I just wasn't feeling his shoes. Bitch, you know I can change shoes, right? Like this one bitch told dude, oh, it was the glasses for me. What, the motherfucker's supposed to be blind? He can't see without his glasses, you dumb bitch.
I mean, there are some guys who don't like girls with glasses on either, so they should be
Hey,
calling
you
out.
guys remember this old show called
I
Next?
like that
It used to be on
sexy.
MTV.
It's
And
called
as
what?
soon as- It used to be called Next, and they used to be like this tour bus, and the guys.
Oh,
would be-
that. I remember
yeah,
that
yeah.
shit.
Motherfuckers used to get next right off the bus. They didn't even get out the door yet. You know what I'm saying? It was-
I remember that show came out what in the 2000s, I think.
Oh, you gotta feel sorry for them, man.
And look how far
Yeah,
dating shows have come. How do we go from shows like Next, Love Connection, Eliminate to this bullshit?
Exactly. The pop, the balloon. What the hell?
At least those shows were more creative and innovative, not to mention more authentic. But this shit here,
And what really started this was Smash or Pass. You know, those guys like Miami the Kid and Primetime and all of those guys, they would do, those Smash or Passes. All they did is put a balloon in front of them and to want to see how smart or sophisticated these people really are,
Hey, yo, Boxer, look at that fur coat's face right behind.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at her
she's
face
she's
right
blowing
there,
me
man.
she's blowing me a kiss, man.
Yeah. Look at that face,
Oh,
though. God damn.
he is.
I'm a
Right.
social media influencer, like a part-time a part-time developer.
He'll probably come back around to her, but let's see if she does. If he does, fair use.
Yeah.
I'll make sure my wrist was nice, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Fair. So just that initial, that's important to you.
Yeah, first impression. You can't be chewing with your mouth open. Like,
Fair. Yeah.
Was this
Let's keep going. Thank you. hello. And the same for you. Name, age, and tell us a bit about yourself.
My name's Jemima. I'm 24. I'm an occupational therapist in the NHS. And I think just the vibe, really, I think just not my type in that sense. But yeah, I think you're cool as a friend. I think you're cool
As a friend.
See,
Cool.
hold on though. See, at least she was genuine about her answers. I can give her that. You know, it wasn't like, oh my God, you're wearing a leather jacket. I don't do guys that do leather jacket. Like a lot of these bitches be petty. It's just making up shit. Like just say you wasn't attractive. I'm not attracted to your looks. I chose to move on. Oh, girl, like I don't know if she finds him attractive or not, but like she said, for him, her and him, it just doesn't seem like a personality matchup. I could
Yeah, that
respect
kind
an
of
answer like that.
yeah, that kind of makes sense. She did seem genuine compared to the other ones. There's no attraction. There's no attraction.
Yeah.
All that petty shit, like I don't like your glasses or you're chewing gum too loud. I could always spit the shit out. And plus, he wasn't showing with his goddamn mouth open. That's just disgusting. I've seen people do that shit too while chewing gum. That is not cool.
Well, yeah. If he was chewing the gum with his mouth open, I could see old girl saying, "Yeah, you seem like you ain't got no table manners." I couldn't see me being with a dude smacking all his food and spitting up all over across the table
Nah, that
on
is
my
not
shit.
cool. And yes, I've seen people do that. That is not cool.
But it'd be all right for her to be chomping on hot wings, like, you know what I mean? She'd be chomping down the hot wings, like chewing on the hot wings with her mouth open, and was expecting us to sit there with her. You know?
Yeah, at them damn double standards, I tell you.
I don't know, but if it was just chewing gum in general, she talking about seems a little rude, blah blah blah. I'd have been like, yeah, you seem a little too picky. That's why you're single here now, trying to find a dude.
That's what I mean. It's just finding any petty reason to go on like they're extra special. That's all it is.
Yeah, if she get mad at the gum, imagine you peed on a toilet seat at her apartment. And that's it for you, bro. Setting packing, bro.
Like
Not
straight
even
up,
that. You leave a spoon in the sink. You leave one little spoon in the sink. There's no dishes in the There's no dishes or cups in the sink, yeah. And you leave that one spoon, just that one little spoon in the sink. She's hitting the roof.
See, I would kill all of their self confidence with a mutual comment to all of them. I would be like, plain and simple. I'd like to say something to the ladies that pop my balloon, and they'd be like, well, what is it? If y'all are so fucking special, why y'all single asses here looking for a man?
Why you ain't doing some shit more constructive?
Yeah, and if you so super special, why ain't you got a man in real life? What the hell are you doing on the show?
Good.
And another thing, right? So if you come on this show and you ain't wearing nothing fancy, nothing flashy, and the chick is digging you, then you know she's more traditional. She ain't looking for nobody that's going out of their way to just, wear Jordans and shit. If you like the way I look casually, that's the type of woman I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. Because it's about the swag. Listen, yeah, you can rock anything if you got the swagger. You can rock your pajamas, or you can rock your Nikes. You can rock your casual swear. You can rock your casual sportswear, or you can rock your suit. It's all about how it drops on you. You know what I mean? The swag.
Oh yeah, and the way you present yourself, like with your mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? I can go up to a woman with my Crocs on. You know what I'm saying? And fit more fire than the dude with the new Jordans on. But that's just the type of person I am.
Exactly, and you know what I mean. It's how you respond to the woman as well that will draw her in. It's like if you walk past her and she'll be like, "Oh, they'll be like, hey, why are you walking past me for?" I'd be like, "Yes, how can I help?" Instead of going, "What?" Just that, yes, how can I help? It will make them think, ooh, I didn't expect that response for him. That's a man. She'll think, yeah, he's gave a manly response instead of a roadman response, like, what? No attitude, just like normal, yes, how can I help? And it will just be like, oh. You know what I mean? And that kills their attitude. That kills the attitude because they're expecting you to be aggressive back. But when you just be like, you kill their attitude like this. Like, it makes them think, is that how you going on? I could dig that. And then they want to talk to you more. Next thing you know is you end up having their number and you're like, then you're banging her like a week later. Or
Oh
even
yeah,
if you,
and then Demon, they be like, I don't usually go for guys like you, but there's something about you. You know what I'm saying?
I've had that
So
a
you got
bit.
the
If I had a,
StreamYard link
Man, let
posted,
me
brother.
tell you, anytime
if
a
I had a,
female, anytime a chick tell
oh,
you some bullshit like that, that just means she's settling. I've heard that. I mean, the most I heard was normally I don't date younger men, but there's something about you that I like. Well, not
Hey,
in the same
Hudson.
light, but if it's based on other aesthetics, like how much money you make, the way you carry yourself, or presentation wise, she just settling for your ass, plain and simple.
yeah, yeah.
Hustler, you got the StreamYard link pinned?
I pinned it like what 5 times?
No, I want to know if it's pinned at the top because Eliza wants to join.
Don't y'all share the same? Oh well, I guess.
No, she's got her own account too. She just usually hops on mine.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Well, let me go. I just dropped it again. Is this her right here? I don't know, but shout out to Amir
No,
Blue.
that ain't her.
Okay,
Oh,
shout out to Amir Blue.
Hey, yo, Exile, Eliza killed it yesterday with Nemesis, though, man. Like, she was smashing it, bro.
Who's Nemesis? Wait.
Oh
MZ?
yeah, Nemesis is ignorant as fuck. I was trying to tell her, babe, he just want to be argumentative. You just let me argue with this motherfucker. That's my lane.
Yeah. But as soon as she came on, he was like, he couldn't even like argue or nothing. You know what I mean? He couldn't even rile up to argue. Like, do you know
I
what
know
I'm
who
saying?
that old racist little son bitch was on my show last year saying some bullshit, and I kicked him off. So I know who you talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, bro. He always drops the N word and starts getting all wild.
And he was on
bro.
Beta, and he was on Beta's show last. I think it was either Beta or Summer show last month, saying some bullshit in the back chat.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
I
Let's
don't
see
know.
where this goes. Let's see where this goes.
I don't
Fears you-
know. I don't know what I did to beat her though, man. Shit. Really try
I'm
and
sure
kill
Beta
me.
still loves you. She'll get over it, hopefully.
Nah, she'll probably want me to die.
Nah, she ain't that cruel, but let's continue. Fear use.
Nah, I still love her. I still love her, you know.
Okay.
I still love her. Yeah. All right, go on. Sorry.
First impressions.
I don't know. I feel like I'm also very alternative, although I'm not very showing it very like now. But I don't know, just the shoes. I don't know. It's something I don't really know.
You don't like
It's
the
just
Ricks?
that- no.
These are the Rick on, shorty. The Ricks on, shorty. Get crushing the Ricks, shorty.
See what I'm saying? I knew somebody was gonna say something about the shoes. There's always one chick in this crowd that got something to say about somebody's shoes.
Yeah.
They still make them kind of well, I guess they do.
Yeah, I mean, dude look like that's his swag. You know what I'm saying? Hustler, like that's him.
Shit, I like those shit with his outfit. It seems like it matches with the fit for real.
But you know, the bitches, you know, women, those women are petty still.
Okay, before we continue, I got somebody in the back. Hold on.
If you're feeling what I'm feeling, don't fight it under mistletoe. Maybe we could try it. Just one spark could set December right. Friends are in the kitchen singing off key.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Eliza with the Escomaya. The girl be killing the game like Michael Myers.
I love it.
Welcome to the show, my lady.
Hey, what's good?
Boxing Day, this is Eliza, aka Miss Happy.
Hey, good evening. Merry Christmas to you. If you're celebrating, yeah.
Demon.
Well, not really, but I mean, hey, my kids are happy and my husband's belly is full and my belly is full, so I guess we all good.
Nice.
All right, so let's get a female perspective. We're gonna look at the panel and of the women, you know what I'm saying, and see which one you think you like, and then we just going down the line. I still like the chick I picked, even though she's a little weirdo, you know what I'm saying? But
you gotta be a weirdo.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Your version of weirdo might not be my version of weirdo, so you gonna have to shut there and show her.
All right. All right, let's see. We see this guy right here has like a hood look. We'll see what happens when the ladies see like a more square guy. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. I think a lot of these women are fronting right now.
Okay.
Let's continue. Fair use.
That Rick Jordan, shorty get crushing the Rick shorty.
But if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
No. My bad.
Don't worry. Okay, cool. And last but certainly not least, let's start with your name, age, and why did you pop your balloon? Because you had yours up for a bit.
So my name's Neve. I'm 25.
Nice to
and
meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm from Worcester and I work in tech operations and I run my own watch business as well.
Okay.
So the reason why I initially popped my balloon was because I don't know how to say it. You remind me of Digga D. And I love Digga D. Like, say what
She
you
don't
want.
love me.
No, of course not. I've just met you.
Tight
It's not.
shit.
It takes me time, man. I don't just fall in love like that.
She
But
don't think about love at first sight. You don't believe in that.
absolutely not. I've been
I
there.
feel you. I don't believe in that as
work.
well. Yeah, man.
You go through the honeymoon phase, and then it's like right, and then you realize, yeah, he's got to go. He's horrible. So yeah,
Wait, can we pause it?
that was why I put my
Okay, so in other words, she's addicted more to the initial spark when y'all first meet, aka the honeymoon phase, not the aftermath or the pre-honeymoon phase. What the?
But wait,
I've met people like that before. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eliza. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's just she said he reminds her of who?
Some rapper named DG or something. I don't know. Raging Demon. You know that person? You're from London, so
Do I know who? Digga D.
yeah, Diggy D, whatever she said.
Yeah, he's a rapper. He's a
Okay.
British rapper.
And what did she say her occupation was?
Tech support or tech operator.
So as tech support, she came in she's not really representing customer support or customer service very much. She has on a tank top. She has on a short skirt. I mean, I could understand if she had a cute shape, but she really doesn't. And then she has a half-ass comb thing in the back of her hair. And then she's sitting here and trying to critique this gentleman because of the fantasy that she has of being with this rapper who don't know who the fuck she is. Because of a fantasy that she wants to sit there and literally pop her balloon because in her mind, she's not even good enough for a make-believe rapper of the magnitude that she's thinking in her mind, which means that she wouldn't be able to sit there and keep him. Because it's not really that he's going to fuck up because all this shit is in her head. So I'm sitting here looking like, honestly, I'm really seeing a woman with low self-esteem. And then she's just getting the chance to sit there and try to badmouth somebody else. And let's keep it a whole being. It's not really that he looks like a rapper because there's plenty of people, even in the UK, that look like something. But when you actually get to know them, you know, they are very different than what they appear. I mean, we even have a saying for it, right? Don't judge a book by its cover.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Even with that, he's the one that's kind of putting himself out there, and she's just
Shutting him. Yeah, she's shutting him down. Like
I'm trying to be really, really nice by not saying that she looks like shallow white trash. I'm trying to be so compassionate and not saying that, but anything y'all can get that's close to that without those exact words, we'll go with that.
yeah, I'd say she was coming across snobby and just finding anything to put him down about, you know, put him down for, like,
Exactly.
just to fit in with the other girls, because she probably picked up on the last one that was like, well, the way you're chewing your gum and so she probably said, oh, I can't go on all lovey-dovey with him, you know, because then these girls are gonna eat me alive. So I gotta say something that, you know, make them think, yeah, sister, that's it, girl, you go, girl.
I'm also looking at the lineup, right? I'm seeing black woman. I don't know who's behind the host, right? But then I'm seeing white woman, black woman. And I'm also looking at this like, okay, so, you know, did she pop her balloon? Because let's be honest, internally, if those other women are setting standards, now mind you, I have not heard the reason that they popped their balloon. But if those other women, let's say that they're setting standards that are reasonable, right? Then what is that going to make her look like sitting there and trying to take something that wasn't good enough for anybody else? I think that's more so where she's going, because from her appearance, all these other women, they at least have full fucking clothes on. Now, once again, I can't see too terribly much.
So far, the only one I see with some real standards with her answer is the girl before her. All the other ones
Yeah.
had some fictitious fucking.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
it's
girl
about
right
your
here.
style. It's about your personality. Is the only thing the girl in the red dress said. Said it don't seem like the personalities would match up. The rest of them
Yeah,
is
she was more
oh, you
genuine
don't
in comparison.
respect
Yeah,
me. You're
this chick
chewing
right
on
here.
gum. Oh, the shoes. Oh, the outfit.
Well, see, and right, and I don't know who that person was, but whenever you're sitting here and trying to judge somebody based off of the aesthetic, and please understand, you were on a show as a pick-me to get picked by this man, because understand, it is not just one-sided. It is the man is putting himself out there first, but he is not the only one to put himself out there. So you came on as a pick-misha, and then you're going to sit there and literally try to chip away at somebody else's aesthetic, knowing that you probably sat there and put on the best thing that you think you had to wear, knowing that that lace front is half-ass up, half-ass not done, and knowing that you ashy as fuck, hoping that nobody sit there and look at your legs and your toes. Come on now, let's keep it a
Ashy. Well, goddamn,
Oh.
Eliza. Why'd you have to go there?
Why?
I'm just saying, I'm sorry.
I think this chick is a fill-in. They just like, yo, we need one more body, one more person here. She just threw some shit on and don't even
Hey.
really want to be there.
I tell you what, imagine if he walked out dressed in a Versace suit, how their opinion would have been so totally different of him.
Of course. They would have been on that man's dick like motherfucking fleas on motherfucking cheese. We already know it. And that's
Fleas
one of the
on-
reasons
Fleas on cheese, I like that one. I've never heard that
that's one of the
one.
reasons that he dressed like that. Because think about it like this. And once again, I understand I'm with a panel of men, so please tell me if I'm wrong. Please feel free to correct me, okay?
Okay.
But if you dress in your best attire, the first thing you gonna be thinking is that these bitches think you got money and they want you for money that you either have or you don't have,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So hold on, baby. So my whole thing is, to me, it would make sense to come on, a little less dolled up, if you will. Sit there and I mean, it doesn't even have to be his real attire. It can literally just be okay, so what do they think about this? Because if they knew who I really was, let's say he was the rapper, right? Let's say he was the rapper, hypothetically. I mean, don't know man. Now, once again, I can be wrong. Please feel free to correct me. Don't know man want a woman that strictly, literally is looking at this motherfucker like a paycheck. Do you know how much
No.
pressure and responsibility that puts on somebody, especially regardless of whether they can maintain that facade or not? That is a lot of pressure, a lot of responsibility, especially if the only reason you are there is for that. Not because you like me, not because we vibe, not because we can kick it, not because I got a big dick, not because my sex game is on point, none of that shit, but because I got bread. Don't no man want that, just like don't want no woman want to only be want a man with her because her pussy is good. Or, at least that's motherfucking Stella, because I know a lot of women that they pussy is trash, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah,
But that's what I was saying. He could have came out fugly as hell, looking like ODB from Wu-Tang, had a fucking 100 stack in his motherfucking hand, and they all would have been like, "Ooh, I want him."
Oh, hold on, look. Perfect example. Flavor Flav. Does anybody remember that?
Yep,
yeah,
I
Public
remember.
Enemy.
This
Flavor of
motherfucker,
Love, hell yeah.
Yeah, Flavor of Love is crazy.
this motherfucker looked like a troll under the goddamn bridge and had bitches flocking over him. Why? Because they understood that big ass clock was not just a clock, it was a status symbol that meant money. This motherfucker literally looked like something that is the fucking bad guy out of a fucking spooky ass fucking Brothers Grimm fucking fairy tale. And you think that he was gonna be like, oh yeah, these bitches love me for me. Said no nigga.
Oh my God!
That part.
How many chicks for years been saying, "Oh, Lil Wayne is so sexy," and this motherfucker look like a little gremlin?
God. Okay, so I'll even speak on that real quick. Okay, so early on in me and Exile's relationship, right? This is after we were married. He sat there and asked me a question. I thought it was a really interesting question. I was sitting there and talking about, there was a celebrity. I think it was Jonathan Taylor Thomas, right? Because I had a little crush when I was younger, right? And he was like, "Babe, if you saw this dude on the street, let's say he was right across the street, he sat there and walked by, and you found him attractive, do you think that he's attractive because he has money? Or would you find him attractive if he was in regular clothes, just walking across the street, this celebrity didn't exist? Would you still find him attractive?" I said, yeah, because honestly, he was cute, blonde hair, blue eye, in the 80s, that was the thing going on, right? So once again, late 70s, early 80s, that's the generation that we're from. So he sat there and said, "Well, what about Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne is ugly as fuck. He was cute as a kid because he looked like a human. Now this motherfucker looks like a troll." So he was like, "Nah, babe, what if you never heard of Lil Wayne? Nigga, it don't matter. The motherfucker's ugly. Oh, well, what if he got $1 million? Nigga, and congratulations, good for you. You got bread. You still ugly. It don't fix it."
With that voice, like, yeah, cash money,
Right. I said, hold on, we ain't even gonna sit there and talk about how Cash Money got half of that cash money. And if that's the case, nigga, you don't want me anyway, because I got a coochie. You like dick. So to me, it was a really, really interesting question, because if you sat there and took the status away from these people, you sat there and took away the monetary gain, and if they were just ordinary people, would you find them attractive? And obviously with this woman, you can tell, because look at the image. Look at the way, because she's not addressing the woman in red. She might be talking to her, but she's looking at him. She finds this man attractive. She is swooned by him. She's trying to justify why she didn't take the leap. Look at her right there. You can
which one? It's actually two of them wearing red. The one at the very end, or the one with the longer dress on? Which one?
Oh no, I was talking about the white girl in the black shirt.
Oh, her. You said.
That's why I said look at her. Okay, so the woman in the red right next to her, baby, that girl, she must be an Aquarius. Her head is in the fucking clouds. This bitch look like she's stuck on stupid. Look at her eyes.
She gave a genuine good answer. The
Right,
reason for
and
rejecting
stuck
him
up
was
in the
genuine.
I'm not sitting there saying it's a bad answer, but baby in Aquarius, baby honey, she stay on cloud 29. She in La La Land, okay?
Wow.
With the very first, if you notice the woman that's in the very first red dress, all the way at the bottom.
Yep.
Why is she sitting here and looking at this woman that's about to answer, instead of sitting there and minding her own business and standing on her ground, standing on her square?
They are in one big room together, so they're gonna listen to everything.
But see, here's the thing: you can listen without looking at nobody, can't you?
I've tried that. It hardly works. Just saying.
Well, actually, as a woman, it comes quite easy. But here's my thing: this white woman on the end. It was okay. Sorry, baby. I guess I'll just make it tomorrow. Okay. But the white woman on the end, you can tell she's attracted to this man. You can tell.
She's just looking for an excuse to reject him. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but now that you done said something, they done said something. I get it now. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's wanting to reject him, and it's not because she does not find him attractive. It's that she does not want to be. She's going off of the judgment. Yes, she's going off of the judgment of every other woman there.
AKA the sisterhood. The sisterhood.
That's exactly what I said as well. She wants to make sure she doesn't come across lovey-dovey, because then the other girls are jumping her. But if she goes on like they're just like them, then they'll be high-fiving her in the back. They'll be like, "Yeah, you go, girl." You know what I mean? And like,
honestly, you know what? If her thing is to be, what do they call that? I'm trying to think of the word.
snobby.
No, not that. Whenever you are more focused on how you appear to others than being authentic.
Oh, I know the word.
Like like when okay, mob
Accept
mentality.
it.
No, mob mentality. Whenever you sit there and have a mob mentality, now when I say this, I mean this with sarcastically all the compassion I can muster, because honestly it's not a whole lot. She already looked like white trailer trash. Why are you sitting there and trying to compete with another black woman that almost looks to sit there and have her shit together? Why are you competing with a woman that obviously may not physically have her shit together, but might have her shit together mentally? Why are you sitting there and trying to compete with another woman that's sitting here looking at you like, oh my God, this white bitch is opening her mouth, because that's how the second woman is looking at her. And then we're not even gonna sit there and talk about the other white lady, because I mean, shit, she just looked like, why the fuck am I here? But my whole thing is, out of everybody here, this woman has a mob mentality. Why would you be so worried about, if you were able to find happiness, why are you so worried about what everybody else think? Why are you so worried? Because once again, look, matter of fact, go ahead and play it and we'll sit there and see. Now, I don't want y'all to listen to shit she says. Look at her body language. Look at her eyes. Look at the way she's moving. Tell me if it's not like subtly flirtatious or there's an interest there. Go ahead.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
I don't know. I just feel like as well the age gap. I'm 26 next week, so it's like
Okay.
I feel like I did take a footballer this year as well, and that didn't go
Word to
well,
what Aaliyah
so
said, age ain't nothing but a number. You know what I mean?
That's what they all
It
say.
doesn't
That's what
mean
they all
nothing
say,
though.
though. It is.
Doesn't
'cause
mean
that
nothing.
guy
I'll
told me
keep
that
you
as
young,
well.
darling. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I'll
I
keep
don't
you young.
need you to keep me young.
Okay, I kind of see it. The way she's acting, it's like, yeah, she's
Thank
interested.
you.
She's interested, but she doesn't want
Prancing
to,
around and all that.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
She's
no, you
basically
can
beating
see
around
it.
the
You can
bush
see
at this
there's
point.
some.
She's beating around the bush at this point. Yeah.
Nah, but you can see the energy. You can see there's energy
Yes.
between them.
It's the hand gestures. It's the crossing my legs. Like she has the tinkle. She's doing a potty dance. All this, and she's sitting there and trying to point her finger and sitting there and she's flirting. So I don't know about y'all, but as a woman, nigga, if I sit there and say no, I'm not flirting with you. I'm not. But if I say, okay, maybe not, I don't know, stuff like that I sat there and did with Exile, and obviously he sat there and saw right through this motherfucker.
Way to go, buddy. Way to go.
Oh no, he's all mine now. But even whenever we got together, he was sitting there flying. I was like, no, stop, don't, no. Once again, I was saying no, but it was flirtatious as fuck to where he had all the green flags to sit there and know that my words and my actions were not matching up. Already, just with the way that she was looking at him, I could already sit there and tell you before even seeing that once again, her words and her actions were not matching up. And so whenever she denied, she just didn't want to be judged or ridiculed by the rest of the other girls. Now, mind you, the host, and honestly, I love her fucking dress, but the host, right? She's the funniest character for me, because it's almost like she's leaning heavily, like the white girl is leaning more heavily so on the hostess reaction. The host don't give no fuck. She got her nigga at home.
You really
Shit,
don't.
he might not even be at home. He might be outside the motherfucking room ready to dick her down as soon as she walk off the goddamn stage.
Yeah, the red hair
Just
one
like
was the one
Arlette.
Hustler was telling me, nah, raging, she off limits. I was like, oh, hell no, I don't care. And my stubbornness, I would have been like, man, I'm going to still move to that. And knowing me, I'll get her as well. Knowing me, I'll get that. What?
But see, here's the thing. Like, I can tell that she off limits. I can tell she got a man just by how animated she is, because she can be, if you notice, she's animated with the woman. But I don't know how animated she's going to be with the man, right? Because there is a certain thing where we have to be animated for the show. But then whenever you're overly animated because there is interest there, right? So right now, I'm not seeing them interact. I'm not seeing her interacting with him, which of course that comes later whenever he gets to sit there and give his opinion, right? But right now, the way she's interacting with the white girl, oh baby, she see that man, that white girl probably gonna sit there and say no, probably sit there and try to ask this nigga to be her sneaky link as soon as they leave and sit there and fuck him on the under. I promise.
Yeah,
you.
she'll let him smash right after the show.
Yeah. They probably will go out to the car and smash, not even make it to a hotel room. She'll probably sit there and suck him off in the car and sit there and try to fuck him in the car. I guarantee.
Could be.
I mean, come on now. Y'all really thought that skirt was appropriate? Nah, baby. She sat there and got that so she can move them panties over and sit on that motherfucking stick. Let's be clear.
Is that why y'all wear mini skirts? Really? I'm just asking.
I mean, no, not everybody, but that one right there who's sitting there giving all the motherfucking signals, that one, I'm going to say yeah.
Oh, my.
Look, y'all sat there and saw what I was saying. Y'all sat there and watched more of the fucking video. I wasn't even here for the whole damn thing, and I was already proven right, correct?
Yeah. Now, one thing you did miss, I don't know if it was old girl with the, hold on a minute. I don't know if it was this one in particular or the one behind her, but one girl rejected this guy because he was chewing his gum too much. Not in a loud, rude manner, but just chewing it.
It was the girl in the black shirt next to the girl with the long red dress.
So it was her.
So
Somebody,
the other girl
you chew your gum too much or some shit
No,
like that. Yeah.
Okay, here. Let me be clear. Okay, that's the excuse that she gave. I'm gonna sit there and tell y'all what I get from her vibe, right? Now, mind you, colors mean a lot. Usually, whenever you see somebody wearing red, red usually means that they are looking for power, not really so much control,
I
but
love
power.
this
They
red.
want to be able to take charge of that situation or the environment. That's literally what the color red is. So whenever you put it on your persons or in your hair, it is so that you can have more confidence and more, not really control, more strength for that situation to be able to handle whatever it needs to come. So in some cases that looks like confidence, things of this nature, right? Here's the thing, black. Whenever you have black on, that means that you are in need of physical protection. Okay? That means that, and mind
Never
you,
thought of that.
both of these white ladies, and I could be wrong, but they motherfuckers look white, so I'm just gonna go with it. Both of these white ladies are wearing shirts that are black. That means that everything that is in that area, this can be their heart area, this can be their mid, like this can be their not the core chakra, this can be their sacral chakra, this can be their solar plexus. Things of this
We've had
nature.
this talk before. I really think that's from a female perspective, because from a male perspective, I've wore black my entire life. And usually when I'm in that area, babe, you already know I'm the one that's usually perceived as a threat.
Power color,
No,
innit?
no, no. We're gonna get to that in a minute, but also you don't just wear a black shirt, you wear all black. So we can get to that in a minute. But from what I'm seeing, both of these ladies, that means that they need physical protection, or they are going to do something that is going to give physical protection. Let me explain. Now, mind you, even to you gentlemen, the excuse you gave was you were chewing your gum. That sounds asinine. What it was meant to do was to not only humiliate him, but to deter him so much that he would not even continue to be interested in having a conversation with her.
Well, from
Now-
her attitude, I got, oh my God,
Hold
they
on,
didn't
babe.
tell me
Hold
the
on,
guy
babe.
was going to be a black guy.
Babe, hold on. Once again,
Wow.
I wasn't even here for any of this. So just give me a minute. And you gentlemen, sit there and tell me if you see what I'm talking about. Because mind you, I wasn't even here to witness this, right? I'm just saying based off of what I'm getting from the image, right?
I got you. We got you.
Already, solar plexus, this means your gut instinct. Your sacral chakra, this is your pleasure center. So in other words, she's been hurt before. She's sitting there and trying to protect her heart or, her gut instinct. So this can be, that feeling at the pit of your stomach. That's your gut instinct, aka your intuition. Having it covering your chest, that means your heart. That means that you know what, you've been hurt before, so you're gonna sit there and try to make people run, right? Think about it. Let me ask you this: whenever she sat there and made that statement, Did she keep it short and sweet, or did she go into an elongated explanation as to why
Long
she didn't like it
explanation.
short?
She dragged it all with a long explanation. Yep, she did that. And I've seen women do that too. They want to go into this long, drawn out explanation as to why you don't like her. I'm like, just say you don't like me, get the fuck home. Shit.
Right. So even with that, everything that was said was meant to deter him, to make him disgusted in her direction so that he would back up.
Could be.
What Black does.
Damn, that's deep shit right there. Appreciate that,
Now,
Eliza.
Not a problem. Now, when you sitting here looking at this white woman on the end, she also has on a black shirt. It's cropped. So that means that her gut, or that the sacral chakra, as well as her solar plexus, that means that her solar plexus, or let me put it in another way, her belly button is showing. It's not covered by black. Her heart might have been hurt and she's trying to protect her heart, but guess what? Her belly button is showing. That means she's down to have a little fun. Her sacral chakra is showing. That means that, oh yeah, she can sit there and show you a hell of a good time.
Not to mention that she had a belly piercing. I've seen that many times. Yep.
Oh, well, belly piercing is just a form of expression. And usually that comes from people that are actually in scenarios, relationships, or environments where they're not really allowed to express themselves the way they want to. So it looks like a form of rebellion, and it's really not. It's just them trying to express themselves.
Could be.
Even with that, you see how quick that this girl was to flirt black, even though she sat there and said, oh, she don't want to date him, aka she don't want nothing serious, she don't want to date him. But you can tell by her body language that she want to fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was picking up on that as well.
Yep, friends with benefits. I've had them before, so I know how they go down. We can fuck around, be friends, but that's it. Ain't no emotion.
I hate that term, friends with benefits. I'm like, because last time I checked, I'm not seeing neither one of them having no dental, no vision benefits, no dental, no medical. I mean, shit, between these two stupids, I don't even think they could sit there and come up with a fucking plan B pill, but that's neither here nor there. But it's just, I'm looking at the other ones and I don't even know what their responses were, but they wanted to control the situation. They had their balloon, they popped it. When they popped it, it's almost like they sat there and they were proud of why they said not to. And it's almost, it looked like they were standing on business, but honestly, it's a matter of pride. I'm going to stand here and I'm going to take, now the mic is on me. Now that all the eyes are on me, now the attention's on me. I'm going to be able to sit there and take this and say whatever I want to say. And it doesn't matter, because whoever it is has to eat it. They have to accept it. That's pride. That looks like power. That looks like control. Are y'all seeing what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
I will say this though. Now, maybe you missed this part, but this woman in the red and an old girl next to her both rejected him because of height differences, and both these broads are wearing high heels. I'm like, what the fuck? So you're not taller than her. They ain't interested. I hate that.
I mean, the crazy thing is he's 5'10". Now that's not a tall man, but that ain't short neither. I'll give him that. I mean, he's shorter than me, but still.
I'm 5'7", so how you think I feel? Shit.
Yeah, I mean, and believe it or not, that's about your average YouTuber's fucking height, is what I found out here. But statistics, most of y'all are on the shorter spectrum.
Well, if it's an average height for YouTube, wouldn't you think that's also close to an average height for a man, not supposedly a height that is supposed to be seen as desirable?
They say average height for a man is between 5'8" and 5'10". So anything below that is kind of short for a man.
But is that here? That's what I'm asking. Is that the actual average height, or is that the average height for acceptability that supposedly women are supposed to?
No, I'm saying they do statistics out there in the world, and they say on a world level, statistics of height of men, 5'8" to 5'10" is the average height.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 5'9".
I was told 5'9" is the average height. Well, in America anyway.
I'm sitting here looking at these ladies, and somebody's gonna sit there and say somebody's not tall enough for her. So this man could have everything you ever wanted in a man, the epitome of a man. But supposedly you're gonna sit there and let all that go because of height difference. Come on now, it ain't like you too short to sit there and suck his dick. It ain't like you too short to sit there and ride that dick. It ain't like you too short to do all these other things. And right now, it looks like everybody is in their prime. You know what? Let me ask y'all this, because once again, I wasn't here for this. Did anybody say anything about him not looking healthy?
No.
Him not having the type of genes that were desired to procreate? Did anybody?
I'm just saying, like, you know, as a man that's almost 6 foot tall, it's like I've only had a couple women taller than me in my lifetime, but shit, I didn't get intimidated as a man and be like, oh my God, she's too tall for me. Like, I don't understand the whole thing of height. I mean, as long as a motherfucker don't look like a little kid standing next to you, height really shouldn't matter by a few inches here or there, in my opinion.
Yep.
Mind you, gentlemen, he's saying that while he married a woman that is 5'2".
You don't look like a little kid next to me neither, though.
Well, that's how we men like them, short and beautiful. That's how we like them. Short.
Right. I'm about to say, don't get it twisted. I sure will get in a hoodie and sit there and turn into a little kid to whoop somebody's kid's ass. I sure the fuck will.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. Your height, I looked at you like, I can pick her up, toss her around.
That's what I'm saying.
But both of you are happily married, though. That's the beautiful part of it.
Yeah. But you know why? Because I didn't sit there and say, oh my God, this motherfucker too short. Oh my God. You know, he chews gum, but fuck. I mean, I know he chews it loud, but oh my God, I can't have no relationship with him because he chews gum too loud.
I mean, to be fair, I do find that kind of annoying. I've seen people do that in my real life. I do find it annoying. So
I find it annoying too. But I mean, shit is not going to be annoying enough for me not to marry somebody else that literally is checking out everything else on there. I mean, for real, you could have just sat there and asked him like, hey, this is going to be a weird question.
As far as I see, he's chewing on bubble gum. He's not smacking it. I ain't heard him over there on the mic like.
Babe,
I didn't either. That's my point.
That's what I'm saying is this. That lady that supposedly has an issue with the gum, she literally could have said, hey, you know what? This might be a weird question, but before I sit there and I pop this balloon, can you do me a favor? Can you go ahead and spit out your gum? And then she could have saw how he responded and then made her choice based off of that. Because once again, it makes no sense that you're bothered by gum, but you never once asked him to spit his gum out. You just decided that he wasn't good enough for you. Make that shit make sense.
If I was him, I would have hit her with that. I was just trying to have fresh breath. You didn't want me over here breathing on your face with dragon breath, did you?
Yeah, she probably had halitosis herself, so we're not gonna sit there and say that. But at the end of the day, the reason I say that is this. If you're going to have a relationship, you need to be able to compromise. That means that you should be comfortable enough in yourself to be able to ask anything of your partner. I understand that whenever you all are able to be vulnerable with each other, you guys can ask a different level of things. But why is it that she didn't sit there and ask him to spit his gum out? That's just a simple request. Now, mind you, he could have said yes, he could have said no. But wouldn't that have been fair?
Yeah, it could have been. All right, let's see how this ends.
I still would have went with I was chewing gum, so I had fresh breath. Here's a stick for you because you need some gum.
Exile, yeah, I gotta keep my breath fresh in case I gotta kiss one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Something cocky like that.
Yeah,
nah, I wouldn't even say
that would have worked.
I would have sat there and said, well, you know what? Hey, I'm chewing gum because I want to chew gum. Do you have a problem? Like, is it bothering you? And if so, how so? But then again, I'm a woman, so go ahead. Let's see
your
how
perspective matters. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Your perspective always matters. Let's see how this play out. Fair use.
Young talent. I don't need you to keep me young. I can keep myself young, but I respect it.
Love that for you.
You're an attractive man, but
Thank you. I appreciate
Well, I'll give it. You guys did have a good back and forth for a second there, so no worries. Let's make our way to the back because we still have a balloon popped, unpopped, if I'm to be precise. Okay, Cool. So just before we get there, can I ask you a question to just to get a bit
Wait.
Is there
Pause right quick.
What happened?
Did they give her a fresh balloon? Because earlier, didn't she say she popped her balloon? at the
Yeah, she
beginning?
asked for her balloon back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she got a second balloon. Gotcha.
No, hell no. Respectfully, fuck that. Fuck
They
that.
do that. It may not be fair, but they do
I
that.
get that, but here, I mean, you're going to.
And she seen him open his mouth, and then she liked what he said. You see, she judged him off appearance.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. You don't get to sit there and literally be like reject me out the gate, and then all of a sudden now you're intrigued. Once again, is that?
I
not
hope
the
he's got a
equivalent
needle to
to
pop her balloon for her this time.
But hold on, is that not the equivalent to going to a bar and being like, oh my God, that motherfucker looked like a bum. Oh my God, that bitch looked like a hoe. And then you start hearing them and you're like, oh my God. Is that not the same fucking thing? Am I tripping?
Oh no, you're not tripping. Trust me. Trust me.
right.
I've seen that. I've seen that happen on this show. They be giving them second chances to redeem themselves, but is it worth it? It's a matter of opinion, but I've seen it happen on these shows. Well, the American version anyway.
Okay, well let's go. Throw that bitch out the window. Go ahead, let's go.
Let's see where this goes. Fair use.
You think makes you a really good partner? You know, like what are the things that you're confidently about to say? Yeah, I make a good partner. That the
Very
ladies know.
supportive. I'm
Yeah?
a very supportive man. I know how to communicate. Before I didn't know how to communicate like with me because it was blank here. Right now I know how to communicate and things like that. I feel like that's the main thing for me, like to be a good partner. Like, communication.
Yeah, we like that. Nice. Sweet. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, we do have one balloon left on pop. So just before
He's saying all the right things just for the sake of it.
No, it's not that.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
just-
So she asked for a second balloon just to be an asshole to pop the second
No,
balloon.
she didn't
too.
pop it. It popped on its own.
Oh,
She done
okay.
Okay. That's what it looked
But-
like to me. I want to make sure I'm not the only person seeing it. Am I seeing
Yeah,
shit?
it did.
No,
look like she did it
that
on
was an
purpose,
accident.
hustler.
She didn't do it on purpose. That was an accident. But I do see what
got
they're
some long
talking
nails.
about with him just chomping on his gum. It makes you look like the way he's doing it looks trashy.
Yeah, I kind of
Like,
said
if
that
you-
too, but
Like if you were on a job interview, would you be sitting there and chomping on your gum like that?
fuck
Nah.
no, put that shit in a napkin or throwing it away or something.
Thank you. Like that's why I said, why didn't she sit there and ask him, can I sit there and ask you, would you have a problem throwing your gum away? Like help him out a little bit. And the thing is, if he sits there and can take constructive criticism, not even criticism, if he can sit there and take a request from you, that already shows that he is open to communicating as well as collaborating with you. That's what I'm saying.
All right, let's see what she did with this balloon. If she popped the shit on purpose or not.
Either she got some long ass nails or
Right.
yeah.
Or that was divine intervention. Like God popped the balloon. Like man,
He said, "Not today."
you kicked him down. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve him anyway. Pop.
Yep. Let's see where this goes.
I got
Hear
something
you.
different for you. Yeah.
Hear
Karma is
you.
divine intervention as well. Go ahead.
All right. Could be.
There's no accident.
Okay, right. So do you want to leave it pops or okay? We just had a technical difficulty with the balloon, but we're going with what I guess gross
It's a sign.
is a sign.
It's a sign.
And that's okay. Okay, unfortunately, you didn't get a date today. However, obviously, there's like 5 beautiful ladies. Was there anyone that stood out to you that you thought, do you know what? If she just left that balloon on pop,
It's gonna be the all red one.
I picked up here. I thought your name though.
me.
No,
sorry.
See, I told you.
Of course he ain't talking about you. What the fuck you mean?
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that bitch got a man? She's like, oh, absolutely not. Oh no, I'm not available.
Oh, he went for the host.
I was talking about.
He went for the host.
Yeah.
What?
She's like, oh, me? Oh, absolutely not. My dick's
Oh
out.
shit!
Tell me that's not the vibe.
Wait.
She.
She looking like, don't make my dude come out that other room next door.
Exactly, and fuck you
That
up.
was me
exactly.
right. That was me right there when I heard that. Like, shit. I would have run out there and would have been like, "Hey, player, that's my chick. Get the hell out of here."
If I say, baby, look, that one, that ain't on the market. That's hazardous to your health right there. Look, your best thing to do, you better get one of them mother hoes, fuck the shit out of them, and walk away. Walk
Yeah.
away.
Post nut clarity. You walk away feeling proud.
Real.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
The host available?
It's the host available. Man, come on.
Well, no fucking shit.
For sure.
Okay. For sure.
For sure. For sure.
I want to say one more thing before we start again. Okay, so I'm about to say something. I understand you have a
available.
chat. I might piss somebody off in your chat. I just want to let you know I'm completely okay with that because I don't give a fuck, respectfully.
Okay, but what? What do you mean?
This bitch in the red look like a dude.
Oh, for real?
Oh my God.
Come on now, you don't see that motherfucker not in the red hair, not the host. The man standing next to her in the red dress.
That's pink.
That's a pink dress. Thank you. Go on.
It's like dark. It's like light red or something. I don't know.
Hey, bro, that looked like a dude.
I couldn't tell, but
It's called breast augmentation, my friend. It's called ass implants. Well, where we're from, we call them BBLs. Okay, that is a man.
I mean, she had a deep voice, but then looking back, she did kind of have a deep voice, but it was a deep feminine voice. I don't know. I can't describe it.
It's a practice art amongst the LGBT.
I didn't want him because he can't take this D.
Don't want to coming out saying like, "What you trying to say, lad? You can't talk to me, lad."
You ain't tall enough to take this dick.
I'm not trying to say shit. I am blatantly saying it, baby. Look, her dick look bigger than that nigga's. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
Oh my!
I'm glad I went for the host.
Hey, hold on. Look. We ain't gonna sit there and talk about how that man is taller than the one in the jacket. We ain't gonna talk about that? Okay.
Well, we did earlier. I think we did. Yep.
That's a whole dude with a lace front. That's a dude.
Well, Eliza, to your point. Well, to be fair, we did earlier. We were clowning her about them sideburns. Look at them sideburns. Look at it. Look
Right,
at all
exactly.
right
That's what I was looking at too. I was like, bruh, that is a man.
Looking like George Foreman in drag. I'm just here to sell my grills.
Oh my God.
You like secrets? I got a secret for you, all right.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
That part.
You know.
So you might be onto something, but then again, you can't really tell nowadays, especially online with these goddamn filters and shit. You can't tell who's who anymore.
Yeah. Who can't tell? You mean the woman that's with a natural born pussy can't sit there and tell another man that ain't got
I
one?
wasn't talking about you, my lady. I mean,
okay.
from a man's perspective, we can't tell. Maybe you can. Maybe your eyes are better than mine, even though I got glasses on, sunglasses on, but shit.
Man, I can smell the musty nuts from here, bro.
I'm just gonna take your word for it because you may be onto something. We were clowning her about them damn sideburns earlier in the show.
Oh my God. Oh shit. She said she could smell the musty nuts from there. Oh my gosh.
I like the dude that's drawing them out. Point them out. I'm sorry.
Ooh, what's the time now?
Hey, Rashad.
Damn. 2:20.
Man, you guys are putting me under pressure.
Oh, I just don't love this episode.
You crack under pressure. Is that always?
I feel like I'm under pressure right now because I put my balloon. Obviously, I have like a certain criteria that I go for, you know. And as much as you're saying the right things, I can see you with somebody that's You can see with somebody.
That's just not me.
It's not me.
Okay,
But
yeah,
she'll
fair,
fuck
fair.
him
You know
though.
what?
Pretty
Honestly,
much.
I loved your energy. I loved your vibe.
Hold on.
Unfortunately, we need-
Bro, look, she sat there and said, yes, he's handsome. I can see him with somebody, just not me. Is that not the first code word to nigga, my dick is bigger than yours? You look like the type of motherfucker that'll wild the fuck out when I pull out my schlong. Come on now. You know what? The real reason that bitch said no is because honestly, if they were in a dark alley and he pulled out his dick, he might get hurt.
Could be. Never can't tell with some folks these days.
He might get hurt. I'm just saying.
All right, let's see how this plays out.
get you a date, but I still have hope. We're here to find love for the UK, okay? But let's give them a round of applause, ladies. You've done amazing. Ladies, okay, are we ready for another single?
Okay, one more round before I close up and give you final thoughts
Okay,
after
one
that.
more round.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna try not to
Well,
judge
guy?
the horror. No, fuck that. I'm gonna judge.
Well, as long as you keep the foul language and sex talk at a minimal, I ain't got a problem with what you say. Just saying.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I'll be good.
All right, let's watch this one through and
All
through
right,
before
here
we
you-
comment on it.
Serious, ladies and gents.
Yeah? Good. The night is still young. I've got a lot of hope. So let's bring in our next single fella. Can we bring him in, please?
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
All right.
Hello, hello. You can stand. Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and tell us about yourself. What do you do?
My name is.
Well, they didn't pop their balloons yet. So it's a good start.
Hold
At
on, he
least.
chewing on gum too though. Ain't
Is
nobody
he?
saying nothing. As soon as
Hold
he came
on.
out, oh, he's cute. Oh, he chomping on
Okay,
gum.
let's start with
Yep, he's chewing gum.
He
I
gonna
saw
say
it.
that shit to her too. I know he is.
All right, let's
You know
continue.
what? It's fucking colorism. These hoes, they got issues with dark skinned men because that motherfucker got light skinned antics. And already they ain't even popped their balloons. Fuck them. Go ahead.
All right, fair use.
your name, your age, and tell us about yourself. What do you do?
My name is Jamie. I'm 26. I'm a model and I do security. I do security.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool.
So I guess you're like security guards. Okay.
So,
If she a
Jamie,
gold digger, bro, that's probably what that is.
What you mean a gold digger? Look, that man is used to fucking white corporate men. What do you mean?
Yo,
Maybe he does security for a corporate company. Who knows?
I mean, obviously he does too. I mean, shit, they probably know each other. Look, no. Let's be clear. He's mad that his muscles in the red dress are bigger than the other guys. Look at the arm.
Damn. But let's keep going because I want to see who pops the balloon behind her because I'm sure there's gonna be one or two just because she popped her balloon.
They're gonna follow your hive mind mentality.
That's what it's called, the hive mentality.
Hold on.
That's what it's
I'm
called.
wilding. Look, hold on. Look at that man in the red dress.
No. She said, oh, girl, wilding, not you, Eliza.
Oh, okay. I about to say, man, that man, because hey, that dude, he's cute. And he works security. Man, that woman, she's sitting here and look, she looked like trash. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet. For
she
the whole
gonna say she popped her balloon because he fucks other women being a model. She gonna say some dumb shit like that. I already know.
look, we already know that his dick is probably bigger than his, or he might have something that obviously he can handle. Sorry.
Well, let's see where this
hold on.
goes.
Light Bright might have something that Dark Skin Thunder can handle, and obviously he's scared. Okay, I see what I see.
All right, let's see how this goes. Fair use.
how long have you been doing that for now?
I've been doing security for about 6 years now.
Yeah? You enjoying it?
Yeah.
Cool. So you're on Pop the Balloon UK. Why UK? What are you looking for in a lady?
Just trying to see what's out there, see if I
Yeah.
can build a connection with someone,
Yeah.
build a bond, see what's out there for me.
All right, cool. Well, Jamie, you've got a very good start. You only had one balloon popped. So let's go straight to it. Let's find out why and let's find if we can find you a match after that.
Sure.
Hello, my lovely lady. Okay. Can we start with your name?
Oh, come on. Now she done popped her.
Hold on, that's the gum girl. Hey, that's gum chewing one, and she see him chewing gum.
She just saw it. Yeah.
So much for colorism. Okay. But
Told
they're
you.
white. They're both light skinned, so I don't know. Let's continue. Fair use.
Age and what do you do?
I'm Rochelle. I'm 22. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a student. I popped my balloon because you mentioned modeling, and I kind of work around models as well. And some of the guys, they're just a bit sassy.
What the fuck that's got to do with
Yeah,
anything?
I don't like
Hold
this
on,
bitch at
wait.
all, bro.
Are you sitting here and trying to tell me that this bitch is supposedly is an ambassador? Please understand that literally means that she works from home, literally just orchestrating parties and shit like that. That's what an ambassador does, first of all. Secondly, she gonna sit there and say that somebody or some men in that area asks us, not knowing if that's him or not. When you sitting here looking like a whole motherfucking man, sir, the fuck out of here. How do you know they asked us, sir? You been fucking them? How you know? Was that where your John was? Did you?
Maybe
Is that
she's
where you
been
found
out
the
there
last
acting, I
love
don't
in your
know.
life, sir?
My.
Look, I got questions. I'm sorry.
Let's keep the commentary down so we can make it through this whole thing.
All right.
Okay.
Fair use.
That's the only thing. But security, everything, you're good looking, you can dress nice, the proper. And yeah, that's it. It's just the modeling part.
Jamie, well, what's the ratio of modeling versus security? Because she likes the security, but it's the modeling part that
everything is green flags.
I would definitely say I'm not one of those sassy models.
Yeah, I know. But what type of modeling do you do?
A lot of different stuff, like whether it's like Instagram brands, high-end brands, retail store brands. Yeah.
Okay, you can come back to me.
Don't worry, Jamie, I don't bite. Everyone always thinks they need to be so far. No, I'm cool.
How long have you been doing modeling for?
Been modeling since I was 18, so I'm 26
Bro,
now.
stop talking to this bitch, bro.
When it comes to you doing the shoots now, are you doing it for the shoots, or are you actually like friendly with everybody else that's there? Because it's
Obviously it depends. It's obviously a good experience to network with people that are there. But I made this there for the job and just go home.
Okay.
All right, cool. Okay, so
You got a whole
Jamie,
lot
I
to
mean,
say
like
for
I said,
her balloon, didn't she?
Say what?
She was sitting there grilling this motherfucker like she was sitting there cooking. Hold up.
Yeah, but he
I
said a
told you that
word. He
she
said he
does
does
not
high
want a
end
cheater.
shoots.
Yeah, she don't want a model that's gonna fuck everybody on the set. You see
Plus,
what
he
I'm saying?
said high end shoots. She seen cha-ching dollar signs.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Talking about she didn't like modeling. Yes,
Hey, yo, real quick though, let's pick who you think he likes just off of like visual, or should we wait till they all
he like
speak?
whoever is easy. That's the only reason he looking at her like that. Sorry, he like whoever easy. Honestly, this dress is sitting there telling all them men that honestly she'd be willing to fuck that night if you said the right thing. So that's why he was even giving her any fucking attention, because she looked like she'll fuck. Tell me,
Nah,
she
this chick in the black top look like she nervous. Watch, he gonna cook her with the eye
To
contact. I already
me,
know.
I don't think he's really there for a connection. I think he's there to see who he can smash. So
yeah.
Oh,
any
fact.
of these chicks will do for him, honestly. He look
Yeah,
like that
I
type.
agree.
Yep. Well, let's see how this goes. Fair use.
you have a really strong start. So this is where I'm gonna throw the ball back to you, and I'm gonna get you to pop 2 balloons, just based off first impressions, looks, and obviously what's your vibe and your type.
I'm
So
popping the 2 white
the
girls.
ball's all yours. You can pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay, Jamie, if you stay with me, if everyone could just pause, please.
To be honestly, I think
So just
he
before
probably
I-
seen the guy before him. Those were both good choices.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this guy is a little taller, so I don't think height would be an issue for him. He probably 6 foot even for all we know.
6'2".
Yeah, he about 6 foot to 6'2". Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think he been looking at the chick at the end for the longest, the one with the white. I'm telling you.
Because he want to fuck. I sat there and told y'all about her earlier, but here's my question. Was he supposed to pick the girls that he didn't like based off
Yeah,
of
Yeah.
popped that shit 'cause
Automatic
he don't want 'em.
elimination. Yeah.
Oh, he don't like dark-skinned bitches. That's why he sat there and popped old girl. And then he didn't like the other one that looked like she's sitting there and trying to be bougie, because usually those are the bitches that'll sit there and try to go for your money. And if he's modeling, he is gonna sit there and try to protect his assets. So she looked
You got to
easy
watch
too.
everybody. When you in
But
the
if he's
entertainment
looking
business,
at that
you
bitch
gotta
at
watch
the end, he's about to smash her tonight. Watch.
He's
All right.
definitely. She'll end up, and she'll end up pregnant.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about no pregnancy, man. He gonna sit there and wrap that shit up because he don't want no motherfucker. He don't want no kids and no STDs from that raggedy looking bitch. If she come back sitting there talking about she fuck, he gonna be like, bitch, fuck who? Fuck this bitch.
Could be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fair use.
Actually, remember that we had one more balloon that popped just after you popped. So let's go to that, and then I'm going to ask you why you popped your additional 2 balloons. Let's go down here to our mamacita. Hello. Can we get you? Don't come with me. Come on, come see yourself. Come see. So start with your name, your age, and also what you do, so Jamie can know.
So I'm Liz, I'm 25, and I work in admin. I popped my balloon because I just don't know about the occupation personally. It's just long term. I'm thinking long term. So
Oh, what about the bubblegum chewing lady?
Exactly.
I
You didn't put
told
it
you
about that.
it was based off of colorism before, didn't I? Now she gonna sit there and
Yes,
try
you
to
did.
say, "Oh, your shit is a problem for me." Okay, cool.
I mean, she didn't say anything about the bubblegum chewing, but she didn't anyway. But now she talking about the modeling thing. I mean, to be fair,
Wow.
those models, whether it be men or women, they are in the industry. It's a loose industry, more or less, and they be getting it in. That's what I hear anyway.
I hear you guys, but honestly, that just screams out insecurity to me because in modeling, that also sits there and puts you around motherfuckers where you can actually get your big break. So for real, as long as you look good, I look good. If I end up becoming, because I'm modeling, if I end up becoming an actor or actress and I really sit there and head shit off, you gonna wish you was the bitch on my arm. You feel me? You gonna wish that you either made it to Mrs. or whatever. You gonna wish that people was like, oh, was she bad as fuck? Why the fuck would he leave her? Yada, yada, yada. You gonna wish you was that bitch. So the fact that he's still able to not only do his passions, but to also have a job on the side and have these motherfuckers out here can't seem to pull themselves away from their Xbox because they bums and this nigga got 2 jobs. Okay, bitch. Once again,
Well-
you're insecure. Somebody else has hurt her. Somebody else has sat there and crushed her little heart. So no matter what anybody says, she's gonna pop a balloon.
I did say with the first guy, she had this look on her face like, oh my God, they didn't tell me he's a black guy. She's probably looking at this guy like he's light skinned, but he's still a black guy.
Right. Like, and you know, my mom and my dad are gonna be so disappointed. I mean, I can fuck this guy, but I can't take him home. I can't even say his name. His name is like Deontay.
So he's
I mean,
good
just
enough
look at that white girl, suburb, valley girl look on her face right now. Like, oh my
Like
God, I'm
me?
so disgusted at this show. How come I couldn't have a white guy to choose from?
Yeah, she is kind of looking like that. And oh my God, this pussy is so high maintenance. I mean, I dressed down for this. Okay,
Yep.
well, let's keep it going, y'all.
some people, I tell you, but fair use.
but I love your style. You seem like you have a good character. So yeah.
That's really understandable.
Yeah, feel good with that?
Of course.
Fair. Lovely. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so Jamie, let's walk back up, but we'll walk back down again. You popped 2 balloons. So if you direct me to the first lady you popped, and let's find out why.
Oh, it was me, yeah.
Oh, I mean, she told us, let's go. If you come with me. Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and
Yeah.
also what you do.
I'm Supriya, I'm 22. I'm an influencer, music artist, do a lot of TV work for a lot of brands as well. That's why I thought, yeah, maybe, but nah, not anymore. Not after that. You can leave the door that way. That way.
Supriya, wait, you've got this. I get it.
Yeah.
But Jamie, what was it? You popped Supriya first? Obviously. What was there a particular reason?
I'll be honest, I just thought that the jacket.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
So if I had it off, then it'd
Okay.
be back.
that's-
I see,
Would
you
it
know
make
it's
a difference?
cold. You know it's cold here.
Yeah, it is.
It is
I
cold.
understand
Okay,
that.
well that's a you problem. That's your problem, not my problem. At least I'm warm.
Okay, next.
Here's
No,
the
Hey,
he
thing.
what's your
saved
point?
herself
No,
problems.
okay. Hold on. The whole thing, she sat there and said that she was an influencer. So in other words, she went up there thinking that her shit don't stink. Not only did he pop her balloon, but he busted her bubble. And so now her feelings are hurt. Her
Yep,
ego
and I'm so glad he did.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my
Wait,
God.
wait, run
There's
that through me
also that-
again.
Bitch, there's other women in this motherfucker. If you didn't get chosen, you didn't get chosen. Not everybody likes the white girl that's sitting here and trying to have the valley girl look. Sorry, boo. What if he sat there and said he liked his chicks natural, and you came up here looking with a whole fucking face caked on a fucking makeup? And he wanted to know what you look like natural.
Good point.
That's true.
I wonder what he gonna say about the black girl because she's decent, bro. I like the commando look.
Honestly, I think her look is cute too. Shit, but you know what? Colorism. Go ahead.
We'll find out. Fair use.
Yeah, constant energy. Yeah.
I'm thinking about Spirit. She's not gonna let you. You're not gonna let you tell you about her. She's gonna tell you about you.
He thinks he is, honestly. Walking out here saying, "Oh, you're the fire." It was gifted as well by a brand. Brandil. You should know about the Brandil. You
I
should,
know a lot about
See,
Brandil.
if you're at a brand, you should be a businessman. No, you should know about business. Yeah, Brandils. 100%.
It wasn't a personal.
Oh yeah, she hurt.
Well, I don't really care, to be honest.
What the fuck is
Yo,
wrong?
her voice is causing shrinkage, boy. Her voice is horrible, bro.
Well, no, she's
Her
triggered.
ego is hurt. That's what it
Yes,
is. Her
she's
ego
triggered
is
as fuck.
hurt.
She's
Did I miss something here?
Lied to by these brands for so long, and they sat there and gave her a big head. Like I said, not only did he pop her balloon, he popped her bubble. She thought she was the shit. She thought her shit don't stink. Baby, he not only brought you back down to reality, but he dropped you in a toilet right there next to your turd. And it started to smell a little funky.
I guess she thought being a big influencer was going to get his attention. It didn't, and now she's butthurt. Okay, I see it.
Yes, absolutely. Not only that, but that also shows that she thought he was attractive. And so because he was cute and she heard modeling, she thought that that was going to be a way for her to get in there. Because let's be honest, if we're sitting there and I'm going to be, usually I do not ridicule women. I'm just going to go ahead and be brutally honest. She is not the type of shape that most brands would actually want advertising their stuff. Now, the main reason that they've even focused on her is because whatever it is she does, she gets a lot of attention one way or another. Yeah, Kim Kardashian did too by sucking dick in a horrible way. But don't nobody seem to remember that. The whole thing is she gets attention. And so that means that their shit can, you know, be able to reach multiple faces. That's the only reason that she even knows anything about a brand deal. She's not attractive. Him, on the other hand, he literally has a malleable look. If they wanted to sit there and put him in any kind of clothes, he would have close to the build or the physique of the fantasy athlete or the guy that's the best dressed man or one that looks good in a suit. He has that physique, right? Not too muscular, but nowhere near too skinny or wimpy looking. So honestly, he has a longer future because he actually has the look that they're going for. She does not. She literally saw him as a way of being able to get into those things that she wanted to sit there and try, including modeling. So yes, her ego is wounded. Her bubble has been popped. She's literally bobbleheading right next to the turd that she sat there and shit out on somebody else thinking she was better than them. And he sat there and brought her down to reality. Yes, she's big hurt.
Yeah, it makes sense when you put it like that. I mean, my thing is, why the hell do all these social media influencers be flexing like that's a big time career? I mean, come on, it's more of a side hustle, if anything, or just something you do for
Because
fun.
they pay you. They
'Cause
pay
they
you,
what?
and honestly, if you do decently well, you get a decent amount of pay. But here's the thing: if all you level your work to is what kind of pay you're getting,
No, babe. It depends who you are. Because all of us on here are social media influencers.
I don't get paid to do this shit. Just saying.
I'm assuming she just throwing that title out there because I don't know who this bitch is. I ain't never heard of this bitch, so she can't be that big of an influencer.
right?
And she might be making a couple $100 a month like most of us out here.
I mean, you're right. But once again, whenever you get brand deals, obviously you're doing a well enough job to where you're getting free shit from high name places. So yes, for people that never had anything, that does tend to boost your ego. That does
And I
tend
can
to
tell
make
you now, with them fake pearls on, she ain't one of those.
she ain't want to what, baby?
The motherfucking influencers is getting free shit to
Baby, that jacket was free.
market
That's what she
people
just
shit.
said. She just
She
said that.
she said that, but does that make it the truth? Fuck no.
I'm gonna assume it's the truth because honestly, that jacket is not her appropriate size. It's not. Even if that jacket was gonna be for a tank, it would be shorter than that. The
I'm
jacket is
still
too small.
going with this bitch bought that jacket herself.
Well, she might have, but what I'm saying is that even if she bought it herself, well, you know, she made some corporation some money, and so honestly, shit, think about it like this from a corporation standpoint. If I ain't actually got to pay this bitch and she gonna do the work for me, why the fuck would I need fucking management? Or why the fuck would I need a lot of PR? She's doing it for us. Does that make sense?
It does. Now I got somebody else in the back. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a few seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Eat Man with a plan. Spread and joy wherever he stays.
What's up, big dog? What's up, muscle? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's so much better than that other BS you had up, man. I don't know whether you had that other BS up, man.
What BS you talking about?
The key lock and that's welcome to the jungle. Whatever that junk is, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Come on
that
now.
other thing you introduced me on, but that was fire. Yeah, I think she's an influencer. People don't understand when it comes down to influencers, they don't really care how you look. They don't care really what you're talking about for the most part, especially when it's from a fashion point of view. They just care about your subscribers. If she got like 100,000 subscribers and she got enough people watching her, you think they'll give her a jacket? We're talking about a jacket.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. She don't look or strike me as the type of personality that got that type of following, bro. She bland. She boring as fuck. Even on this show, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
She's one of the most boring characters on this show today.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like, I done been out of this space that we in, and I see people who have 2 million followers just because they can put a makeup on. Like the idea.
Yeah. I hear you on that, bro. I'm in every sector, and I mean every sector. So I know what you're saying.
And I can tell you, she looked different from the rest of the women up there. That's a fact.
Yeah, she looked bougie.
Yeah, and I think that was actually the look that she was going for, to sit there and try to look like she was high class, high maintenance. So that way, if somebody picked her, that would be the.
Yeah, she's selling it too hard for that to really be who she is.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I think that's why she on this show, because she is influencers. Like, I don't know. I see all the things that make sense to me, right? Like, if you ever seen a pearl necklace in person, there's no way you could tell that pearl necklace is real or not from this camera view. Let me tell you that, right? Because I done seen a whole bunch of them. Then I don't know. I just think that I don't just look at women and just think they lying. I don't know that I don't think, but she might be. I'm not saying that she ain't, but I just feel like we don't have.
She lying through her teeth.
I'm saying, but what makes you come to the conclusion that she's a liar?
Because, bro, it's the whole personality. I've dealt with my wife on the pen. I'll tell you, I was a man whore back in the day. I've dealt with plenty of women. She got that personality as a front and stunting type of chick that she really ain't about them clothes that she wear. She throwing out there, I'm a social media influencer, a little bit too much, bro. I mean, like, if she was that much of
promotion, though. Like, play it back. Hello, hey, Hustler, play it back 30 seconds.
Well, no, not even that. I'm gonna agree with the man. I'm sorry. I hope I got your name right, Erlen. I can't.
Oh, my bad. Former to the Eat Man. This is Eliza and Exile. Exile, Eliza, Eat Man Williams. Unboxing Dave.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. But
Nice to
I
meet
agree
y'all.
with him because honestly, just because she's an influencer doesn't mean that she's specifically trying to sell that. The fact of her standing there with pride and being able to not only be on the show, but then to have any excuse or any reason to to judge somebody else. Yeah, because think about it. We are seeing women up here. We don't really know what all these women have to do to actually be on the show. We don't know what all these women have to do to be picked to sit there and be on the show. Usually in American version, I see like 10 women up here. I'm only seeing 5 or 6. So I don't exactly know how it is over there in the UK. But
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I know how it is in the UK. In the UK, is you don't even get on the show unless you got some clout.
exactly. Yeah,
that's
and
fair.
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna go to that. So I mean, yeah, that I really do feel like she could be an influencer, just like I feel like the woman that's in the white lady in the black shirt and the jeans that's right next to her, she's a feminist, like a motherfucker. She is an anti-man pro-feminist, and I say it
Once
like
again, if she's an
not all
influencer, I feel like it's TikTok where it's easy to get that 100,000.
No.
Could be.
What I mean by that is not all feminists are He-Man haters, right? Just like not all men are He-Man woman haters. That bitch right there, yeah. If you have a penis, she would kick a dog if his dick's too big.
Look at the saltiness by her balloon getting popped alone. That tells you she's not a major influencer, because major influencers, they go for interviews, all kinds of stuff, and they get turned down all the time by people.
No.
But play it back 30 seconds. I just got here. Let me see
Oh
what
my
she's talking
God,
about.
I have to listen to this bitch whining for 30
Just
seconds.
one more time, baby. Can you please have like just a
Eda Man
little
just got
patience
here.
with
I'll
Eda
do it.
Man? Just a little patience.
Okay, hold on. I think right here is good enough. All right, fair.
Not my problem. At least I'm warm. Yeah. Yeah, it comes with energy. Yeah.
I'm thinking about spirit. She's not gonna let you. You're not gonna let you tell you about her. She's gonna tell you about you.
Yeah, he thinks he is. Honestly, walking out here saying, "Oh, you're the fire." It was gifted as well by a brand. Brandil. You should know about the Brandil. You should
know a lot about
see, if you're at a brand, you should be a businessman. No, you should know about business. Yeah, brand deals. 100%.
It wasn't a personal.
Oh, she lied. She lied.
Yeah,
That's all I need to know. She lied.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She capping.
Let me tell you how I know she's lying, right? So anybody I know about brand deals. Anytime you have a brand deal, they big on name drops, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like they want you to say, "Hey, this is Louis Vuitton," or They want you to drop it. You're not gonna just say some brand unless she's not proud of the brand. That's the only way.
Yeah, you gonna tell them where they can get that and everything.
And then she said, "Hey, matter of fact." She would have been like, "I'm gonna drop the link so anybody can get theirs. Use this code, like they want to throw a little bit of extra in there so they can get paid too." Yeah, she lying.
That's why I said if it was about brand deals, then because think about it, she has on a small jacket. Anybody could make that jacket. She would have sat there and said, "Oh, well, I got this from so and so and so and so," because that's literally the only reason that they would gift you something, right? So we're not gonna act like people also don't know how to get free shit. People don't know how to, beg brands to sit there and offer to sell their shit or to influence their shit for, what do they call them? What is it? Free goodies? Not free goodies.
Merch.
Yes, the free merch or the free trial or the free.
Yeah. But you don't understand, like with women, you can get clothes from a brand deal for sucking the right dick.
Man, hold up. Say with less than that, you can literally get clothes from a brand deal while just even sitting there going on another fucking social media fucking platform and being like, "Oh, hey, you know what? I sit there and see you on social media. I see you on such and such and such. I have this many followers. Oh, well, you know what? Hey, I really like this jacket. If you want me to sit there and shout your brand out to all of my followers, go ahead and send me this jacket." And I say that because if you look at the jacket, the motherfucker does not fit this bitch. She's sitting there talking about she's cold. Then why ain't you have the fucking jacket zipped up? You're not cold. Your ego was just bruised. You know
what's hugely off-putting?
To be fair, she was bragging a bit too much about that jacket. Like any other jacket, you a fan of the goddamn store. What's the big deal about it?
No, because she never had no jacket like that. See, y'all missing it. When people when I hear dudes be like, look at this chain. This they first chain.
This is the reason why I say she's not a big influencer, because I know big influencers, and if they mention that they're an influencer, they'll also be like, "You can find me on this social media platform at such and such and such. Sub up." You know what I'm saying?
Well, to her defense, she never said she was a big social media influencer.
No, she did. She did with the last
that. That
guy.
was before the 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was with the last guy. This is the second
the
guy.
last guy.
Her attitude is off-putting for real.
I just want y'all to answer this question for me. Tell me where her chin and her neck start at.
I have no idea. You tell me, bro.
The only question I'm trying to ask is, so whenever she sits there and tries to suck dick, is she are they only putting the head
That's
in,
crazy.
or is she trying to gobble it all the way down to the base? That's
Oh,
all.
I'm not even sure if that's her chin or her mutton top.
She's a swallower. Listen. Let me tell you right now. She look like she can get a jacket. I'm gonna tell you, she look like she can suck some dick. I ain't gonna lie to you. She look like she can take. Listen, I'm telling you. Look at her. You see how her neck already sitting backwards? Yeah,
Somebody going home with the evidence of that lipstick on them.
But hold on, didn't I sit there and say that earlier? She sat there and looked at him like, oh, this is gonna be a great opportunity. He's able to do something I want to do. So let me sit there and try to weasel up to him. What you think she was gonna do? Once again, but look at her. By the time they got into that car, baby, she was gonna try her best to give Guap 6,000.
Well, not just that. When he said he was a modeler, a professional model, you see how she started swinging his balloon around like, ooh, money.
Oh yeah, she lit up like a fucking Christmas tree, pun intended. So I mean, yeah.
Let's go to. I want to go to the black girl. I want to see if she a feminist. I want to see if. What's your name again? I'm sorry.
No, not Eliza. No, the white woman is the feminist.
Yeah, with the black shirt. She next, right? The black shirt next.
Oh yeah.
They already passed her up. She was before he talked to this woman.
Oh, so we're going to the black girl
balloon.
next.
Check this out though. She popped the dude before his balloon because he was chewing gum. This same man is chewing gum, and that's not the same reason she gave for popping the balloon.
Listen, we know this. Listen, let me tell you this. Rules only apply for men that they don't want.
Colorism. Yep. Facts.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, listen. You know how many women told me, oh, I don't talk to niggas in the club. I don't talk to niggas that's promoters. This blah, 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 blah.
Then you catch them with one. That you know from the club.
Then they get caught with me. They be like, oh, well, he's different. You know, nah. You just like me. You ain't like the last one.
They always make exceptions. There's always gonna be that one exception. So yep, I've seen that happen.
And it's not no one exception. It's a whole bunch of exceptions.
No, my husband wasn't one exception. Shit, I wasn't sitting there dealing with boys. I didn't do such and such and such on the.
She didn't deal with hood dudes, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told you the rules only.
Hood dude. You'd have at least one hood dude come at you.
Her husband. She told you. Her husband.
Oh.
Yeah, before that, I only like corporate brands, honey. I don't like hood dudes.
That's my girl. I'm proud of you.
The only part that I tell you is that I learned that women make exceptions if they want you. So they got like this whole long list. Like I remember everybody was like, "Oh, these women said they only mess with women men that's 6 foot tall until the nigga 5'8" come around that she want." Listen, I'm just telling you, like
that's all fact.
That's facts.
So I learned it.
Fair, I'm sorry to cut you, but to be fair, I'm 5'7", but hey, I met a chick who was 5'8" with big old boots on. When she took them shits off, she about 5'6", and we still clicked. I didn't care about her fucking height. So hey,
no, listen, you don't understand. I remember I had this one chick she was 6'4", and she was like, "Oh, I don't deal with no dudes shorter than me." Until she seen a nigga that can climb that tree, and guess what? She thought that thing. Listen, I was just telling y'all, like all these rules, really, like I'm telling you that, like these are, it's way when women say, "Oh, I mess with this," and she describing something that's not you. She really just telling you no the nice way.
The facts, because like if you 6'4", only 11% of the world is taller than you, lady.
Well, not just that, but you know what, they're doing it because honestly, whenever we have already learned that whenever we deny men, there is a heavy level of unsafety. There's a heavy level of him wilding out. There's a heavy level of him sitting there and trying to be violent against you. So whenever they're sitting there and they're doing that shit real nice, like, yeah, he's 100% right. Because every woman, when it comes to a motherfucker she won't, and mind you, anybody that's a parent of a daughter, especially a daughter that's grown, you sit there and tell her everything in the world. This nigga done cheated on you. He done sat there and slapped your mama. You know, he done did this. He done did that. What this bitch say? Oh, but I still love him. Yeah. They make exceptions. because obviously it's the dick they want.
That's true.
Because anybody else, that would be the same bitch sitting there saying, "Oh, girl, I wouldn't take that. I would sit there and do X, Y, Z, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3 in that order." Okay, same
Yeah.
bitch.
Well, I've been telling men this for longer. Hey, you got women, regardless if you believe it or not, every man got women hovering around them. Choose from one of them. Like, I promise you, your life, listen, dudes who choose the women that want them, they get their dick sucked more, they get more ass. I'm telling you, like, stop going after these bitches that don't want you. You should feel her getting wet. Nigga, I'm trying to teach y'all niggas. Listen, if she don't get wet when she just naturally around for you, she ain't the right one for you, big dog.
Look, as a woman, I'm co-signing everything he said. Because if you sit there and ask me and XL, this nigga get his dick sucked half the fucking time, all the time. This nigga get laid more than any other man on here. Matter of fact,
I don't know about
and
that.
I'm going to be delicate as I say this. There's been
I don't know about all that now.
There's been times where we have forgotten that we're on a live and we will mute up and things happen.
Yeah,
But
I'm
I
just
mean-
saying, your husband ain't getting it like me now. I'm just thinking, I'm about number 4 today. I'm about to get off here in a minute. It's my birthday.
G-A-P. Cap.
Well, look, I'll say this. Hey, there is accidental proof of what I'm saying with Exile, okay?
I get it. Listen,
Accidental proof.
I'm glad y'all fucking. Y'all need to fuck. Listen, I promise you, whatever issues y'all having in y'all relationships, go have sex and talk about it again and see if it's really that serious.
I don't know. If we sitting there having sex, he better pretend like that shit don't exist. Don't sit there and talk about it. Do not fuck up the moment. Mind you, we've been married for over, 30 years. And we still fucking.
30 fucking years. Damn.
Actually, more than that. But I don't want him to say a motherfucking thing. Look, the only time you bring that shit up is either when the shit needs to be done or if the shit ain't getting done.
I don't know.
Bring that up during sex or right after.
I don't know. Listen. For some reason, I think this is what I learned. Some women like making the man a little angry because she wants some of that angry sex. She want that put your foot on her neck while you hitting that thing from the back. Listen, she wants some of that. Like, I told you, motherfucker, that I'm the man and I'm about to put you in the places. So they be starting arguments. They be starting arguments to get it.
Now, once again, E the man or I'm gonna just call you man. Man, you're absolutely right. A lot of women do want that because they really don't know how to honestly request it without it being in that type of way because they still see sex as very taboo. With me and mine, oh no. I'll sit there and tell, oh no, baby, I want you to fuck the shit out of me. Look, do not make love to me. I want you to fuck the dog shit out of me.
Hit it with that.
Yes.
Muscle, you know what the wheelbarrow is, right? When
Hold
you
on,
grab
baby, am I lying?
The wheelbarrow. What the fuck?
You'll know what the wheelbarrow is. This is when you put her
Grab her hands and pull her arms behind her, and she ain't going nowhere.
You pulling them hands towards you while you thrusting in that thing, boy. You trying to hit
I know what you're talking about. I never tried it, but I'm talking about.
He never did that hustle. Hustle look like you did that wheelbarrow. You're net about 30 seconds, man. Don't stay in your lane, hustler. Stay in your lane.
Well, you're never too old to learn new tricks.
There are a lot of people that will sit there. No, man is actually absolutely right because once again, a lot of times people like to talk about communication, and they don't know nothing about communication, comprehension, patience, or any of that shit. So because they still sit there and they feel uncomfortable and they feel uneasy and they feel very vulnerable, so they shut down or they sit there and they put their shield up. Whenever it gets to where they've been together as long as me and this motherfucker have, baby, look, there's times I don't want to fuck. I want you to make love to me. There's times, no, I don't want you to make love to me. Shit, I want to fuck. And then there's times where
You got that balance.
yes.
Hey, you try to piss me off to get me to hit it hard, you gonna get that answer, no more dick.
Yeah, that too.
Listen, it's funny because like when you get that comfortable in your relationship, that when you walk in, you like, baby, can you look at this bump right here on my left ball? What you think that is down there? That's an ingrown hair. Like
Oh
you
no,
so
we
comfortable.
have those conversations too.
Yeah, like I said, like you get so comfortable, like when you done been married for a long time, it'll matter if you're shitting, they coming in the bathroom
Yep.
talking about like I'm telling you, it's like y'all almost get immersed into like you don't see them as nasty anymore.
Exactly. Well, I mean, well, actually, no. Hold on, babe.
I don't
When's the
know
last
about
time
all
you've
that.
been nasty? Well, no, because he might have a point. When's the
When I
last time
had
you've
a
been?
real long day at work and I pulled off my shoes and my feet were
Oh no, yeah,
stanking.
your feet be funky. I'm sitting there talking about your body region. Your feet do be funky as fuck though.
Nah, you ain't never had an issue with my body region, but I ain't
Oh
never
no,
had a
that's what
proper
I'm saying.
hygiene either.
That's
Like
why I
there's
get
been
older
times
years.
he'll be sitting there and taking a shit. I'll go in the bathroom, sit there and run some bath water, sit there and be like, hey, yeah. And then I sit there and straight get naked and I'll be like, oh, stop looking at me like that. You like,
Why you teasing this
stop.
man? That's not fair.
I don't be teasing
That's
shit.
what I be saying, bruh. I'm hopping in that bed. I'm hopping in that
See,
bathtub with
Hustler,
you.
this circle all the way around to our original argument every time I come up here. We gotta get you married in 2026, man. Like, listen, I keep trying to tell people, actually having sex with the same person get better than having sex with random people.
Yeah, it can.
No, it's not. It can. I'm telling you something I know for a fact, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
for
let
real.
me tell you, like, I'm like, once your woman learn your penis and she start learning how to control that pussy muscle and it get to tighten up and she know how to. Ooh, I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you ain't never had no girl hustler her pussy suck your dick heavy.
Hold
Oh,
on,
you ain't had that shit.
hold
Yeah.
on,
Oh man.
XL. How many times the last time I did that thing? babe?
No, we ain't
Ancestor, don't tell
broadcasting
all the
that.
secrets.
Yeah.
Don't
Hey,
tell
don't tell
all
all.
my
Hey,
I think he
this ain't
busted
that kind of
last week.
channel. Say that shit for Brownsburg if y'all want to.
Okay.
That's all.
He's better at
All I'm
handling
saying is
this.
Musler, that little Musler. We gotta get you married, man. We gotta get you married. And I don't care what they say. You don't want no woman who ain't never had sex, and you teach it. Nah, you want a woman that's experienced. I don't know what
You
these
want one
niggas.
that knows what they talk doing.
Yeah,
And what they look, yeah.
you want.
Teach your woman to be that freak.
Nah, I'm telling you, it's something about a woman that look back at you while she throwing that thing back at you, hustler. When she start making that eye contact with you, man, and she biting on her bottom lip, hustler, change your life.
I can imagine.
So hustler.
Okay.
It won't go back to the video. I know I'm making hustler uncomfortable. Let's go back to the video.
Oh
Listen
no,
to
you're
this.
not. I'm
Stay in
loving.
the
I'm
background.
loving every bit of this. Every single bit of it.
All right, let's go.
I like the Christmas
Seems
tree.
like nervous laughter to me.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, fair use.
Be honest.
Well, okay, well.
You can go back to where you need to go.
Okay. Well, Supreme, you know what? Like, you know what? It's kind of bittersweet. You know, it didn't say anything bad. It was just a jacket. You know, different maybe fashion choice, and that is. But
Yeah, I wake up early today, so I was rushing a little bit. I'm not so.
Oh, shut up.
yeah, you know.
You was
Okay,
rushing,
amazing.
really?
You also popped another balloon. Let's go to that lady and let's find out why. Yeah. Hello. Let's start again. Name, age, and tell us about yourself. What do you do?
I'm Nage, I'm 21 and I'm a property manager.
Okay, so Jamie, what's about an age that didn't just tick your box fully? Because you popped her too.
Reason I popped your blue because I just don't feel there was much chemistry when I came in. There was not really much eye contact. So
Fair enough.
yeah.
Fair. Okay, cool. Make our way back to the top. So, Jamie, you got 2 balloons which are still left unpopped. So, I would love to find out
Hey,
what
pause
question
it.
you might have for our beautiful single ladies.
I bet
to
you.
help just-
I bet you
The one
$20.
at the end want to bobble his double.
Listen, I bet you $20 he picked the white girl.
Yeah, that was the same shit. Did I say that shit the whole time?
I bet you $20. Look, he looking right now. He said, "Who's
And
gonna
he
suck
look
my?"
at his lips. He know
Look,
he about
he
to
said-
smash that shit.
He said, "Who gonna suck my dick the fastest?" That one at the end. I'm telling you. Watch.
He said, "Look, she look like she want it though."
Could be.
And listen to what he said. He said, I popped your balloon because you wouldn't even making eye contact. You wasn't even showing me choosing signals. Listen to what this man is saying. It's not that she's not beautiful. It's not that she's not his type. Hey, you other women in this right now, she's competing and you don't want to compete. That's what he just told that woman.
Yeah, I heard what he said. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, she wasn't showing much interest when he walked in, so I get it.
It wasn't really so much the interest. He's already his ego is already inflated. He's a fucking model, and he's he's an IG model, and other people have picked him up. His ego is already inflated. On top of the fact that light skin antics, right? How many light skinned boys been called pretty boys majority of their life? We already know they have. We can move on. So, he's sitting there looking at who's going to fuck tonight. That's what he ain't looking for no relationship. This motherfucker came out sitting there trying to look like a light-skinned Kanye. Come on now. Like,
and
he's really looking at these bitches on who's gonna fuck tonight.
And what you think he looking at right now, Hustler?
He looking at the white girl right now.
And he looking down, so he looking at some ass and titties. He is not looking at nobody's face.
And he looking his
Ass
lips.
and titties and big booty bitches. Yep.
Ain't even looking at booty. He just looking at ass and titties because they front ways. They ain't even turned to the side.
Well, that's true too. Well, the booty gonna come later. Okay, I get it.
Let's see. Press play. Let's watch it. Let's see.
All right.
I want to see how this play out. I'm invested now.
Fair use.
Who could potentially be your match? Do you have a question for them?
Yeah,
Yeah?
actually.
All right, let's hear your question.
My question to you ladies is, what's your best feature about yourself?
Ooh, pause it. Pause it.
Just before you
Pause
answer.
it. Pause
Your
it.
best
That nigga
feature
said,
about yourself.
he said, who's fucking?
Yeah.
That's what he just asked. He
What's
literally
your
just
best
asked.
feature? AKA, is it your mouth game? Is it your lips? Is it your ass? Is it your titties? That's what he's literally asking.
What does that mouth do?
Go, you feel
What
me?
that mouth do?
What that mouth do? Hold on, which lips are we talking about? Or do you like it from the back? Like, yes.
That nigga ain't asking no intellectual questions. That nigga don't care about these women mind. Push play. I'm
what
serious
they
now.
said, he don't care about these hoes.
Intersexual
He just trying to
question.
slide in. That's the real reason he didn't want the black girl, because obviously it wasn't that she wasn't interested. Once again, if we look at it, we can sit there and say colorism, but mind you, we already understand, like I said, light skin antics. He's been called pretty his whole life. So what do you think the white girls and the fair skinned girls have been also called?
That's all playing in his head right now. These hoes for everybody.
Huh.
Could be.
Fair
Could
use.
be.
Fair use. Press play.
Yeah.
Let's see how this turns out. Fair
I
use.
was gonna come get your answer. Come on, Jamie, let's go. Hello. Who should we? Let's start this way. Let's start with you. Name, age, and tell us about yourself, and then your response to the answer.
Okay.
Question.
My name's Jemima. I'm 24. Sorry, I'm an occupational therapist in the NHS. I sound sick, so that's why I'm like that. My best personality, parts of me, I think my eyes. I think, yeah, because the window to your soul.
Definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
That's valid. Very valid.
Nice. Let's make our way down, and the same for you, darling.
My name's Neve. I'm 25 and I'm from Worcester, which no one knows where that is. It's near Birmingham. I work in technology operations, like 9 to 5, and then I have my own lash brand, which is like my side hustle, but I'm hoping it's going to be my main hustle and amongst other things. But anyway, what was the question? Sorry.
What was your favorite feature?
My
about
favorite
yourself?
feature about myself physically would probably be my freckles. Get that from my mama,
It's been matching. What freckles?
Yeah, we got the freckle. Are you Jamaican? What?
You choosing.
Nigerian.
Look at her smiling.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm caught
She's
Jamaican
flirting.
before. I don't know, the freckles, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. And then personality-wise, I think probably my kindness.
Okay.
Can sometimes take it for weakness, but I'm trying
He
to
thinking about painting those freckles.
That's valid answers.
You heard what she said? She said you could take advantage. Let me translate just what this woman said.
Exactly.
She said, I'm giving the ass up. People taking advantage of me fucking. That's what I heard.
She said, what she said was, after the freckles bullshit, she sat there and said, oh, my kindness, but it can be taken for weakness, aka I am easy to take advantage of. So go ahead and tell me something nice and you will get this ass, and then you can walk away and I'll feel bad about it later. Not your problem.
And now he's sitting there thinking he gonna pick her because he gonna paint those freckles.
Man,
And then
fuck them
what is he
freckles.
looking at?
Hold on.
What?
The
Take
whole
care,
time.
Dr. Dave.
Hold on. Wait. I don't know if anybody noticed. Her whole, even her, right? Her body language. The first thing she did with her hands is go against her breasts. Then she sat there and she was pointing at her freckles, but she was more definite when she went to her mouth. She knows what she's doing. She's saying, look at these titties, look at these lips. She knows what he's want, and she is literally she's moving accordingly. He's asking an energetic question. She's answering.
And
Look
she
at
said,
her body language.
and she said, I'm so caught. Listen, she said, I'm so caught up in you, I can't even remember the question.
Yep.
Facts. I caught that too.
Yep. Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. She did say that.
She's easy pickings. Now here's the thing: if he actually wants a relationship, he gonna go for the fucking Aquarius. But if he don't, oh yeah, he gonna smash your girl.
Man, he ain't worried about no eyes. Listen, he ain't worried about the damn eyes. She said, my
don't
eyes is
forget.
my best feature.
Yeah, that she pretty much told him this coochie on lock till we get to know each other.
Exactly. That's exactly what he heard. Mm-hmm.
If he's a man with options, he ain't gonna care about the relationship. He just want to see who he can get with first. Everything else gonna be secondary. Yep.
Fresh
All
play.
right,
Let me
let's
see this
all right,
white woman
fair
about to
you.
do. Look at these thighs.
I ain't gonna lie, they thick as hell.
Hold on.
No, watch how she move them though. Fresh play. Watch one. I already know what's about to happen.
To talk, give yourself some time to think about this, because I'm actually going to get the ladies to ask a question for you, so they can also get to know you a bit better. So I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna go to the ladies, and we'll find out what they have for you. I'll start this way and then work back to you. Are you guys happy with that?
Look, as soon as she got over there, she knew how to stand up straight.
I do.
The
Yeah,
whole-
I was just wondering. Can I see him?
Oh, do you know what? Maybe let's bring Jamie back down. Jamie, come back. Sorry.
Yeah, come back close to me, baby.
Right, my question to you is, what qualities do you look for in a woman, and what do you feel like you can bring to a woman's life when she's already
dick.
sorted? What can you bring to the table?
Top 3 qualities that I can bring to a woman, I
Mhm.
would say
Slong.
definitely a sense of direction.
Sense of direction.
My understanding
I'm gonna direct this dick in you.
and my communication.
A sense of direction with an erection.
Hold on. And then he said,
And no
what did he say?
rejection.
What was the second part he said?
That's all he said so far.
No, he
A
said
sense of
2
direction.
things. You had to rewind
Hold
it a
Yeah, it
little
said
bit.
something after that.
Yeah, he said, phew.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's see. Fair use.
I would say definitely a sense of direction.
Sense of direction. Okay.
Uh-huh.
My understandingness.
Understandingness. Okay.
That is not
I'm accepting that you give up that pussy on the first day.
All right, hold on. Let's see what's the third one. I want to hear the third one. What did he say?
Yeah.
Look at the black girl. The black girl do not like this moment.
Understandingness. And my communication.
Communication. Cool.
So in other words, no, pause it. So
I want
okay.
that pussy.
Wait.
I understand if you give it to me,
Babe, hold
and
on.
I'm gonna direct you to giving it
One
to
at a
me.
time, please.
Babe, hold on. So we brought up the black girl. It's not that she's not liking the moment. Right now, she's hearing everything that's being said and she's breaking it down. Because once again, he sat there and said, sense of direction, you know, what do you say? Guidedness or some shit like that?
It wasn't important. Whatever he said, but you can see how she looking at her like, damn, this girl about to take my man.
No, she's sitting here and no, she's looking at that girl like, oh, you gonna believe that shit? Okay.
Let's play a little bit. I want to see a little bit more. Fair use, press play.
As well, have empathy.
Yeah,
So
100%.
I like that.
Okay. Cool. And
You
on
see
to
what she
you,
said?
question
All
for
right.
Jamie.
In times of conflict, how do you resolve the
I
conflict?
don't worry about talking about no conflict.
Ideally, it's best to have those difficult conversations. A lot of people try to avoid those conversations, so it's key to get those out of the way and come to a mutual ground and understanding.
So you're not like them in anger, because I don't like
I don't
confrontation. Yeah, I'm
I
not a
don't
confrontational
raise my
person.
voice to my woman. I don't do any of that.
He lied. Everybody raised their voice.
Hold on.
Nice, Jamie.
He's lying and she's lying. She a motherfucking Aquarius sitting there talking about she don't like confrontation. Well, I don't know if she's actually an Aquarius, but I know the bitch ain't a Leo. Here's the thing about Leos. We don't like confrontation, but baby, if that's what the fuck you want, we can definitely give you every bit of the fucking smoke you asking for.
So already,
But you heard what he said, right? He said, "Let's get past that confrontation so we can get to fucking."
well, that's pretty much what he said.
He said, "Let's get past that real quick. Let's
He
talk
said, I
about
don't like
it."
to
Nah, I
raise
must
my
have missed
voice.
that.
And I'm sitting here like, bro, you a load of shit because you do like to raise your voice. I mean, come on now. You sit there, you work in security. You mean to sit there and tell me that you sitting there talking in the same fucking low ass voice where you have to use the mic and still can't hear you whenever you
Can you please leave? The owners asked you to leave. No, I ain't leaving nowhere. Please leave. Just leave. I ain't going nowhere. What you gonna do about it, motherfucker? Please leave.
Well, I'm gonna ask you,
And then I want y'all to see. Listen, most people don't look at body language. With this
Yes.
girl, his body language is closed. His arms are crossed. When you
Yes.
see him interact with the white girl, it's an open body language, right?
Yes,
So,
because his energy is closed off. Yeah, he closed it off to her, and she's
like,
literally pushing it back.
even he stepped back. Yeah, he stepped back. Like he's not as close as he would. Why? I'd be surprised. He might just for the show say he gonna choose this black girl. He might try to do it for the culture. But we know who his body language saying woman. Let's play a little bit more. Let's play.
I was also going to sit there and say the same thing because I also caught that hers is open, but she's also pushing her energy out, and that's literally making him back the fuck up. And I was actually going to say that, like the whole time he was with her, his energy was able to be dominant. He could sit there and control her because, mind you, while his arms were open, literally, remember what she said. She's so caught up in him. Remember, I sat there and said he's asking her an energetic question and she's already answering because she was moving her hands over her breasts and moving them over her face and blah, 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 giving him his body all the signals. What he wants, she knows. That's one of the reasons that whenever the black girl was looking at the white woman, I don't know if y'all caught it, but afterwards she was like, oh, okay, yeah, like, oh, you gonna go for that? Okay, that's all you. There was no jealousy there. It was more like, okay, better you than me. That's all you, boo. We already know because what his tensions actually are. You can feel it through energy that he's gonna go with the white girl because he wants to fuck her. He don't want no real relationship.
But you gotta remember they on TV. So sometimes people on TV go with the option that people want him to go with, not what he truly
But
wants.
like I said, we could also play this whole bitch on mute and we would sit there and pick up on the same shit.
Let's see a little bit.
Let's just see how it goes.
See how this turns out. Fair use.
Happy with those responses?
Yeah, 100%.
Cool. And you guys happy with his response? Yeah. All right. So let's make our way back. Sorry, Jamie, it's not back and forth. Apologies. Okay. So, Jamie, you've had two beautiful single ladies that are interested. They've given you a question and you've answered it. So, is there, just before we get to finding your date, I want you to pop one balloon just based off of that. This is like the moment now.
He probably gonna pop the black girl balloon. Let's just
Hold on, let's
find out.
see. Play it. Let's play it. I want to see.
It's all on you, Jamie.
Right. It's a lot of pressure right now.
My mind's telling me
You're
no.
both very beautiful ladies, I won't lie. Yeah, that as well.
Go for it. I'm gonna meet you there. Don't worry. You take your time.
Yes, it's telling me yes.
Okay. All right, Jamie.
Yep, what I tell you. What I tell you.
Look at the black girl. She said, "I knew he was gonna get that ass. I knew." That's why she laughed. Like,
Oh yeah.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
She looked like she relieved that he popped the balloon too, though.
No, she wanted him. Listen, let me tell you, her body language. You're saying that she was wanting him, but she was just not talking physical stuff. Even her questions was like, "Hey, how do you handle conflict?" Like, that's not where he at right now.
Yeah, that's she wanted a real relationship with somebody that looks like him, but no, because if you notice, even beforehand, whenever he was standing or whenever he was sitting there talking to the other girls, her energy was also crossed off.
Yeah, but you also got to look at it. Out of all the ones, she's the most conservative. It looked like she would be the hardest to sleep with.
Yep.
Facts.
Yep,
That's the
could
one
be.
I go for, though.
That's because
I
you
like
like
the
a
challenge.
challenge, you fucker. I mean, I like her. I bet you I could sleep with her before you could.
I bet y'all can sleep with her together.
I
bet
bet we
y'all-
could.
I'm about to say, yeah, because I was talking to me and my husband, and we do everything together.
Hey,
So-
hey, one team, one dream.
Oh, there it is.
I want to see. I want to see how this end up. Let's look a little bit more. Hustle just a little bit more.
All right. Fair use.
You stay right there. I'm coming to you. Okay. Jamie, you stand here next to me. So,
we popped our beautiful lady. What was it that just said, not you, unfortunately?
She not
I just
fucking.
like to answer a lot more.
Okay.
Yeah. This more resonated with me.
I respect that. I felt the vibe. So I knew it's I just gave you, I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Actual queen, you are queen. All right. If you come with me, another queen, if you guys come to the top, because this is feeling like a good
Now
moment,
pause it.
guys. Go again.
Yep, he chose
Pause
her.
it just for a second, because I really believe the white girl played the game and she don't want him. Listen, I know that sounds crazy. I think that she played the game. She knew what that man wants. She wanted to be chose, but she might disqualify him. But we about to see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fair use.
Yes. If you guys come as close as possible. Okay, all right, let's put you guys. I'm gonna get between. Let's look. Yeah, let me feel the energy first. Yeah. So I'm gonna start with you, Jamie. Okay, because before we find out if it's a match, I think it's really good to see if there's any last questions you two want to share. So, Jamie, is there anything you want to know about our single lady before we find out if it's a match?
Yeah. What's the longest relationship you've been in?
Oh, deep. It was 2.5 years, if I remember correctly. Bordering on
Wow, that ain't long at all.
And you have a question?
That ain't that long,
That's how
honestly.
long you might have to deal with her.
I do. Do you want children first of all?
100%.
100%. How many? We're talking.
As many as I can have.
Ooh.
Many as
Now
he
with
can have.
somebody that I only got 2.5 years with.
But no, listen to what she said. She asked is, do you want to have sex? That's what do you want to have children is. And look at her face. She was looking for a disqualifier. I know women, I'm telling you, that question was not, it didn't matter what he said. She just needed a way for people to justify why she got out of this. Watch. Let's
Now,
play it.
Now, what if he said he didn't want to have children? That would have been a deal breaker.
That would have been a problem too. Listen, it would have been a problem regardless. That question is open-ended where every answer can be wrong.
Right, because if he would have said no, then that means he don't want to have sex with her and she feels rejected. But then again, she's sitting here giving off so many signs to where even if she does want to have sex with him, she does not want to be with him. And with the show, is insinuating that there is actually going to be something there. Like right now, she don't even really know if she wants to have sex with him. She could have just be like really flirtatious and you know what I mean? Like
she wanted to win the competition.
Yes.
You gotta understand all of her, she gave all choosing signs until she was the last one. This is the first level of rejection we see from this woman.
All right, everyone, I've got to jump off because my battery about to die.
All right, take it easy, bro.
I forgot you was. I forgot Rachel Dean was even up here. Honestly, my bad, bro.
Yeah, but look at the facial
man.
expression. You know she ain't gonna choose him.
Thank you for having me up here, brother, man.
Not a problem, Ray.
Appreciate it.
I forgot you was up here, but
catch
appreciate
up
being
soon.
here.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
All right,
care.
good night.
Shout out
Peace
to
out.
Ray. I swear I forgot he was even up here.
So
Yeah.
play it. I want to see how she gonna wiggle this out, or she gonna try to come back on the line. Let me see. She a fish right now, and he got to reel it in, but she looked like she's trying to get away. Let's see.
All right, fair use.
Right. Okay. So maybe not.
Ideally.
How many?
Going
to be
two.
specific. Oh,
three.
I thought you meant like our football team. But anyway, okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I guess this is the part where I ask both of you: is this a match? Is it a yes?
Yeah, I do feel a vibe. I feel like your eye contact is like really, really good, which I feel like I have really strong eye contact. So
Yeah.
to rate that, I feel like you're really calm, and I've not necessarily ever had anybody that is really calm. And I don't know, I feel like there's a bit of like a conflict between you guys and like but I was watching your response to that conflict, and I was like, right, that is like what I need, because I've always had the opposite of that, and I don't deserve it. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah?
I like that.
Okay, so this is where I'm just going to ask the question: is it a match?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Well, it's a match.
Guys, we have a match. I
I felt the chemistry, I felt the energy, and y'all look good together. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Pause it.
So you guys go along, you got a date, and yeah, I wish you guys the best. Just give a round of applause. Yes,
I bet he don't call back 2 days later.
you guys are good together.
So
But hey, but that's
Well,
the
that's the
good
video
part.
for now. I'll react
But
to the
that-
rest another time.
But that's the good thing is she made a decision. What she was really trying to figure out in that last couple seconds, do I want to fuck this guy?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she really like. Do I want to have sex with this guy? She's like, oh yeah, I do want to have sex with him. I like I think that they just want to fuck.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what they went out to do. They didn't go on a date or anything. They went literally to go smash. And once again, people were laughing at me earlier when I sat there and said they can sit there and go to the car and go fuck, and then we can go our separate ways. I'll text you, you text me, or I'll give you my number later. Whatever, right? So that's literally what that whole thing was. Now, the interesting part is he was standing next to that man I was talking about, and why does it seem like that man was more excited for this bitch to sit there and try to get her long stroke than she was excited the whole goddamn time she was up there?
Good question.
Yeah, and then I don't know, but we really got to have a conversation, right? So, because I've been having this conversation to a lot of people, and I've been asking, do women believe they have to compete for the men that they want, right? And this last bit of this video showed one woman that was trying to compete and one woman who just forfeited the man. She said, I had already knew you was going to be like, she had already gave that man up. So the question I'm going to ask y'all, do you think women want to compete for the man they want in 2025?
Do they want to? Absolutely not. They want the man to be like their version of what the man is supposed to be. But unfortunately, we also know that the qualities that make men for us, which means not only the physical protection and the providing, because everybody seems to know those things. Nowadays, being that we can handle those things ourselves, we also want the emotional protection. We want to be able to be soft. We want to be able to be loved. We want to be able to be held, have a lot of that compassion that honestly we really don't get from a lot of men.
That's an interesting perspective, because I actually think that women don't want those things, right?
Believe it or not, women do. We do.
No.
It's just we've given up on getting them from men because that's not something that's widely taught. But here's the thing, for those kind of men that actually offer that, oh yes, we are willing to compete to the death. But the thing is that right now, even talking about those men is almost like talking about unicorns and how unicorns exist. Since we've never seen one or never really had the luxury of experiencing one, we know that they're out there somewhere. Timbuktu.
So, this is the perspective I'm saying, right? When we say that women want these things, right? Women want these things when they want these things, right? Like they want a man that can be compassionate, a man that can do all these things, but it's only when she's in the mood to receive those things, right? Because we hear about women say, he always up underneath me, he always this, he always that. Like, I think that they want the man to have the ability to do it, but they want to be able to control when he do it.
Not exactly. Okay, so what you were describing earlier is somebody that's needy, right? Needy and compassionate are not one and the same. And I think a lot of people, they tend to try to make those synonymous, and they're not. Whenever we're sitting there and talking about compassion, that means that not only do we have a space to be able to feel safe and feel vulnerable, but because of the space that is provided for us and because we're able to utilize it. Once again, this is also for women that utilize it, not for women that say they want it, but then still have their guards up because they can't trust it, et cetera, et cetera. We're not talking about those. For those women that actually utilize it, in turn, that now allows us to be the vulnerable spot for the men, right? So because of that, that's very different than needy, because whenever we're thinking of needy, we're thinking of like a mama's boy, somebody that wants us to mother them, somebody that wants us to be their doctor, be their nurse, be their therapist, be their confidant, be everything under the sun. But whenever we need it, all we have is us to be able to fall back on, or a female friend, or ourselves as a confidant, or a journal, or stuff like this. So whenever I'm sitting there saying we want somebody that's compassionate and empathetic and things of this nature,
But that's what I'm saying. They want a man who can. So let me ask this question: Do you think women want men to be vulnerable?
some, and I say some because some women don't actually know what vulnerability looks like in a safest way. So being that there is a lot of healing those ladies have to do, I'm also going to make space for them. But for those of us who have done some of the work, not even all of it, some of the work to where we are more open to be vulnerable with ourselves and to have that space to be receptive when it comes to others' vulnerability and not just our children. Yes, some of us do want that. Some of us
I'm telling you, it's rare. Listen, I'm telling you, women don't want men to be vulnerable. They want them to be willing to receive their vulnerability. And I'm just telling you from a man, because I talk to a lot of men, they be like, hey, she's weaponizing my vulnerability. That's why men don't want to be vulnerable with women. So when she's upset, when she's crying, when she's going through all these emotions, she wants somebody who can have the empathy for her, but she typically don't want to give the empathy back to him.
I've heard that too. And ironically, I've heard it from both, but I actually hear that more so from women towards men. So I can't disagree with you. With that, I will say that, remember how I was sitting there saying that there are some women that don't know what vulnerability looks like, or whenever, how do I put this? In order to appreciate vulnerability, you have to be willing to be vulnerable yourself. And so whenever it is so scary that they have not been able to heal enough to take off their armor and to be vulnerable with anybody else. When I say anybody, yes, this does mean their men, but this also means their kids. This also means their family. This also means anybody that they should be able to feel safe with. This also includes girlfriends, you know, the gays and the theys, all that, right? Whenever they don't know what it feels like, especially what it feels like to be able to have that in a safe space, they're not going to know how to fucking receive it. They're not going to know what to do with it, even though society says that women are the nurturers, right? So when you have a lot of women like that, you're absolutely right. They not only do they not know what to do with it, but whenever they get it, they're going to weaponize it. Now, for those of us who do know what to do with it, and once again, I understand that we are almost as rare as the unicorn men out there that are actually able to also be in a space to where compassionate empathy is receptive, right? Those of us out here, we know how to be able to take that, receive that, how not to weaponize it, how not to use it, how not to abuse it, and how to be able to sit there and hold that close to our heart and protect that, just like we would protect the love in the hearts of our children and those that we care about. And understand, whenever we do that, I know that men are supposed to be the protectors, but women are very, very vicious protectors as well whenever it comes to protecting those that they care for, especially whenever we're talking about love. I'm not talking about obligation. Yep. I'm not talking about infatuation. I'm not talking about any of that shit. I'm talking about actual love, right? So for those women, yes, it actually is not only easy, but it is one of the easiest things for us to do once we have gotten to a place where we can also let our guard down. We can also feel safe. We can also feel like it is safe for us to be vulnerable and things of this nature. So do I believe that some women want that? Yes. Do I believe that there's a shit ton out there that don't? Absolutely. Do I believe that there are a lot of women out there that even if they want it, they don't know what the fuck it looks like? Absolutely. But do I believe that there's unicorns? Yes, I do.
Good luck trying to find them, though. Just saying.
I married one, so I'm good.
Okay, well, like I said, good luck. Your luck worked in your favor, ma'am. But I'm just saying, good luck trying to find one in this day and age. Besides, you met your husband 30 years ago. Times were different 30 years ago. Just saying.
Actually, I didn't meet him 30 years ago. I met him a lot longer than that. But
okay,
we also have to take in consideration that Exiled and I, we were family friends. We were childhood friends. So we've actually known each other before we even had a chance to really do any dirt. We knew each other's dirt. And we also had plenty of choices and chances to be able to walk away before that dirt ever became our own, if that makes sense. So our setting was very different than people that would be in hookup culture who actually want something that's long term, or people who are dating out of college, or people, you know what I mean? People who have not grown up with each other and together, so that way they can learn those intimate moments. We had a very unique situation. And so because of that, that did add to our longevity. But we also understand that majority of the people do not have the luxury of being able to have an origin story the way we have ours. So I do see how it is a bit trickier to be able to sit there and try to have a happily ever after. Whenever
Yeah, it's different dealing with a stranger shit versus somebody you know. Because when I first got in a relationship with my wife, I wasn't completely a man. I thought I knew what a man was and had it
he was a
figured out,
dick.
but a lot of that shit was still ego.
He was a dick. He was a complete dick.
Were you
I
any better
was.
at the time?
No, hello. That's important because being a dick as a man gets you women. These dudes who I'm
Yes.
telling, women don't want these men that ain't dicks. Trust me, I was a dick too.
Yeah,
Whenever,
that's true.
Well,
I mean,
Yeah,
whenever,
was
to
whenever
be
we were
honest
younger,
with you, hold on. To be honest with you, that's one of the qualities I liked about her. Is she was a woman in the right state of mind, bro. I was so used to these immature ass women, unrealistic about their feelings, thought the world revolved around them, had no motherfucking to them to survive on their own. So yeah, she was different, bro.
but no, I mean, once again,
glad.
man is right, because I mean, he was a dick, but part of him being a dick, he was also a hoe. And my thing is,
Damn.
well, no, he was.
Well,
And I
he did
mean,
admit that.
there's no point in sitting there and trying to like be shy around shit. Hell, half of my I knew a lot of the girls he was fucking. I don't care. My whole thing is this. And once again, this can be my Leo side, this can be my Virgo side. I don't know. But I've always had the mindset of, why would I be upset if a nigga sitting there fucking a bitch if that's not my nigga? Either
Good point.
that, or if it's mine, I don't have to compete and chase for nobody. If it's mine, it's going to find a way to be mine because it belongs to me. If it finds its way out, then obviously it belongs to that. So why would I sit why? What's the point of crying over spilt milk? It's not, the milk isn't going to magically jump back in the cup. So I mean, even my get back whenever I was younger, I was the type that, let's say, because my ex-out has never cheated on me, but I did have one ex that cheated. This was years ago when I was a fresh 18. I think I was 17. This man decided he was going to sit there and cheat on me with this girl that was cute little white girl. Her name was Jessica. I said, okay. I sat there and I looked at Jessica. She said, oh my God, you're so gorgeous. Why would he cheat? I said, you want to get him back? She sat there and said, what do you have planned? I sat there and had a whole fucking date set up, and come to find out this bitch wanted me more than she wanted him.
So she went both ways. Ain't that some shit?
So I mean, it was a matter of a get back for me. And the thing is, I didn't even smash Shorty. Not all the way. I didn't even smash Shorty. It was literally just about, okay, well, I'm happy you could do this. That's cool. I can do it too. I can do it better than you with just same bitch. Dude, I'm not threatened by any pussy ever. I'm not. If you get her, I hope she bad, because understand, I'm going to take your bitch from you. So
wow,
I mean,
ain't that something?
I mean, and mind you, this is before I ever dated X-Out, right? Ironically, he was mutual friends of the guy I was dating at the time. But even with that, it's this dude didn't get it. At that time, very much a very, very chill person.
So, Muscle, I want to know what you think about that. What do you think about guys messing with girls that one of their homeboys is talking to?
I highly recommend you don't do that.
Let me tell you like this.
I
The
highly
same
recommend
punk,
you don't do that,
hold on.
honestly.
This same punk ass dude went behind my back and tried to date my baby mama or my oldest child. And then second of all, I used to try to give this dude advice all the time when he was with this chick, how he shouldn't be cheating on her, that she was a good girl, she had his back 100, watched him shit all over. So by the time me and her got together, me and dude wasn't even friends no more. This dude, like, what was it, about 10 years ago, it came to our other homeboy house with his fiance that he's getting married to, and they had the nerves to be in his fucking feelings and me and her together. The dude, I done broke my own nose breaking a chair to hit his ass with the chair, bro. Done shoved this motherfucker halfway across the room, socked his ass up a couple times before the other homie pulled me off. Like, fuck that dude,
Oh,
bro.
hold on. That wasn't the best part. The best part was he didn't know that me and his fiance were also really good friends as well.
That
So when
dude,
she
that
found
dude had the
out,
nerves to try to disrespect my wife in front of me. Fuck that dude.
hold on.
Oh my.
Wait. Not only that, but he also tried to disrespect me in front of his fiance, and his fiance beat the shit out of him in the front yard. I didn't have to say a fucking word. I just stood there in my sexiness. That's all I did. I just stood there in my beautiful melanin, and he decided that he was going to sit there and get loud. And the only thing I did is I asked him, "Are you done?" And his fiance heard him, sat there and said, "Eliza, who is he talking about?" I said, I believe you should sit there and ask your man. And mind you, this is their engagement party. She beat the brakes off of him after my husband had already beat his ass.
Like
So
when
that's
she
two
was
ass
with
whoopings in one
him,
day.
when
Two in
she
one
was with him, she was off limits back then, bro. But after this fool had lived underneath my roof, then we found him a place to, and a job to have his own shit. This motherfucker, dog, sit there and talk bad about me and my family, how we never did shit for him when this motherfucker lived under our roof 2 years rent free, to put food in the house or nothing, bro. Then when he moved to the house next door to us, me and my homies used to, do our thing, kick it over there, get off our little profit that we used to do. I ain't gonna talk too much on the internet. But this motherfucker wouldn't even be able to pay his bills because this little hoe that we know this for the streets, bro, was taking all his money. This fool couldn't even pay his bills. So me and the homies was giving money to pay the bills. One of the homies was his roommate. This dude lose the place, and then his sister helping him pack. This dude got the nerves to say, when his sister was like, "Dang, all these motherfuckers that kick it over here, nobody want to help you out. You just gonna lose your place." This motherfucker gonna bow his head, looking at his shoes, talking about, "I guess not." After just a week before that, me and all the homies was throwing stacks of money on the ground trying to pay his shit, and he's talking about he didn't want the money, like he was too good for
So
it.
hold on.
Bro.
So was you getting with his girl like a form of retaliation?
No.
Nah, bro. I'd had a thing for her before they ever got together. It's just,
See,
they.
that's the weird part for me. Like, if I got a man that got a thing for my girl.
Hey, bro. Like I said, when he got with her, she was off limits. I didn't get with her until probably almost a decade after they had already broke up. He had plenty of time to get over this chick, bro.
Oh, I feel it. You said that that was like, it wasn't like a right after thing. It was like plenty time.
Yeah. It was plenty of years after that,
It
bro.
was, it was almost 10 years. It was 9.5 years.
I said, how old are y'all?
We're a lot older than we look.
I'm pushing 50.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not giving my age, but I'm close to his.
Well, we already talked about that. Y'all both got at least a good, I don't know, decade on me. I don't know.
Yeah. But my whole thing is, put it like this. And this is one of the things that not only made my husband love me. I didn't realize it at the time, but there were a lot of friends that this man had that also peeped this. There was actually a party that was had. There were two people that were actually planning to assassinate my boyfriend at the time. I didn't know it, but me being a general compassionate hostess, and I'm sitting here cooking, cleaning, and I'm sitting here cooking for these couple of gentlemen that come in. Mind you, I've never seen them before, so I knew they weren't really associates of my significant other at the time. But, you know, sat there and took care of them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just kind of went ahead and gave them a plate, a little bit of conversation, whatever. They end up leaving. Now, mind you, I'm seeing them as, okay, you know, they were gentlemen. They were really, really sweet. Moving on, right? So I had not only a really good friend, once again, another mutual friend of me and the husband's, a really good friend, as well as the hubby later on sit there and say, you know, they came up there to kill your dude, right? You know, the only reason they didn't kill him was because you was there. And from what they were saying about you, right? That's the only reason that motherfucker's still alive today.
That's crazy. The crazy part about it is, brother, you gotta choose better friends. Just sound like your friends are trifling.
Oh, he has since then, because a lot of
Well,
them.
the things is, we were street dudes. We was really them dudes. Like, if you come to our city and ask us by name, people know who we are. This dude was just one of them hang around dudes, one of them dudes that wanted to be street but wasn't street and wanted to hang out with the street dudes.
Proximity. He wanted street cred via proximity.
And that's not how you do it. Well,
And me, I was just the girl that, I mean, I was what they consider the goody two shoes, right? I was the girl that had my place. Well, actually, when I was 17, I was living with him, but you know, I was doing the things that I was raised to do. So this is cooking, cleaning, making sure that, you know, I was able to sit there and keep my GPA up, because I did graduate high school. I did graduate college. Making sure that those things were my priority, seeing a future. Now, mind you, I did sit there and try to drag this person along as long as he was mine. But once the first time he really cheated, once again, I really didn't care, because I ended up being, like I said, I told you how that shit kind of played out, right? Afterwards, he sat there and tried to get back with me, or he thought that we were still in a relationship. We were not. I never touched him again and really didn't care about it. Later on, another woman that he cheated on her with actually ended up being a friend of mine. He ended up being a baby daddy to her, and I took really good care of her daughter. And so it's really, really weird, because for me, it's like, all the time I was doing that, mind you, I wasn't doing that because, you know, there was any kind of incentive or anything like this. These are just things that I naturally did because, you know, I had a big heart. I mean, I still have the heart, but, you know, at that time, especially being 19, 20, 21, you know, it takes a really big heart to sit there and honestly care about somebody that's outside of you, especially somebody that's still connected to somebody that's done you wrong, right? Because a lot of people will sit there and have spit and spite for those people due to affiliation. I mean, I just didn't see it like that. I wasn't going to sit there and let this man damage who I was and what I was doing. So because of that, years later, I married the crush that I actually had. So I'm still happy about that. I have amazing kids. That child is now, well, they have declared themselves my honorary godchild. They no longer are in communication with their father, but they're still in communication with me. They sit there and tell me all the time they wish they could have been my kid, because, you know, their comparison from their father to me. And I'm just like, it's not really about that. It's the fact that whenever I was younger, I was a good person. I wasn't going to sit there and change anything about who the fuck I am due to anybody else and what the fuck it is they want to do. Now, have I learned lessons? Absolutely. I learned that about myself, that shit. You know what? If you're going to sit there and cheat, I hope it's good, because, honey, in my Leo voice, I'm going to show up and show out. And, oh, baby, we put on a hell of a show. So I hope you can compete. Actually, I know you can. But outside of that, it's just, there's a lot of things that I learned about myself, and I love the fact that I did. So honestly, all of that shit that happened, I wouldn't have it any other way. My life has turned out to kind of awesome.
And look where you two are now. I'm proud of the both of you. But this has been an interesting show. Thank y'all for stopping by. Give your final thoughts, and I'm gonna close up 4 hours.
Okay.
Hustler, you ain't got nothing to do. Why you closing up?
Because I got shit to do, motherfucker. Goddamn. Plus, I know these two are tied. They got kids to raise and everything.
We're about to go and try not to make another baby.
Oh, good luck with that.
Oh no, that's a lot easier, but we like to play the game anyway.
I'd like to say, just because some dude you hang around is with a chick that you like, if he break up with her, don't hold yourself back from a good woman because you was hanging with a game goofy ass dude.
So in other words, go for it. If
But
possible.
hold on. From what he said, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about because the main reason it took 10 years is because I was not wanting to associate with anybody who was an associate or affiliate of that gentleman. So it literally took 10 years for me to sit there and even open myself up to sitting there and seeing my husband as potential.
Okay.
Oh yeah, like that was one of my rules. Like if I know that somebody is a friend of yours, I'm not smashing him. Like, okay, look, you know how dudes have bro code, right? Girls got girl code too. And it's very similar to bro code. It's just you have a lot more women that are willing to throw that shit to the wind all for love, aka the ability to bust.
I get it.
Thank you. Okay. So with that, once again, if you're affiliated with one of my exes, I'm not touching you. So that's one of the reasons it took us 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah. I got zero tolerance. All my friends know that and like I said, I got friends that we've been friends for like at this point for 25 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just got rules like intro. So we was a violent group growing up in Georgia. So we had like rules. And the first part of being one of our friends is you had to throw hands. So you had to throw hands with us first. That was like intro into friendship. And then, hey, by the way, once one of the brothers got a woman, all these fish in the sea, we don't touch them. That was just a rule. And I think that was just that understanding. So like, even now in my life, once one of my friends talked to a girl, she's not even attractive to me. I lose all contraction. It might be my ideology for the last 25 years of my life or whatever, right? That we had like a code that was bigger than us. But I understand that. It sounds like this guy was more of an enemy than a friend anyway. So
Yeah, he fell off, bro. Like he wasn't no longer a friend when I started dating her. Like I used to hang with 130 something dudes strong. Out of all them dudes, bro, it's like probably about 40, 35 of them were solid dudes. Out of all the people that was my real life friends, I got one still alive on the street, and one, if he don't fuck up his good time, that'll be out next year. The rest of them dead or in prison forever.
Damn, sorry.
Yeah, I get it. I'm
that.
just saying it was just I'm not knocking y'all too. That's not the point. It's just my ideology coming into the conversation was where it was already at.
Well, no, I completely understand it because ironically, that's how I am whenever I'm dating somebody. Whenever I'm dating somebody, it doesn't matter who the fuck comes around me. I don't see you. And, people, this kind of goes back to that conversation of, well, you know what? Women are finding other dudes attractive, da da da. Well, I can't speak for other women, but baby, if I'm with you, I'm with you. It does not matter if there's a motherfucking movie star that come in my face. I'm like, damn, nigga, can you move? Boo. Like, I've been told that I come off as harsh or like a dyke or a studdy. It's not that I'm a stud or anything like that. It's a matter of I'm respectful and I'm submissive to my man. But just because you are a man does not mean that I get, that I have to be compassionate, feminine, and submissive to you. I mean, and honestly, if I sit there and I tell you that I have a man and then you're pushing any kind of way, it does not matter whether you're aggressive or whether you're still trying to be persistent and all that shit. Now you're pissing me off because I've already sat there and told you I don't see you. I don't give a fuck about your ego. I don't give a fuck about the fact that whatever the fuck has gone on in your life and you want to be this and you want to be that. You're not my guy. So I'm sorry because I'm banging on my table. You're not my guy.
As it should be. Yeah, as it should be.
Well, that's the way it always has been for me. So whenever I was dating my ex, I really didn't see my husband. I didn't even see him until years later. And ironically, I remember there was a time that I was single and I asked him, and he was in a relationship. I asked him a question. I think I asked him what his name was. He was in a, this was like 8 years later, right? After the incidents with these, right?
I told her my name was Billy D. Williams, sitting on the front porch smoking a blunt, sipping a Coke 45.
Really?
Right.
Swear to God, that's what I told her.
Oh my God. And I'm just like, bro, that is not your name. Can you just tell me your name? And he's like,
And all my homies was like, yeah, his name's Billy D.
yes, they were. Okay. So he thinks that's so funny. But here's the thing that I respect. He sat there and told me that he was in a relationship. And so because he was in a relationship, another woman didn't need to know his name. When he put it like that, that's sitting there showing me that you got mad respect for your lady. That's something that honestly is rare in today's time.
And she wanted him. After that, she knew she wanted him.
No. After that, I backed off. No, after that, I backed off. I literally was like, okay, well, you know what? If he's with his lady, he's with his lady. Okay. Later on, he was.
It was a few years after that, I got a divorce from my first wife. And then I seen her as a Facebook suggestion, hit her up on Facebook, even though I know she only lived one street up. We was holding conversations as friends. And then one night, my wife was like, can I ask you for something? I said,
you know
yes.
what? We ain't gotta go into all that.
All right, I won't.
You ain't gotta go into all that. But the whole thing is that, yeah, it was a matter of respect there. Like the fact that, you know, whenever I was in a relationship, he backed off out of respect, right? Whenever he's in a relationship, I backed off. It was second nature out of respect. There was no, oh, well, I'm gonna sit there and get her. Oh, I'm gonna sabotage. What the fuck I gotta do that shit for? If it belongs to me, it's going to find a way to be mine. That's always been my mentality. And look, that is my reality.
That's the way it needs to be. Sorry to cut you off, Eliza, but I'm about to close up. Give your final thoughts, please. Who want to go? Exile, final thoughts, about to close it up, but that's some deep shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way it needs to be. Yeah.
Santa Claus don't wear sunglasses. There's no reason for sunglasses in the winter. That's my final thought.
What if it's sunny outside? Then what?
It's not sunny in the wintertime. It's dreary.
Well, call me the swagged out Santa Claus. Go ahead, Liza. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Happy winter solstice, everybody.
Happy what?
Santa Claus. Yeah, that's not a thing. Happy Xmas or Christos or, you know, Christ, if you will. And specifically, happy winter solstice. So those are my final words. If you understand, you understand. If you don't, just go ahead and continue to wonder. You'll be all right. Those are my final words. You guys have a great night.
You too. Shout out to you, Eliza.
Later,
Eat Man,
bro.
final thoughts? Take care, Exile. Eat Man, final thoughts?
Everybody get some booty for Christmas. Talk to y'all later.
A gift that keeps on giving. All right. Take care, my guy. Take care. Oh, by the way, shout out to Killer Swag. Getting that bad. Don't be caring about them price tags. Thank you for stopping by as well. You're a little late, but I understand you got to go to work. My final thoughts. Everyone have a safe, happy, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Let's bring in 2025 has been kind of a crazy year for some of us, if not most of us. But I hope everyone is being safe out there and being the best versions of themselves and constantly working on themselves. Shout out to Boxing Dave. Shout out to Rizza. Shout out to my girl, Lady Zyrax, or as I call her, Zyrax, always at her climax. Excuse me. Zyrax, always at her climax. Got more entertainment better than High Max. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, my lady. Shout out to Top Cat. I wish you would have came up here. Oh, and shout out to the Raging Demon. The Raging Demon. He's one kind of a heathen. Tender loving care and ass kicking you'll be receiving. Yeah, shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by. Shout out to my British brothers and sisters as well. Shout out to Christine, Lean Mean on the scene, my homegirl Christine. Thank you for stopping by as well. Salute to Eat a Man with a plan, spreading love and joy wherever he stands. Oh yeah, shout out to Irby Fatals and finally Gil Poems. Oh yeah, shout out to Exile One, or as I call him, Exile, drives us wild with his unique trolling style, and his lovely wife Eliza with the Escomaya, killing the game like Michael Myers. That's the way we do it over here. Shout out to new supporter AM Emira Blue. Shout out to the whole chat overall. Oh yeah, shout out to Genesis with all her innocence. Messing with her gets menacing. Thank you for stopping by. Wish you come up on the panel next time. But anyways, I'm about to get up out of here, ladies and gentlemen. This is your boy, Hustler and Muscular, also known as H&M, dropping gems, stomping harder than a pair of Timbs. And you know what I do? Giving you the truth straight out the boot. I'm hitting home runs like baby. What I do. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and good night, everybody.
Yeah. December 24th. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. It's your boy. Snoop Claus in the building. You feel me? Sliding through the chimney with that green energy. West Coast Christmas. Let's get elevated. Check it out.
I pull up to the crib in the emerald green sleigh, ayy. 9 reindeers blazed up, floating all day, ayy. Rudolph nose ain't red, eyes glowing from the herbals. My Santa suit designer draped in cannabis purples. Checking my list twice, but I'm moving real slow, oh. Every good kid getting presents from the dog. Y'all forget the milk and cookies. That ain't what I need. Leave a fat blunt rolled and some brownies with the weed. Chimney full of smoke when I'm dropping down below, oh. Mrs. Claus at home cooking edibles, you know. North Pole renovated to a cannabis farm. Arm elves in the workshop rolling paper, staying calm. Gift wrap made of hemp, all organic and green. Ain't most magical Christmas that you ever done seen. Naughty kids get a roach, that's all they receive. Good kids get the sticky, best believe.
Snoop Claus come down your chimney tonight, aye. Bringing green gifts, everything's a light, aye. Leave that brownie special, roll it up tight, aye.
West Coast Christmas,
feeling so right, aye. Oh yeah, we smoking all night, aye. Snoop Claus bring that fire pure to light,
that's right.
Ain't no regular Santa, I'm the king of the fly, aye.
Merry Christmas, everybody get high tonight.
Flying over Cali with my sleigh dipped in chrome. Hydraulics on the runners, bouncing all the way home. Elves wearing Dickies, Chuck Taylors on they feet eat. Workshop bumping G-Funk, that West Coast heat eat. Instead of coat for bad kids, they get stems and CDs. Good kids get the premium, all the finest strains they need. Rudolph leading the pack, guys redder than his nose-os. Mrs. Claus made snacks, everybody knows those. Christmas tree ain't normal, it's a different kind of pine. Decorated with crystals, tree combs, so divine. Stocking stuff with papers, grinders, and the good hood. Snoop Claus spreading joy all around the neighborhood. Jingle bells sound different when you elevate it high. Solid night, holy night, watch me touch the sky. Presents wrapped in green, ribbons made of gold. This the type of Christmas that never getting old.
Coming down your chimney tonight, aye. Bringing green gifts, everything's a light, aye. Leave that brownie special, roll it up tight, aye.
West Coast Christmas,
feeling so right, aye. Oh yeah, we smoking all night,
all night.
Snoop Claus bring that fire pure to light,
purified.
Ain't no regular Santa, I'm the king of the fly.
Merry Christmas, everybody get high tonight.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, they all elevate too. Ooh, vixen and coming cruising, floating through the blue. Ooh. Cupid shooting arrows made a cushion to the air. Donna and Bliss and vibing, peace and love everywhere. This Christmas different, West Coast style for real. Snoop Claus got the magic, you know that they feel it. Bringing green gifts, everything's a lifestyle. Leave that brownie special, roll it up tight. Next feeling so right, feel so good, we smoking all night. Snoop Claus bring that fire pure to light. Ain't no regular Santa, I'm the king of the fly.
Merry Christmas, everybody get high tonight.
Yeah, that's how we do Christmas on the west side. Snoop Claus signing off, you feel me? Keep it green, keep it clean, keep it elevated. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good flight. Ho ho ho, yeah. West Coast.